excited, Danielle?
I am so excited. There's no words, guys. I'm so excited. The Big Wool Show is here all weekend. We're here. So exciting.
I am just, it's been like this massive build up this year. Like, it's just been this huge build up, and I can't believe we've actually made it to the weekend of like, it's on. Oh my gosh.
So
So I'm probably a little
exciting.
hyper, a little bit overexcited. Like, is anybody in the chat like me, a little bit overexcited about this whole thing? Oh my
Asta
gosh.
T is squealing.
Asta T, bring it on. Happy squeals. So happy this event is continuing. Me too.
So exciting.
Oh my gosh. Kat's in the chat. Hey, Kat.
Good morning. I'll probably just jump here. So just to get started today, in the spirit of reconciliation, we're the Big Wool Show. We acknowledge the traditional custodians of country throughout Australia and their connections to land, sea and community. And we pay our respect to their elders past and present, and extend that respect to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples today. So welcome from wherever you are in the country.
And out of the country.
And out of the country, yes.
And out of the country. We've got a few internationalies in here as well.
International guests.
International guests. Sue's husband has scored some points here. Oh my God, my husband found this for me.
Sue, he's a keeper.
He is. He's got some good points there. Or he's got like a free get out of doghouse jail card. We've got one thing I want to do is I want to thank our mods that we have in the chat here. These guys are in here to help answer questions. They will be putting up some links. As regular viewers, you can't add your own links, but the mods can add the links. The other thing they'll be doing is protecting us from the spammers. So I always find that it's best not to mention the scammers. Like, don't go, oh no, the scammers, because that's the attention that they want. The mods will just make them disappear, so that they were just never here and we don't have to think about them. So we have some fantastic people. We've got Jackie Doyle, Josephine, Leanne's Crafts. We have Kelly Pole, and we have some others that'll be coming in, and they'll be changing shifts throughout the week. So throughout the week. How long does this event go for? Throughout the weekend, and making sure that we always have some mods in the house to keep us all safe from the spammers.
We don't like them.
We don't like them at all. It is definitely something that I don't enjoy. Just checking. What is your favorite part about running the Big Wool Show, Danielle?
Well, I get to have a sneak peek at what everyone's selling. So, like, lucky for you guys, I'm on the live stream, but so I'll do my shopping after this is over. But there's like, I get to see all the specials, all the amazing new yarns and fibers and looms and everything people have. Yes. We've actually this year got a new category in the marketplace for events and retreats.
Oh, so, wow.
Calling that out, guys. There's a few. If you're interested in a weekend away and some knitting, head to the marketplace, have a look at events and retreats. And
I wish I had known about that.
We'll sort you out.
Yes, Fiberfect retreat happens each year.
Yeah, well, there's a good point, guys. You got to go to the Fiberfect retreat.
Yeah, and it's only accepts 20 people, so it's first in, first served. I'm just having a quick look through the chat. I'm going to say what my favorite part of the event is, and it is the live streams for me, because I am a live streaming tragic. Love live streaming so much, and to be able to add this component to our event excites me. It makes me really happy, and so I love the live stream component and being able to actually talk to the creators and all of these sorts of things. So that's probably my favorite part. It's the lives, and I try very hard not to go too hard in the shopping. I fail because I do this thing in my brain where I'm like, it's like, if it's still there when I've got time to shop, it must be for me.
I think so. That's how it
And
works.
yeah, so I have that in my brain. And so I get to the end of the day and I'm like, okay, I don't even wait. I don't move to another chair. I just sit here and go, and yeah, it's just crazy. We've just,
It's
yeah.
fun though. It's fun though. So I guess, guys, obviously the market stall has been live for an hour now. So hopefully you've got some shopping in. Would love to hear, have you guys actually purchased anything? And hi, Maria, in the chat now. I work with Maria.
Oh, hello, Maria. She's totally sick. That's why she's not working today.
A special shout out to Maria. I'm so happy to see you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We have got 184 people in the chat, but only 35 have hit the thumbs up. Is there something about us you don't like? Like, let us know in the chat. Is there something you don't like? I mean, I like to know. I'm like, are we too loud? Are we not loud enough? Can you not see us properly? All those sorts of things. So yeah, it's one of those things.
I'll probably just call out as well, if you're on the live stream page, on the Big Wool Show page, to join in the chat, you're going to have to log into YouTube. So if you're watching us from the Big Wool Show page, make sure that, I mean, you're welcome to watch from there. But if you want to join in the chat, join in the giveaways, because guys, there's so many giveaways.
There's so many giveaways.
Make sure you log into YouTube.
And the only way to win the giveaways is to be in the YouTube live stream chat. You have to be logged in. If you can't comment, if you can't comment, which you can't if you're not logged in, you can't enter the competitions or the giveaways. And I've been seeing the list of oh my gosh, there is a lot. There is a lot. Okay, let's just go with, it's totally worth you coming over and logging in if you're over on the Big Wool Show page. Writers Assembly, I may have shopped. Maybe
it's happening already.
Maybe. Oh my gosh, we've got so many people. So let us know in the chat, where are you from, so we can get an idea of where everyone's watching from. And I am happy to say the likes have increased up to 83 now. That's, it's not 190, but half of you like us, so I feel better about that. In my cup today, I have hot water and tea in this one. Hot water and honey. I keep saying it's tea. There's no tea. It's honey. Hot water and honey, and then I have another one with honey and tea in it. Oh wow, big mix of Australia, Indianapolis, Sydney, Canberra, Adelaide, Bendigo, lots from Bendigo, Brisbane, hello Brisvegans, lots and lots and lots. Now, if you are here, obviously you like yarn and you like yarny things, right? Do you know anybody else who likes yarn and yarny things and you could share this with? You jump over and send them a link and they can jump in and you guys can hang out together and chat in the chat and, watch all the good things. We're just, Okay, so are we going to do that, Danielle?
I reckon. Let's go.
Let's do that. Okay. We're going to have a little switch around of our guests just while we have some technical issues sorted, because this is live and technical stuff happens during lives. And so we're going to be bringing in Helen from Knit or Dye. So Helen, welcome.
Hello, how's it going?
We're good.
You can hear me, yay!
We can hear you.
That's great.
Everything's good. Helen,
excellent. Hi.
How are you going?
I'm very well. I'm very nervous, but I'm here. I'm happy. I'm stoked to be here.
You didn't plan to be the first cab off the rank, did you?
No, I didn't, but that's okay. I was ready early, as is my general life.
Yes, I'm that person who likes to be, I'd rather be half an hour early than 2 minutes late.
I'm like that too. Yeah.
Yeah. So Danielle, did you want to stay or do you want to?
You can drop me out and you guys can have a chat.
Okay. See you soon, Danielle. Okay, so Helen from Knit
Hi.
or Die, how are you going?
Very well, thank you. Yeah, very good.
That's good. That's good. There we go. Look at that.
Oh,
If you
perfect.
want to go and shop see that beautiful wall of yarn in the back of Helen's screen there.
Yeah.
If you want your share
This
of
one.
that, go to the Big Wool Show Knit or Die, and then you can totally go and get a portion of that for yourself. Helen, how are you going? Like, how's your year been?
Yeah, I'm good. I've been really busy in the lead up to this. I've been dyeing, as you can see, I've been dyeing a lot.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of old colorways, sort of back in stock stuff that I haven't dyed in a while. And then I've got a brand new range of new stuff. I've got a new yarn base that I'm releasing today.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm just excited.
That is
Yeah.
so awesome. So do you want to tell us a little bit about your new range?
Yeah, so I've got a new yarn base. It is a sport weight, 100% merino wool,
Yeah.
and it's glorious. It's so soft and beautiful. And yeah, I've dyed up a bunch of stuff. Hang on, just let me grab one because there we go. This one is one of them, and it's just.
I'm going to make you big. I'm going to make you big. There we go.
There we go. Oh, the color's not coming out that great, but it is super soft, and it's been super nice to dye. Yeah, so I would encourage everyone to have a look at my range of sport weight. I've never stocked a sport weight before, but I'm definitely going to be making something with this yarn because it is just so soft and squishy and lovely.
It looks delicious.
Yeah.
So that
really
wool of
nice.
yarn behind you, are they all 100-gram skeins?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I thought they were minis for some reason.
I went a little overboard. There's a lot of stock. So
there's a lot to choose from, everybody.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's so much. Oh, that sounds so amazing. Now, one thing I do want to just briefly touch upon, you are going to be our first live giveaway for today. We're not going to start it just yet, but did you want to tell us what you've got for the early birds?
I do want to tell you. I've got a little mini set. This is it. It's 5. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm not used to the camera. Yeah, so it's DK weight. It's a 100% non-superwash wool. Very, very soft.
Oh my gosh, look at those colours.
It's 520-gram skeins. So I usually sell this for $42.50, and I'm going to give it away today to one lucky person.
So keep around because we'll do that in a few minutes. But I just wanted to just have a look, honestly, because I've been so good and not checking out people's stalls because I don't want to get attached to things that I could possibly miss out on because I'm going to be here hanging out with you guys here in the live chat. So how did Knit or Die become a thing? Like it's such a cool, fun name. So what made you decide to just jump in and start doing that?
Well, I think, it's a similar story to a lot of Australian dyers, I think, not everyone, but I'm actually a marine biologist by training, and I used to do sea turtle work up in Queensland on the islands and things like that. And then, I fell in love, got married and started having babies, and all of a sudden I couldn't go for months at a time to do turtle work.
Oh my gosh.
And I didn't want to. I wanted to stay here with my kids. So I was doing a lot of craft, a lot of knitting and crocheting during that time, and started dyeing my own wool and kind of fell in love with it and just thought other people might also like what I do.
Might also oh no, that sounds terrible. I can't see why anybody would possibly fall in love with how that your colors are just beautiful, and I love that you've got like a range of bases and you have moved into the 4-ply. What made you decide to add one?
The 5-ply, the sport weight.
The 5-ply sport weight.
Yeah, no, that's all right. I just found this base. It's from a local mill, from the Nundle mill. And I tried it. I bought a sample and I just fell in love with it. And I know sport weight is really helpful. Like sometimes DK is still just that little bit too thick, but it does knit up
especially
quicker.
here in Australia.
Yeah, exactly. But sport weight still knits up quicker than a 4-ply. So yeah, it's I really love it, and I think others will really like it too. So yeah,
that's awesome. So there's a question here in the chat for you. I've just got to find it. It disappeared, but there it is. Would your wool felt?
So I have mostly superwash. So the 4-ply, the 5-ply, and the 8-ply are superwash, so they won't felt. But I do have other bases that are non-superwash. So this giveaway yarn, that would felt. That's a non-superwash. I have a luxury DK weight, which is wool, alpaca, silk, and neps, and that one would felt. And I also have some non-superwash yarn in the 4-ply and the 8-ply as well. And that I was actually going to say is reduced today for the weekend on top of the 10% off. So if you want to go and check out my non-superwash DK and non-superwash 4-ply range in my website, they're already reduced, and then you can add your 10% off on top of that.
Oh, bargains. Morning bargains, everybody. Jace has a question for you. What are you wearing?
Oh, this is my newest what's it called? Finished project. It's the little something top, and it's not quite out yet. I think it comes out next week. This was a test knit. And this is using a colorway which I dyed myself, and then somebody asked me, could I dye it? And I went, I don't know how, but I did recreate it. And it's called Black Falcon, and there's 5 skeins available today. So if anyone wants to buy something that's quite similar to this, it's called Black Falcon.
Oh, lovely.
And it's a beautiful top. I would recommend looking it up. It's by Mini-Me Designs.
Mini-Me Designs, Black Falcon.
Okay.
That's because we're probably going to be asking this question a lot today. So those of you that are here that are in the lineup to join us, be prepared.
Be prepared to be asked.
If you're wearing something that looks handmade, we're going to ask.
We've
got some more questions here. What are neps?
Neps are
you were talking about neps in one of your yarns.
Yeah, one of my yarns. You know the those little like fluffy like they're usually black or white, and they're kind of like these little fluff balls that sit in the yarn. It's spun into the yarn. It's kind of like, they call it neps. It's not specific fibers. It's just like the leftovers, and they just put it into the yarn. Yeah, it's like little flecks of this stuff is black. This black neps.
So neps can sometimes occur as an accident as well. Not so much in yarn, but when you're processing fiber, the neps will be something that accidentally happens. It's where they've snarled up and caught up, and rather than being all beautiful and lined out, they might become like nearly like a little knot. But it was it definitely is one of those things that in yarn can look fantastic, but if you're processing fiber, it can be like that thing that you just like don't want.
It can be a pain. But it looks great in the yarn. It kind of gives almost like a little tweed look, like it's kind of more natural looking.
I love the look of neps, and I think that creates really, really beautiful sort of interest in your finished garments as well.
Texture, for sure.
Convict 13's asking, do you name your yarns before or after you dye them?
That is a great question. I try to come up with names before and then go into the yarn dye pots and sort of create what I have in my head, but it doesn't always work. So sometimes I come up with these random skeins that I was trying to create one colorway and it didn't come out, and then I name it afterwards. And my husband is really good at naming colorways that I've randomly created. I don't know why, he's really good. I also have a couple of books, like Australian wildflower books and wildlife books that I sort of use if I need to come up with a name afterwards. But ideally, I would always do it before.
Okay. I like that, because sometimes it's hard. Sometimes you've got an idea in your brain, and then what comes out of the pan's a bit different, doesn't work for the name.
So, and I'm not a very exact dyer. I'm not somebody that can sort of yeah, I'm not very
Repeat
chemistry
over and
minded.
over.
Let's put it that way. Yeah.
So we're going to start your giveaway. So
Cool.
if those of you that are new and have never been here for a giveaway, we have this amazing giveaway tool. So if you would like to be part of the giveaway, you need to add the code word, just as I have added it here to the chat, knit or dye. And as you add that in with those exact wordings. Now, if the Big Wool Show comes up as the winner, I promise we'll redraw. I promise I won't keep the prizes all for myself. You may have to fight Danielle off though. She may be like, no. We won that one.
I want
so
that.
We've got our draws coming in. But while the draws are coming in, Sue Chincy asked, what kind of dyes do you use?
I use commercial acid dyes mainly. I have a mixture of landscape, Dharma, on Ashford as well. Yeah, it just depends what color I'm looking for. A lot of my dyes I've sourced secondhand as well, just because I don't like to contribute as much as I can to that. So it just depends. Yeah, what I've got.
Yeah.
And
Janice,
I just wanted to show as well.
Yep.
I've just got a couple of little samples of self-striping as well that I've done for the weekend. So this is Equality, which is an oldie but a goodie, and this one's Glowworm, which is not coming out quite as bright as it is, but it's sort of like
that happens. But if we go and check out your bigwoolshow.com/knittle-dye, you'll be able to see the photos, and I'm sure the photos
they'll be more accurate.
Us.
Yeah. So if you like your self-striping, there's a couple of options there too for you.
Gorgeous, and I love both of those.
Thanks.
So I just wanted to point out, for those that are in the chat, those that are watching, you'll only be counted once for the draw, so you don't need to keep adding in the hashtag over and over again. And then once we draw it, then there'll be a different hashtag for the next one, so don't keep adding it once we close the draw. So I'm just trying to find, there we go, Sharon Greenaway says those self-stripings look great.
I'm
just trying to find comments amongst all the knittle dyes. Oh my gosh, it's so fun. Does anybody else have one last question for knittle dye before we draw our draw and organize our giveaway?
Can I give one last thing as well?
Yes,
this yarn that I'm giving away now, this 5 skein mini set, I actually have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. And they're all slightly different. Some of them aren't DK, some of them are 4-ply. And I'm going to be giving those away to people who make purchases on the weekend. So at the end of the weekend, I'm going to just do a random draw of all the people who have made purchases, and you might just get a little surprise gift in with your purchase. So
that's pretty special. That's pretty special. I'm just going to sit. No, that only has me. That doesn't have both of us. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to check. Okay, so we are going to draw now because we have our next guest already. So let us draw and see who our winner is. Fingers are crossed for all of you, but only one of you can win.
Ooh.
May is our winner. May, you need to email hello at the Big Wool Show. Hang on, it's not letting me change. Save. There we go. Add that. There we go. Email hello at the Big Wool Show to claim your prize. So you need to send your delivery address, your information, so that it all can be sent through, and then we'll get that over to Knittle Dye, and then they can post it to you. So Helen, thank you so much for coming and joining us today. And we will see you throughout the weekend. We're going to hit up your store and buy all your things.
That would be ideal. I've got a lot.
That's kind of the plan.
Yeah, that would be good.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us today, and we'll catch you another time.
Cool. Thanks, Chantel. See you later.
No worries. Bye-bye. Okay, we're going to barrel right on along and bring in Nick. So Nick Renters from the Great Ocean Road. Nick, how are you going?
Yeah, g'day Chantal, g'day everybody. Very good, a little bit tired. We've just come back from Tassie, from the Tasmanian Craft Fair last weekend. So it's been a big week.
Oh my gosh. It sounds it. It sounds it. I was watching your socials and I was thinking, are they going to be back in time for the big wool show?
Yeah. Just made it. But yeah, so the shop setup is still a work in progress here in the mill. But yeah, we've got plenty of things to show you guys anyway. That's the main thing. We're here. We finally got our technology sorted, and yeah, happy to have show you guys around.
Technology.
Yay.
Oh my gosh. All right. So are you going to show us around the mill today?
I am. And first of all, I'll apologise if I show you up my nose because I'm on the camera and holding it myself. So I do apologise if my nose looks crazy, but yeah. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I just wanted to quickly say one thing in the chat. The knittle dye code is no longer functioning, so you don't need to keep adding that. So I'm going to make you full screen, Nick, so you can show us around all your goodies. You'll still be able to hear me. I'll still be here, but that way we can see what you're seeing. No
worries. So yeah. For those of you who don't know, we actually moved to Ballarat earlier this year. We've got plans to build a larger space out on the edge of Ballarat. We're just jumping through a few more regulatory hoops, I guess you say, thanks to a council stuff up. But anyway, that's all good and well. In the meantime, we're a little bit cramped for space, but we are in an industrial shed in a suburb of Ballarat called Delacombe. We're open at the moment Saturdays now until 1 o'clock today, and other times by appointment. And we are sort of expanding our little shop area. So I'll just do a quick pan around. We do have some technology. Get my shoulder out of the way. So we do have our yarns on display for people to come and touch and feel and stuff, as well as lots of accessories, I guess you say. We've got a whole range of Addy and Prim knitting needles and things like that. And I'll come back and show you some more of those in a moment. But first, I guess the exciting stuff is all the equipment. So
yeah, mill tour.
So semi-mill tour. So over the back there is some blue equipment, which is our original equipment. And then we've got some new grey equipment, which is a little bit larger scale. So this is our carder sitting here. Hopefully it's coming up all right. So
yeah, we can see it.
It's about, the equipment is considerably larger than our Belfast mini mill setup. It can do, as a single person operation, probably up to 5 tons a year. So you combine that with our mini mill stuff, which was able to do about 1 ton a year. We're actually quite a large processor these days. Yeah. And then this is the new baby. This is my fun. This is our new spinner.
Oh my gosh. So you guys are like, you've got that's a much bigger yarn spinner than last time.
Yes, it's exciting.
New toys.
I know.
So what does that mean for you? So having a much bigger yarn spinner, what kind of yarn are you spinning, and what kind of quantities?
So due to the issues, we've had some problems. We can't actually wash our alpaca at the moment. So because we never bothered to hook our washer up here because we're going to be moving out to the farm to do the washing. So at the moment we've started doing a lot of straight merino. We've started doing, we'll get back into our merino linen blend shortly. That's been quite popular over the last few months and so. It's a great summer knit, so we're going to be remaking that. So basically at the moment been using up the fibre that we did have washed. So we've got quite a range, I guess, in most of our yarns, our merino alpaca blend particularly. But yeah, it's just been a little bit limiting. So really focusing a lot on some straight merino. We're going to be doing a few different yarn weights in the next few months. So we've currently got a 4-ply, 5-ply, and a 3-ply and an Aran weight. So yeah, so we've been playing with quite a bit of that, and we'll be increasing the volumes and eventually getting a little bit commercially dyed, because merino obviously comes in white. white and white. So not everybody likes white. But yeah, so the new equipment is real.
But I have to say, I love that there's no alpaca at the moment, because it means there's a pretty good chance that I could buy some of your yarn and not.
True. Yeah, exactly.
Selfish. I'm totally selfish.
No, but we get that quite a bit. There are the odd person who doesn't like the alpaca, and we've actually got a designer in Europe who's keen to get her hands on some of our non-alpaca stuff as well. So yeah.
And because it's not that I don't like alpaca, it's alpaca doesn't like me.
Yeah, and that's all right. That's what happens some days. So we try to cater for everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, the new equipment is really exciting. So
we've got quite a few people in the chat saying, "Hey, fire up the equipment so we can see it working." But guys, it is loud. We can't have a conversation and the equipment running at the same time.
No, and it's very hard to hold the phone.
It's like, how many arms do you have?
Oh, exactly. And having just come back from Tassie, sort of, there's nothing really set up to run through the equipment just yet. We've been, getting ready for the event, and then now unpacking and everything else. But I just thought I'd show you a couple of our yarns. For those of you
just
who
before
don't
you
know,
get started, we've got a question here from the chat.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Will you be selling Noil again soon?
Yes, we do have Noil sitting right here. Isabel just needs to get it online, so hopefully later today.
Oh,
so
Lee Cooper.
Noil will be on.
You made it happen.
Exactly. We keep having good intentions to get everything online, and sometimes we get busy with other stuff. So it's thanks for the question, and yes, we will get that online.
That's awesome.
So just I'll run you through some of our
back to the yarns that you've got. I'm going to make you do it again so we can look.
Yep. So for those who like a little bit of a mystery, we actually have mystery bags, 4-ply and 8-ply mystery bags. So at the end of the cones, there's often a little bit left over, or there's some that might have the odd slub or blub that we think is a bit too much. So we do 200-gram mystery bags in the 4-ply and 8-ply for people to, I guess, have a sample of some of our yarns for those who aren't quite used to it. We've got our traditional 4-ply in the natural greys and the white. We then have some 8-ply in coloured stuff these days, which is a merino alpaca blend. So we've done some colours, and they really do work. Oh, my arms work really well with the natural colours of the grey and the white. That's in a merino alpaca 8-ply. Yep.
Is it? Will your phone turn? Like if you turn your phone, there we go. Thank you.
Is that better?
Yeah. Full screen.
Now you can see more of the shed and less of me.
More.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. The other thing we've started to do. Oh, I'll show you a blanket my assistant has just handed me, which is the beautiful Dotty Spotty. So this is a crochet pattern that Shelley Husband Spin Cushions has done.
Yeah.
And this is 4 white, 1 blue, and 1 yellow, and it makes a gorgeous, gorgeous baby blanket. So her new book is the Dotty Spotty. We've got one left here, I think, but yeah, and the yarn as well. So if people are into crocheting, then this is an awesome, awesome baby blanket or knee blanket to do. Babies don't have to have it all.
No, that's right. Babies don't need everything.
Exactly. And then
we do have a question. What weight are the cones that are up on that shelf there that you've them right? Those ones right there. Yep.
Yeah. So people have asked us whether we can start doing cones. So we have. These ones are 1 kilos. We do have a few 500 grammers online as well. Yeah. And that's all in the 8-ply merino alpaca blend at the moment. I do have a gorgeous, gorgeous cone of 5-ply pure merino, which is super soft. It's a 3-stranded construction, and 18 micron merino. What more do you need to say? So the cones.
Can you tell us what a Noil is? Sorry, you mentioned Noils earlier, and like when someone wanted to know will your Noils be available, and someone's just asking in the chat what it is.
So Noil is, it's a little bit, actually comes back to your previous question, presenter, about the neps.
Yeah.
So when you get wool combed through like Cashmere Connections, what is often a byproduct is where they pull all the neps out of that fibre. So this is Noil.
Yeah.
So basically it's a collection of the grass seeds, really short fibres, the tips break off. So in a yarn, that's the stuff that's going to pill.
Yeah. So that's
And
like
so,
it's like a byproduct, like a waste product that can actually serve, like have a second life.
yeah. So what we sell it for generally is for stuffing. So you don't have to have a polyester stuffing in your toys or whatever.
Yeah.
Here's a koala I prepared earlier. So he's stuffed
He's got
full
such
of
a
Noil.
wobbly head.
He does have a wobbly head. I didn't knit this. One of our customers knitted this for us.
I actually quite enjoying hand spinning Noil. And
Oh,
adding
yeah.
the bats and things like that to add my own neps and nups and texture and all that sort of thing into those.
Yep. So we do sell it. I think it's about $6 for 100 grams or something like that. But yeah, it's just a natural stuffing. So if you want to spin it in, like you just said, it's good for that. Or if you want to stuff your little cushions or toys or whatever you need to crochet, those sorts of things, there's lots of those options.
Awesome. Sorry, back to the pretty yarns.
I don't know where I'm going now. We also still have our Aran weight yarns. We've got a little bit of this gorgeous red brown left, but not much. And everyone keeps asking when Salt and Pepper is coming back. Salt and Pepper will come back when we get a washer working, which will be sometime in the new year. So, and then the other thing I just wanted to show people was our merino linen blend. This is 70% merino, 30% linen in a, oh, that blue is horrible. That's not the right color. It's a denim-y sort of a blue, and we've got it in a green, and a Singaporean designer called Yamagara has done a 1 or 2 skein summer knit using that yarn. So it's a light fingering weight yarn. It's almost about a 3-ply. And this pattern is called Take the Weather by Yamagara.
Wow.
And the other thing we have for those who like little knickknacks and stuff, some thread snips, which have come all the way from Sheffield in England.
Lovely.
And I'm just trying to get one out.
It's just not coming. While you do that, someone's asked, will you be doing more Eva and Henrietta?
Yes, so Eva and Henrietta are being made next week.
Excellent.
Well, Henrietta will be first, followed by Eva. So Henrietta should be done late next week or early the week after, and then Eva will be done after that. And these are some beautiful little thread snips.
Lovely.
So if you're looking for a little Christmas
we can hear them snipping.
Exactly. So these are handmade in Sheffield, England. And they can actually be sharpened too, which is
You're all right. You're good.
yeah, so they're gorgeous little thread snips. So they've been really popular with people lately. And then apart from that, I guess it's any more questions?
Well, we've actually hit our time for today, Nick. So
awesome.
I've put up your link for the Great Ocean Road Mill. So if you've got any more questions, go through there and you can contact Nick and hopefully get your questions answered. But you'll also be able to see like the photos that Nick likes of his yarn and the colors of it actually showing up. And you can make all your purchases through there. Nick, it's been so awesome. And I'm so glad that even though it's not exactly the space you want, that you do have some space at the moment. And I can't wait to see you again. Yeah.
Excellent. Sounds good. Thanks, Chantal. Thanks, everybody. Have a great weekend.
You too. Thanks, Nick.
Bye.
Bye. There we go. Okay, we are powering along. I just need to take that away. Take that away, Chantal. In the chat, we have Sarah from Say Little Hen. Sarah, are you ready for us? Little thumbs up if you're ready. Yep, there we go. Sarah, how are you going?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, Sarah, I'll get this out of the way first. Is it possible for you to turn your phone
sideways?
Yeah. I know not everyone's phones will actually change their image.
It's just on a tripod, so I apologise in advance if it falls off. But let's give it a go.
There we go. Look at that.
That's probably better.
There you go. Fantastic. That is. That's lovely.
I can pan it around a bit too.
And we can, and now we can see more. We can see your gorgeous shop. It's so beautiful. We had to see it.
Yeah, I should have actually thought I could have taken it off the tripod and done a little walk around.
No, it's all good. It's all good. How are you going? How's your year been?
Yeah, it's been insane. It's been really busy. It's been really fun. I'm really glad that the big bull show is on again because it was really fun last year. I'm going to try and remember to do our giveaway this year in the chat because we forgot to do that last year during the
I have got it written here, so stay tuned, everybody, because we will be having another giveaway towards the end of this one.
Yep. So I suppose for those of you who are new, I run Say Little Hen, which is we're based in Queensland. We actually have a Noosa studio now that you can visit in person, but we're all
where is that?
It's in Noosa. So,
lovely.
Yeah, all the details are on the website for that. But we're all online, and I stock all natural fibre yarns and try and stock sustainable ones where possible. And I'm really thing about stuff being soft, so everything's really soft, and it's all wool and organic cotton and Australian grown where possible, which is a little bit tricky sometimes.
It can be quite, especially with cotton, it can be very tricky.
Yeah, and I also design lots of little patterns. Like you can see a couple of my Christmas ones behind me. So these are my little Nordic Christmas gnomes. Yeah, we do lots of fun stuff. So the my shop's actually grown quite a lot since the last big bull show, since opening the shop. So we've got books and patterns and needles and all sorts of stuff going on now.
That sounds amazing.
But yeah, if anyone has any questions about anything, just let me know.
Please. If you've got questions, pop them in the chat, and we'll see what we can do about getting them on the screen. Becknick is saying that she loves the Christmas gnomes.
Oh, thank you. They're really fun. I'll bring one closer so you can actually see him.
Oh so my gosh!
He's knitted in wool. Oops. He's knitted in wool, and then he's got raw mohair as his beard, so he's got this nice curly beard. And I love colour work, and I love teaching people colour work. So I just went to town with this pattern, and he's just covered in colour work from head to toe.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's really fun. He's available as a PDF pattern, and we also do complete kits for them.
Yeah.
So that you get all these little bit, like his beard and all these bits and pieces to make one just like this. I've only got a limited number of those left at this time of year. So if you did want one, I'd recommend grabbing one.
Yes, someone posted how many weeks it was till Christmas, and I just got angry. I was just like, don't tell me that.
It feels like it's coming so fast this year. I don't know why.
I think so. Shana Louise is asking, what is the texture of your nettle yarn?
Okay, so I've actually got a couple of yarns with nettle in them. I'm assuming you're talking about the nettle sock yarn, which I've actually got here. So this is it made up into a sock. I'm just trying to figure out where the camera actually is. So that's it knitted up. And this is the nettle sock yarn. So it is 70% wool and it's 30% nettle fibre, and they put the nettle into it to add strength to it. It takes the place of nylon. So if you really don't want to be knitting with synthetics, you've got something that's synthetic free but is really tough and durable.
And the thing to remember is you don't stock anything that's scratchy. Everything is soft.
So this one, the nettle sock yarn, is my least soft yarn, but it's still soft.
Yeah.
It's depending on how sensitive you are. I'm pretty sensitive. You can wear it next to your skin, and the more you wash and wear it, the softer it gets, because nettle wears a little bit like linen. So it softens over time. It's really strong. But this makes really nice, really cozy and soft socks and blankets and cardigans and things. If you want one that's got the nettle in it that's even softer, I'd grab the 8-ply one, which is called No. 4 Organic Wool Plus Nettles.
Yeah.
I should have brought a ball of it over. It's so it's an 8-ply, and the wool in it's organic, and it is really soft, so it's buttery soft.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Someone else has commented that they love your onion nettle yarn.
Yeah, so that's this one.
Oh, that
So
is this one. Sorry, my brain was just like onions,
No,
but no, it's
that's
the
all right.
brand name. It's
Yeah,
not.
so
It's
the
actually,
brand's
yeah.
onion, yeah, and then it's
Yeah,
got
it's all-
yeah, and then there's an sorry.
I agree with Jenny Fields here, loving the natural alternative to the nylon.
Yeah, that's the reason I got it, but I've actually grown to love it just for its own properties. Nettle's really nice to knit with, and because it's a mix of plant and animal fibres, I don't know if it's really going to show up. The colours aren't solid, so they have this really nice sort of rustic traditional look to them, which just makes up really nicely because you've got this little bit of flecking and variation through them. Yeah, so it comes up really nicely. I've got another one that's got nettle in it as well. Just see a question on screen. This one's made in Italy. Yeah. So it's produced in a really good quality mill in Italy. So it is a really good quality yarn, and it's completely machine washable. I've got a pair of socks, so I wear them around the house like slippers in winter because I'm in Queensland. So
yeah, we don't do much heavier than socks or slippers, do we?
No. So I've had them for for at least 3 years now, and they haven't grown a hole or anything yet. They're really good.
They just keep it up. Ekiano, I'm sorry if I've just trashed your name there. She's made a shawl out of the onion nettle yarn, and it's lovely. Good stitch definition and soft, not scratchy.
Yeah, I did a shawl in it this year. I meant to bring it. I'm so disorganized. I've been so busy this week.
Yeah, it's been a crazy
I designed
week.
a shawl in it this year, and I've just released the pattern for that today because I released it earlier in the year as part of a pattern club, so it's out by itself today, and it's designed in this. And I loved wearing that in winter. It was really soft and snuggly around my neck, and just really wearable and durable yarn.
Lots of questions about the nettle here. If you don't mind, I'll ask another. How long before it breaks down? Like as in when will it wear out kind of thing? Yeah.
I don't know off the top of my head, but I'd put it in the same category, I'm guessing, as linens and cottons. Yeah. So for a big owner, because it's a plant fibre.
Quite a long time.
Yeah. And because it is nettle, like it's from the stinging nettle plant, which is a weed in pretty much everywhere. It's not really farmed, so it's grown with no pesticides or anything. So it is practically organic. It's a really nice natural fibre that they've put in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know how long it actually takes. It would be in with cotton and linen.
Yeah, that's an excellent point because it is another natural fibre.
Yeah.
And then Caitlin's asking if it washes and wears well.
It washes and wears beautifully.
Yeah. Probably similar to linen again.
Yeah, so it's super tough in the socks, and then in the other yarns that it's in, the other onion ones that aren't a sock yarn, it washes and wears really nicely in those as well. So it's going to soften over time. It changes the properties of wool a little bit. So wool's got memory and bounce, whereas plant fibers tend to drape. So it brings a little bit of that into that. So you end up with quite a nice fabric if you're doing garments and everything.
Yeah. More nettle questions. I'm sorry, we've become the nettle channel. Is it a bast fibre like linen? We've had a couple of people actually ask that.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
So that's a Google question.
Yeah,
so
I'd have to ask a friend of mine that spins. I've got a friend that's actually spun with nettle fibre, and she'd be able to tell me that.
Yeah. That's awesome. So what we've had a big obviously you have more than your nettle yarn in your shop.
Yes.
What else have you got to show us? And then we'll start the giveaway. So while you're looking for something, I'll actually just get it going. We'll pop in the screen share. There we go. So if you would like your chance to win the giveaway, what is the prize?
So the prize is, I don't know if this is going to show up the right way around. Tell me if the text is backwards. The prize is a membership in my online sock knitting club. So I design patterns and I teach workshops in person, which I love doing. And then obviously not everyone can get to in-person workshops. So after heaps of requests a couple of years ago, I decided to do the sock knitting one online. So it runs as an online course. You have access to all of the material from day one, and You're going to learn how to make socks from the top down in the round using the magic loop method. So you're taught to knit with the magic loop method as well. And you're walked step by step through the entire sock construction. And the club runs for 8 weeks, but this particular round, you actually get a bonus 2 weeks. So it's going to run for 10 weeks. Because I close over Christmas and New Year, and I want you to have 8 weeks of actual like support from me. So you get those extra 2 weeks of access to all the videos, and it comes with your pattern and your sock knitting guide and everything as well. So enrollments are open for that, which is the last club of the year. It starts on the 21st of November. They're open at the moment. So that is what I'm giving away, a membership for that today.
That looks fantastic. We're getting lots of entries in. There's 154. It's just jumping up. Just to remember, when you are entering, everybody, you only get counted once. So you only need to add in the hashtag once. It doesn't matter if you do it 100 times. You still only have the one chance. And you'll just annoy the moderators, and they'll start deleting your comments. And then you may actually end up out of the draw, which wouldn't that be horrible? Lavender is saying, what a fantastic prize. I've been too scared to do socks, but I really want to try it. If I don't win, I might have to sign up anyway. So,
socks are so fun. They're really, really fun. And maybe they're not so fun when you're learning to do them, but once you've done a set, you feel so clever when you've turned a heel and you've made this thing that actually fits a foot. And then you can have so much fun with them. You can try out different color combinations and stitch patterns, and they're a really fun little quick project. I feel like it gives you a lot of room for play.
Yeah. So obviously we can sign up outside of this. So if you go to thebigbullshow.com/say Little Hen, you'll be able to go and get more information. If you don't win the draw, you can actually go and get it for yourself. You don't totally miss out, which I think is awesome. Did you grab something into your hands there before?
I do. I've got several somethings.
Squishies.
I've gone with a blue theme. So this one is, it's also by Onion. This one doesn't have nettle in it though. So this is silk and kid mohair. So it is, it's 40% silk. The silk in this is mulberry. So it's not really showing up on the screen. It's got this beautiful sheen in it. It's got a really nice sheen in it from the silk. And it is really, really soft. So I'm someone, like I said at the beginning, I'm quite sensitive with softness. I don't normally like a lot of mohair yarns, but this one is really soft. I can wear it right next to my neck, and it's like a little cloud. So we've got that one's really popular. So I thought I'd show that because quite a bit of it's already left this morning. So
it's like get in now, because otherwise you'll have to wait.
And along with all the yarn and everything, we've also got lots of knitting needles and crochet sets and everything from Knit Pro. So crochet hook sets, knitting needles, from your really basic, just everyday stuff to really nice things. We've also put together quite a few gift sets for Christmas. So have a look at those as well for yourself or your favourite knitter or crocheter. And we've also got the Mindful collection. So if you've heard of the Knit Pro Mindful collection, we've got that in at the moment, from their beautiful big needle sets to these really great little cables. So these are their Mindful collection cables, and they swivel 360 degrees. So they're really popular. And the whole idea behind this collection from Knit Pro is that it's more sustainable. So they've changed the packaging for this collection.
So it's all really cardboard, no plastic. Yeah.
And things like their stitch markers are coming in these really nice little fabric bags.
That's very cute.
Yeah, and it gives you a nice little pouch to keep it in, and then rather than everything being a big mess inside, all of your stitch markers are on these little tiny stitch holders, which are adorable for the different styles. Yeah. So that's in the stitch holder set, and that's just a little bit from the Mindful collection. But yeah, we've got heaps of different sets and styles all from those.
All right. Well, it's time to draw the draw. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, Sarah, let's press the button.
Who's the lucky winner?
We'll see who the lucky winner is. Here it comes. Michelle Leing. Congratulations, you have won Michelle, you need to go to hello@thebigwoolshow.com to claim your prize, and make sure you send through all your information so that we can get that information over to Sarah and she can hook you up in time for this new thing. Oh, so exciting.
Yes, you're going to come and learn to knit socks with us all.
Not sock knitting time. That's so awesome. Congratulations to Michelle. Sarah, it's been so awesome to chat with you, and I hope that you have a fantastic Big Wool Show and the rest of your year, and your holiday break is lovely as well.
Thank you. I hope you do too. I hope you go well today. You've got a lot of streaming ahead of you.
There's a lot of streaming ahead. I have plenty of tea. I'll be good to go.
Fueled by tea, same as me.
Yeah, bring it on. Have an awesome day, and we will catch you later. Don't forget to go and check out Say Little Hen over on the Big Wool Show website.
Thank
and
you
we'll
so much.
Catch you later.
Have a good day. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Okay, we are going to keep powering along. Katrina is in the wings. Katrina, are you ready for us? Bit of a thumbs up. We're running just a little bit behind from a late start this morning. So here we go. Katrina, hello.
Good morning, Chantal. How are you?
I am good. I am good. How are you going?
I'm good. It's been a bit frantic here in the back end, managing all these orders coming in, but also really exciting. So I've had an exciting morning, and I've been watching things whiz off the shelf in my shop going, oh, it's already nearly sold out. My favorite color. This one of the Starwood yarns that I made a jumper.
Oh, it's one of the ones that we were looking at in the interview.
Yeah, so if you were looking at it in the interview and thinking I'd like a jumper in that, go quickly because there's no more in the spin, and there's like maybe a jumper's worth left.
Oh my gosh.
Color. So I bought this interview and hop over and do some shopping. But a few people have been asking me.
Abort. No, sorry.
That's right. Drop anchor. Go buy now. A few people have been asking me in chats this morning what I'm thinking of knitting now that I've done my brown jumper, which you can see on my Insta feed and everything, with this Starwood natural yarn. And overnight I had a little flash of brilliance. I like to hand spin. I sometimes dye fiber. I'll have more in the new year of the Poleware fiber that I dye. But meanwhile, I usually end up with lots of like little hand spun bits and bobs. And I think that they would maybe go okay with the oatmeal color.
Oh my gosh, yes.
The Pressed Flowers cardigan by Amy Christophers. So if you're looking at this one, which is almost 5-ply,
you're
going, what will I do with that? Katrina thinks maybe a cardigan with some nice, you're back
to yoinking the yarn again.
I'm always doing that. Here's some more. Anyone who's ordered off me this weekend, you've automatically gone in a draw to win this beautiful pack for the Rollo now, which is done with an 8-ply yarn and has a nice stripy inside.
Yes.
That pattern can be used for 4 and 8-ply. So if my needles knit quicker, I was going to do a 4-ply version in the Navigator yarn. So if you're not sure what to do with my new Corridale 4-ply,
it could totally work. Yes. It could totally work.
Has anyone got any questions?
Yes, throw your questions. Kelly has a question. What do you mean when you say toothy yarn?
A bit grippy.
A bit grippy, yeah.
A bit grippy. So I've knit this cardigan and I steeped it, which means I chopped it up with scissors.
Which is terrifying.
And I didn't stitch the edge. And the toothiness means that it won't slip apart, and it actually sort of has a little bit of grip because it's non-superwash. It hasn't been through the treatment that smooths out those scales. So the little scales can sort of grip onto each other, I guess. They hold hands nicely.
Yeah. I like that. I like it, describing it as toothy rather than scaly. It sounds happier.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So 4MLD is asking, so it's very good for color work.
Perfect for color work.
Yeah. And how soft is the Navigator yarn? Corridale is sometimes scratchy.
Good question. it comes in different microns. So some of it is sort of coarser than others. The flock that I buy from Ronelle at Cloverleaf Corriedale, hers are quite, I guess I would say, fine on the Corriedale sort of scale of scratchy. But to help people who are new to it get a feel for how soft mine is, I put together some little tasty morsel packs where I've just got a small sample of all of the 4 different yarn bases I use. So you can knit a swatch and hold it against your neck, or pin it inside your top and see if your skin reacts or if you find it too scratchy.
Yeah. And you've got sample packs as well, don't you?
I do. Yeah. Yeah.
So that might be a really great way to test it for yourself and just have a fun sample pack that you can turn into a cowl.
You could, but it'll also let you know if this kind of non-superwash yarn is kind of your thing or not. And if it's not your thing, maybe you can gift it to a friend and go, hey, I tried this yarn. It seems more your cup of tea or something like that. So
yeah, it will find a home. It will find a home. Bianca Arnold is saying sample packs are a good idea. Yes, they are.
It's hard to know, and sometimes don't want to invest in a whole garment's worth until you know that your skin's going to like it and your hands like working with it. So
it's definitely a worthy insurance policy. So I've got on my list here that you have a giveaway for us. Is that right? So you have to hang around a little bit longer. We're not doing the giveaway right now, but we get to find out about the giveaway.
So this cow, make me big. This cow is a double layer cow knit in 4-ply. Sorry, I'm a bit wonky here. So it's lined and has these subtle lines. I'm hoping maybe my husband can have it for Christmas. Sorry if that's a spoiler. But this is just a single skein project. So also, if you're not sure what you want to do, just a single skein. This was knit in my Polworth and silk yarn, Blackbeard. It's a bit famous. It's coming back soon. Tom assures me that it's in production now and I should be able to have my hands on it soon. But there are a few skeins that I've had hidden in the cupboard. It would also be good. So that's the Blackbeard yarn, but I also have the Voyager yarn, which is shown here, these colours in the shop as well. And that's 100% Polworth from Tarn Court. And it's also super snuggly and beautiful to wear. It's the Aita cow. It's a recent release from Sana & Co. Susanna Carton. And I enjoyed knitting it. It was nice during a stressful time. So I'm giving away to someone the same colour yarn that I knit and the pattern today during the live stream. And if you miss out on that, I've also got some packs on the website. I think there's a few left. That you can get. Yeah.
Janice has an excellent question. Janice is watching from the US right now, and she's wondering if she's able to enter your giveaway. And now this is going to depend from giveaway to giveaway, and we probably should double check this. But are you able to ship internationally for your orders and for your giveaway, or is it an Australia only local giveaway?
I'm happy to send it to the US. That's fine.
Lovely. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Pink Cat said, I've just placed my order for Starwood in the Dark.
Yay!
Go the dance. Go the dance.
Thanks.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. So if you want to go in for your chance to win, you need to add in the hashtag into the chat. So get the hashtag going, and we'll put this aside while we keep chatting. But we can start getting some entries. Honey, it is not just you, it's everybody, but we try not to focus on it because it's just for a short amount of time and we can still hear. So let's go back up to us. I'm just while you're in the chat adding in your ahoys are abounding. Don't forget to add in your questions as well. So yeah, I'm just like trying to find, I'm like, oh my God, there's so many ahoys. 157 entries already. That's how many ahoys there are. And don't forget that if you don't win, that the kit is available over at the Big Wool Show /Pirate Pearl Yarn. So you can check that out there as well.
And I'm notoriously hard to get a hold of, but I'm sitting at my computer all weekend. So if people have questions or questions come to them after, and they want to,
very valid. You are quite hard to get hold of sometimes.
So if you want to Instagram message me or Facebook message me, I promise to reply in a timely fashion this weekend.
This weekend only, everybody.
Yeah, not forever.
Only. Where are we? Lisby's just said, I've just realized that this was working on daylight savings times and I've missed the beginning. That's all right, Lisby. There is so many more hours left to go. We've only done 1 hour so far out of 6. Now, I did see a question. Somebody wanted you to run through and have a little discussion on your different yarn bases.
Sure. Let me grab some quickly.
Yep. And I'm just keeping a little eye on the time, just so that we're running a little late, but I'm trying not to run later than what we're already running, if that makes sense.
Totally does. Okay, mostly at the moment. Here's the speed one. There's a nice little on my website. There's a little page that lists the 4 that I'm working with at the moment. They're all from Australian farms. They're mostly Australian Fibre Collective certified as having never left the shores, and some of them have only been driven a few hundred kilometres up and down the highway by me in my van. These 2 are Corriedale. One is a New South Wales one is a Victorian one. You can see they're quite different in construction. So I've put some notes on my website about what they're suited for, different projects. They're also, my Ravelry page is a good one for having a look at the things I've made with it and to see how they drape or don't. Polworth is usually super drapey and lovely. That's the one that's it's really hard to tell the difference. One has a little bit of silk and one doesn't. The silk
and the other thing is if it is a little blurry for everybody to see, don't forget just to go to Pirate Pearl Yarns on the Big Wool Show. The photos are phenomenal, and also our interview that we did, that was that explained a lot of things as well, so we can go in there too. Excellent. Are you, like, someone's asked if is there any opportunity at any time to squish in person? Do you attend events as a human person?
No, I'm not really human. I only exist on the screen, and no, you can't squish me. Yes, sometimes is the answer.
Okay.
Bendigo Sheep and Wool Show is the main in-person squishing event for me each year, as well as in New South Wales, Fiberfest, run by the New South Wales Knitters Guild, is another major squishing me in person event. But other than that, I'm just on the screen, and that's kind of why I put the taster packs together, because I think once you've actually
squished them, then you know.
You just know if it's for you or not. You know whether to kiss it and put it back in the sea.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we're just going with this analogy. It is never going away.
I live by water always, so the water is my thing. I think it's
the water is your thing. Okay, so Natalie Power is just saying that she missed you at the Canberra Wool Show this year.
Oh, sorry about that. Yes, I'm going to put that on my calendar for next time, I promise.
Yeah. All right, so it is time to draw the draw. You got like 1 second to get your ahoys into the chat. Hashtag ahoy. Gnomes W is asking, what is Polworth? Polworth is a beautiful sheep breed. Yes, it's another sheep breed. Okay, let's click the button. Are we ready? Are we all ready? Big deep breath. And here comes the prize winner potentialities. All these people, everybody's in. Jane McDonald. Jane, to claim your prize, congratulations. Claim your prize, email hello@thebigwoolshow and send through all of your information, and we'll get that over to Katrina, and then Katrina can get the prize pack to you.
Yes.
Yay.
Have a great weekend, everybody.
It's been so awesome to catch up with you again, Katrina, and we cannot wait to see you next time, and go and paddle the squishies by going and checking out Katrina's tasting pack is a great way to do it, and you can paddle the squishies then.
And before I go and check out the producers discussion panel later today and hear from some of the people that actually produce my yarn.
Oh, that's right, they'll be in the producers panel. Fantastic. That's a great plug. Well done.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye, Katrina. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are powering along, everybody. Absolutely just powering. I'm just going to remove this banner because our next guest is the ever lovely Wendy from Beersheba. Wendy, have you got a thumbs up for me? No? Yes? I can't see if she's thumbs upping or not. Put it near your face, Wendy, because I've only got a partial shot. Well, I'm bringing you on. There we go. Hi, Wendy.
Hi, I've been having some browser problems, but anyway, I'm here.
Oh no, you're here.
Mostly.
You've made it. You've made it, Wendy.
I
It's
have.
so good to
I'm just
see
on a really
you.
bad lag.
Oh no.
I think we're lagging by about 3 minutes, but anyway.
Oh, only 3-minute lag. Okay.
Oh, only.
Only a 3-minute lag. Wendy, tell us about what you've got in your shop today.
Oof, everything. Deep breath. Okay. This year I have done show bags.
Oh wow. I'm going to make you big so we can see those.
Show bag.
Oh,
so
lovely.
We're going to have 2 options. Well, actually, no, there are 3 options in the shop. And I've got this on a stick thing rather than a tripod so I could move it. Trouble is, it makes it hard for me to pull out. Hang in there. Okay, so there's a bag. And you can either choose between Border Collie, sheep, which is this one.
Yeah.
Or the Border Collie one, or just like a random one. And it's got a couple of things of fluff, smallish fluff, and a sample pack.
Oh,
just
wow.
dropping things all over the floor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
just throw it around.
Our
That's
calendar
what Katrina
for
does.
next
She
year.
just yoinks it across the room.
Yep. Calendar for next year. And and depending on which one you pick, you can either have like a sheepy mug or a Border Collie one, or
oh wow,
random.
This sounds like so much fun.
Yeah, just a bit of fun, and it's at a bit of a discount to the like the retail price.
Yeah.
So
I have to say, I after Wendy and I had the interview, what was it, like a week, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was. I may have gone early shopping in Wendy's store, and I got them this week, and I keep smushing them. I love Castledale.
That's okay. That's good.
Castledale's my favorite. Jackie Doyle is asking if we're going to meet the sheep this year. Yes. Yep. So if you are
all
wondering,
going well.
Yes,
Yep.
if we have internets.
And no thunderstorm or anything. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's that too. So the if you go and check out the Big Bull Show live stream page, there's actually a list of upcoming, and Wendy's sheepy chats will be listed in there, or sheepy chat will be listed in there, so you can check that out as well. So, and you can see what's going to be coming up. Angie loves that you have a calendar in there.
Yes.
Kim Nelson, I don't think it's the same sample pack because that was a special one that was put together for Fiberfect.
Correct. Yep.
So
no,
it'll be a
my
different sample pack.
Yeah. My sample pack is 150. It's 50 grams of the Duchess, the Merino, and the Castledale tops.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So whereas mine was like
and
samples of some
$20.
different dyed and undyed versus lots of other bits and pieces.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it was
that
different.
was kind of like it was like a whole range. Yes. And I noticed that some people have been quick and spotted them already, but there is there's a couple of advent calendars range in the shop because I'm insane.
Oh, yeah. Insane is right.
Yeah. There won't be so much flexibility on it, but if you're willing to take what it is, then
yeah. We've had Half Bake Hand Dyed is asking if you can show us some of your Castledale hand dyed fiber colors.
Yeah, see if I can drive this thing.
See if she can do that. But also, while you're moving around, Kelly Pole, one of our mod extraordinaires for the weekend, is asking if you don't spin, do you happen to have a Yarny show bag?
I don't. But if you bought 2 or 3 yarns, if you bought 2 or 3 yarns, I might put in a couple of mini skeins with it just for funsies.
Oh, there you go, Kelly. Just
okay, probably best.
Send. I would say, Kelly, send the Beersheba socials a DM and ask the question there to see what can happen.
Yeah, and hopefully Facebook talks to me.
Oh, yeah,
because they, yeah. Okay, all right. So, quick glance.
I'm making you big. So we can see all the stuff. No one needs to see me. We need to see the fluff.
And I'm going to try and drive this thing. I'm trying to avoid the mess in the. Okay. We don't have mess. Okay, so
trying to set
advent
up that
calendar. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look, I've got advent calendars everywhere in various stages of packing. It's just mental. Okay. Oh, just while I'm moving things, portcullis mug.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Just got to move some things so I can actually get. Okay. All right. So, I'm gonna make sure I get the right thing here. Okay. Circus tutu. What have I got up here? That's Party Girl.
We can only
so these
just
are the
see
Castle
the very
ones.
bottom of those. The ones that were on the that shelf that we hand out, we can see them perfectly.
I was looking the wrong way.
Ones on that top shelf. Yep.
Okay, so that's tutu, which is sort of a pastel with a bit of hot pink, and then there's Party Girl with a lot of hot pink and sort of bluey bits. And then what have I got? That's Smoky Vineyard. Not guaranteeing colours are true, but sometimes bizarrely when you're doing this, they're actually better. The next one is Islands.
Lovely.
I don't think I've got it on the website yet. There's a bunch of them I haven't got on the website yet, but maybe by tonight. Glacier, Great
So keep
Southern
checking back.
Ocean. Yeah, unfortunately, time got
There's
away.
only so many hours in a day, and you've got sheepies to look after, and they won't wait.
I know, they're so rude sometimes.
Yeah.
Sky and Ice, TARDIS. We've got my old TARDIS down here. And so we have Sweet
Ellen is
Omen.
asking if there's any blue or orange combos. Or blue-orange combos.
Not a blue-orange. I'm not overly an orange person, so this is about the only orange I've got.
Yeah.
And it would kind of be like make your own combo because I'm not really a That's okay. That's Fox. That one.
Yeah.
Here's another little new one I've been playing with. That's a blue and sort of pinky purple combo. But
yeah, lovely.
Which I haven't even got a name for that yet. And we've got
that one's definitely not on the website because it doesn't have a name.
Yeah. This one, which one have I got?
Jackie's asking if we can see the green up the top there. So if you look up past the grey, there's a darker green.
Yeah, this is in Duchess. Okay, so that's seagrass.
Yep,
that's
seagrass and Duchess.
And I've done that on all the bases. So, but on Castledale, it's come out slightly different because it all depends on how it sits in the pot. Actually, actually, that's underwater. Maybe I did. I'll dye some more.
There you go.
Okay. But if it's not on the website, it's not on the website. But
Sue's asking, do you sell your undyed roving so they can dye their own?
Yes.
Yes.
I sell tops. Mine are tops, not roving.
Yeah.
Comb tops. So we have Castledale and Duchess and Merino.
Yep. I can vouch for the Duchess and the Castledale. I have purchased quite a few of my own. They're delicious.
Yes. They're all Australian Fibre Collective. Well, not the Duchess because it's got silk in it, but the others are all Australian certified. So
yeah,
for the Fibre Collective.
Yeah.
But yes, we do sell them in In fact, if someone was really quick, I don't know if they're still there, but there was, I put up last night 2 kilo mini bumps of Castledale white.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Snooze, you lose.
Yep. Get in quick or they're gone.
Otherwise, I usually sell
someone
maybe
has said
500.
We've killed your online store, unable to get
Oh,
it to
dear.
load. So just
Oh, dear.
keep trying. Just keep refreshing. It'll come back.
Deep breath. Remember, with the white ones, with the white stuff, I've always got white stuff. I don't always sell big quantity, but
yeah. Okay, so
just go gentle on my shop, please.
Don't trash her stuff, guys. Seriously. Wendy, you've got a giveaway for us today.
I do. Yes.
Did you want to show us that? And I will bring up the code.
Okay, so today's was a sample pack.
Lovely.
Okay. So there'll be a different one tomorrow.
Oh wow, okay, cool. I was gonna send emails out tonight asking about that, but thank you for answering. So we're gonna add this to the stream. You need to write Beersheba into the chat.
Get the spelling right or you'll be in trouble.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I may have accidentally spelt it incorrectly.
We won't talk about that.
If people from outside of Australia can enter this prize.
Yes. I've got on the shop at the moment, I've got USA and Canada listed. I haven't got the UK, unfortunately, because of the whole VAT thing. I just don't have the time and they've trying to work out what the hell to do with that. And if someone wants to order from, say, Europe or something, just shoot me a message and I'll get to you as soon as I can. Yep.
And for this prize, are you willing to ship to the US or Canada?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Easy. Someone asked a question. I just need to. It went
back
so fast. All of a sudden, all these Beersheba Beersheba. If you have a question and I missed it, please drop it back in the chat because I can't make it scroll that far back because
because chat's going wild.
Chat's going quite quickly. It's going quite quickly.
Yes. And just quickly, everybody who orders this weekend is going to go in the draw for. I decided to do a dyed sample pack.
Yeah.
So it'll be a few little 50-gram little braids of my product.
Oh, I just remember what the question was. Somebody asked the prize is a sample pack of what?
Oh. Okay, the sample pack is undyed top, and we have my Merino, my Castledale, and Duchess.
And when Wendy says her Merino, it is.
I mean my Merino.
It is her Merino from her sheep, and so is the Castledale, and so is the Duchess. They're all local Australian sheep that their fleeces are processed locally. So, and it is fluff for spinning, Kelly. That's right.
Yes, it is fluff for spinning. The yarn that I've got in the shop, I get. It's also from Victoria. It's 22 micron merino with a bit of nylon. It's not super wash.
Yes, it will felt if you are not careful with it. Okay, let's have a look.
I'm really good at felting stuff.
If it can be felted, Wendy
If it can be felted, I felt it.
Yeah. Alrighty, so let's get this draw happening. It's time. Okay, I'm going to give 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's drawing. Here it goes.
And there was a question about 10 ply. No, it's only in 4 because I get it in. That's
Suzanne Johnson. Congratulations, you won Wendy's prize pack for today. Make sure you email hello@bigwoolshow, and then you can get us to send it to you. So that would be awesome. Wendy, it has been awesome hanging out with you again. And I will see you more over this weekend. We're going to have sheepy interviews and get to spend lots more time with you. So if you've got more questions for Wendy, write them down so you don't forget. Because if you're like me, you have a memory like a sieve and you'll forget them by the time it's time to chat to Wendy again.
Yes. All good.
Wendy, it's been awesome. And I'll catch you later on.
Later on. Okay, then.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was Wendy from Beersheba Farm. I'm actually talking my own brain through some things that started to stall there for a second. Now we have Andrew from Great Southern Yarns. He's been very, very patient. Andrew, welcome. How are you?
Hello, everybody. How are you? You can hear me, Chantel?
I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank
Very,
you.
very well. I'm just looking. There we go. Great Southern Yarns. There we go. That is the link to where we can find Andrew's goodies here in the chat.
Yeah. Hi.
Andrew, what have you got there? What do you want to talk about today?
Well, apologies. I'm a bit capped and croaky at the moment, so the throat's a bit wonky. Just wanted to just take you through some of the things we're doing and not doing, and some of the inspiration by my wife in creating the yarn range. So
yeah,
I might just go for a bit of a ramble if that's all right.
Yeah,
Chantel.
go for it. Go for it.
So Jennifer, my wife, and I started Great Southern Yarn about 5 years ago, and the inspiration for it was we just had a lot of trouble finding Australian-made yarn. Where we knew that the animals had been well treated, so we wanted to know the source of the fleece. We wanted to make sure it was ethically produced, and we've come up with a wonderful solution, and that really is Mount Badanga Merino. These guys are located near Dubbo. It's actually Wellington, which is near Dubbo, and these guys run. Thank you. I think small is better.
Yeah.
These guys run about 7,500 sheep, and they're a special type of sheep called soft rolled skin merino. So one of the big things with merino is that a lot of the fleece historically has come from mules to sheep. The sheep get fly blown around their ass in the skin folds. And the thing about soft rolled skin merino, it's a recessive gene, and they have very, very tight skin folds. So it's a fly strike resistant fleece.
Yeah.
So it ticks all the ethically produced boxes. The other thing about it that we really loved was it's a very fast growing fleece, and it has a very high crimp. Anyway, so we've been working with the Lyons family. They're a 5th generation producer with their fleece. And what they've done is they ran a mob of sheep for us, about 500 sheep, and they collected an extra long fleece. So obviously, the longer the fleece, the higher the crimp. In the milling process, it binds better. So it's more resistant to pilling. Anyway, beautiful fleece. I don't think I've certainly not come across anything as good as this. It's about 18 micron.
So that's very fine, extra fine.
Well, I actually do have something finer as well. Look, I have to say, Trish from Cashier Connections convinced me that it's actually not so much the micron, but the handle. Anyway, this has an exceptional handle.
I just want to interrupt for just 1 second, just so we don't lose it. But Amberly Hoken has asked you, she needs the third yarn from the left at the top behind you. What is the color called so she can hit your website?
This one here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Still Life from Kettle. It's based on a Margaret Olley painting.
Beautiful.
Its mate is there. So that's the original Margaret Olley color, and this is its little friend. It's called Still Life with Kettle. So
beautiful.
Anyway.
Thank you. Sorry, I have to ask these questions because it's why we're here, to get these questions answered. But somebody in the chat's also asking, what is crimp? Would you mind having
the crimp is in the fleece. It's not a straight fleece. It's like a sort of like a little
Yeah, like think of like 90s hair crimping, but much
Exactly like
finer
that. And
scale.
look,
Much finer
the
scale.
tighter the crimp, the better it binds in the milling
Yeah,
process.
and the
And it
bouncier
has-
the
I
yarn
have some
is.
wonderful pictures of it, but I can't show you now. But anyway.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, so look, the other big driver for Jennifer in starting the business was, not only promoting 100% Australian made. There was just so much misinformation in the industry about something being. Chantal, do you mind going back to small? I look at myself and I look too big there, and
Okay, that's all right.
that looks me happier. Thank you.
I had to move on my chair.
Sorry about that.
I
The
was
other
hiding
thing was
it.
all about promoting Australia and Australian
Yeah.
female artists in particular, and that was really the inspiration for the colour range. And
Yeah.
things like, again, this was Margaret Olley, but this was one of Margaret Olley's paintings. So we have about 12 variegated skeins, and they're all kind of come up with similar themes anyway. And
Yeah.
it worked out really well. We started exporting to the States, and we stocked in about maybe 12 really top yarn shops, and it was just funny hearing Americans try and pronounce Australian places, because we did the Snowy Mountains range as well with a more somber palette, and then also the Australian female artists. And I think we definitely inspired people to actually look at some of the artists and some of the beautiful work they've done. Tell that lady there, if it's DK, I've got stock to dye. If it's not DK, then that's what we've got, and I'll tell you about that in a second. So anyway, so that was one thing I really loved about the business, was the fact that the naming convention and promoting Australian artists. Anyway, so look, over 5 years we've worked with 3 different mills. We were just about to do a 1,200 kilo production run at Bendigo as a contract mill. So they used to contract mill for us. And they basically said they're short-staffed with COVID, and they just cannot mill for us anymore. And that left us in a very precarious position. Hats off to Nick, and I'm glad he's increased his production run from a 1 ton to 6 tons, but we were looking to do 1 ton. And just to frame it, Bendigo in their peak were doing 2 tons a day. So we're talking about like major differences in terms of the quality of the mill, what they could produce, how fast they could produce it. So we're obviously opposed to anything north of the Northern Hemisphere or the equator. We were looking at New Zealand. There's a really good mill in New Zealand called Design Spun in the South Island. Just to frame this, and we will actually produce there. When the gentleman who runs Design Spun is 78. When he came out to New Zealand 50 years ago, there were 17 mini mills in New Zealand. He's got the last one. So it's like the whole industry is a dying industry. So we're very supportive of that particular mill, and just to frame producing in Australia. So there's a whole set of processes. It takes us 12 months to make a yarn. Once you get the fleece, then you scour it. We used to scour in Geelong. Scouring used to cost $4.40 a kilo. It's just gone up to $6 a kilo. And in New Zealand, 70 cents. It's just like night and day, the economics. The economics around producing yarn in Australia, our 8-ply costs $40 a skein. That whole year-long cycle, we don't even make a retail margin on it. So making yarn in Australia is a labour of love. And you're trying to make a premium yarn, and you're striving to get the best of everything you can. That's what you just got to play with what you can. So this is the last of our Australian-made yarn. We have about 300 skeins in stock, and that's listed exactly in our inventory. We're out of 4-ply,
everybody.
We're out of 4-ply undyed stock. We're out of 5-ply undyed stock. 5-ply is my favorite yarn weight. I love it. It's just wonderful. We
all
have
have
about
our own favorites, don't we?
We do. We have about 20 jumpers worth of DK 8-ply.
Nice.
On our website, you can basically order if you want it, like everything when you order. So the other thing is we dye to order bigger lots, so we just get matching dye lots. So if somebody orders, like, I want 8 skeins to make a jumper, that all gets dyed as a special run.
That dyed together.
So
Yeah.
on our
makes sense.
website in DK, you can order that. The stock's not shown, but it allows you to order it, and we have enough to be able to do that sort of dye run.
Oh, that's good.
What can I
Andrew,
say?
on my list here, it says you have a giveaway for us. Is that correct?
Look, I'm not sure. Do I? What did the giveaway say?
It didn't tell me what the prize was. It just gave me the code.
Right. Yeah. Whoever orders this weekend through our shop will throw in 2 extra skeins of whatever they've ordered. There you go. That's the giveaway. It'll be just a bonus prize for somebody who orders. So that's the best I can do.
So some random person, when you place an order through Great Southern Yarns, they will randomly choose somebody, and they will add in some
include
sneaky
2
extras.
skeins.
Sneaky extras. That is awesome. What inspired you to start dyeing? From Pipsqueaks 117.
Look, I've been dyeing for 2 years. I was taught by a wonderful lady called Catherine Lee, who's just the master colorist. It's just one of these things, you just have to do it. I paint watercolors. It's a lot of fun dyeing, but it's an act of love. So that's about all I can say. We've got a couple of other things I'll show you.
Sorry.
Look, we've played with a lot of different yarns. We had a beautiful alpaca merino blend, which was very, very popular. It was 50% merino, 40% wakaya alpaca, and 10% suri. We suddenly couldn't commercially scour alpaca in Australia. It was done. We just couldn't make it anymore. We wanted to make it. It was very popular, but the game was over. And you heard Nick talk about that when he was talking about some of the challenges they've had with alpaca. We did a really lovely Corridale with Renelle from Cloverleaf. So we have her 10-ply, and there's about 200 skeins of her 10-ply available to make jumpers and things. We've given all our dyeing formulas to Renelle, so she can dye that Corridale in any of our colours. So that's good. This Suri Merino, this was done by Fiber Naturally. It's got the silkiest drape. It's 50% Suri.
Can I make this one big so we can see it? Hold it across your face. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's the closest thing to naturally occurring silk. We have about 30 skeins worth. We have these barrels. They're about 1.2 kilo barrels. We can custom dye that to any color. Cheryl from Salamanca Wool Shop in Hobart. We love Cheryl. She's a wonderful supporter of ours. I dyed her up a cardigan's worth in that color. So she's the only person in the world with a 50-50 Suri merino cardigan, and it's just divine. Anyway, so
we do have a quick question here in the chat from Sarah. She said that she's trying to use the code for free shipping, but it says it has expired. Do you have free shipping for this weekend?
We'll do free shipping today. I'll have to put it back in. I'm sorry. I'll have to work out how to do it.
Technical glitches happen.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just do a refund of the shipping to her. If she puts the order in, pays for the shipping, I'll just refund it.
Okay, that makes it easy.
That'll be much quicker.
Yeah.
So we have the Suri Merino here. We also have some really wonderful 16 micron Mount Badanga Merino. I have about 2 jumpers worth of DK, a jumper's worth of 4-ply, and this is the most amazingly buttery soft fleece. They're originally coated sheep. There's still a lot of vegetable matter in them, but these sheep were basically...
Sheep are just grubby. Like they're little lawnmowers. They run around and play in the grass all day. Even with their coats, it still comes in a little.
I think the best way to describe it is when you get your fleece from one property, it reflects the environment. If it's good weather, beautiful. If it's so I'll just give you an example. In a drought period, we had a 40% scouring lost because of all the stuff and all the stuff in it. But in a premium period like now, like the fleece we've got still left here, that was like 28%, and it was just beautiful. And the best analogy is it's like a wine. When you drink a wine, you can taste the earth, you can smell the earth, and that's exactly what a yarn like this is. So we didn't buy yarn off a catalogue from wherever and saying, oh, I'll have a bit of this and I'll have a bit of that. This is Mount Badanga's world that we show. And look, we did make some mistakes. You make your best bet. We did a 2-strand 4-ply. That was very hard to dye. It was a bit sticky, and I was very disappointed. Sorry, everybody who bought it. We did our best. But look, we're running out of our Australian
test and trial, honestly, if you want to keep growing.
Yeah. Well, look, we're running out of stock of our Australian yarn. If somebody has gift cards or our sheep rewards, they better cash them in pretty soon. So look, there's no guarantee when we're going to have our next run of yarn. That's kind of where we're at now. So I've got about 200 skeins of DK left and a bunch of inventory, and that's it so far. What else is there? I think it's really important that we support producers like Bellevue Park. These guys grow all their own. They run all their own fleece. They do mill in New Zealand, but look, the economics, they have to do it, otherwise they can't survive. So people like Bellevue Park really need to be supported. Renelle from Cloverleaf, she runs the most beautiful farm. Her Corridale's award-winning. She's got a big open house at the farm on the 20th of November, and it's at Bullingarook, somewhere outside of Melbourne.
We're going to get a chance to chat with Renelle later on as well, which is great.
So look, also a big thank you to Cheryl from Salamanca and Fiona from Yarn Bowl, both big supporters of ours. Have I covered everything?
I think you have. Oh, hello. Something went down.
Run out.
Oh, that's all right. It's all good. It's been awesome.
So there's a very good chance we won't be making any more yarn. We're in the process of negotiating a way to see it'll happen. If it does happen, it'll be done in New Zealand. The quality will be unbelievably good. But that's kind of where we're at. So what I've got on the website is what we have. If anybody's interested in the Suri Merino or the Mount Bredangara, the Superfine, they can just email us. If somebody wants to talk to us about doing a custom dye, we do that all the time. I've got about 5 jumpers sitting there ready to be shipped out now as well, because people say, oh, look, I want 8 skeins of X or Y. So that's really it. I want to thank everybody for supporting us over the years.
Thanks so much for coming on, Andrew. And just, it is difficult sometimes when we have to make these decisions with our businesses, but it's just what it is, isn't it?
Well, look, if we could stay making in Australia, we would. But it's just, if we can't, then you've got to make other decisions. But look, if we do go the New Zealand route, it'll be a wonderful one. And how could you not support a 78-year-old guy who's the last man standing out of 17? So
absolutely. Andrew, thanks so much for coming and hanging out, and don't forget to go and shop at the Big Wool Show.
The last thing is Superwash is just crappy marketing. It's chlorine stripped fiber with a plastic coating. If that's what you want to wear, it does certain things well, like you can stick it in a washing machine, but it ain't natural. So
okay,
that's it. Say no to Superwash. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Andrew.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so don't forget to go and check out Great Southern Yarn. What they have is what they have, okay? Sharon saying New Zealand is just at the farthest east state of Australia anyway, so. All right, we have Jessica from Dyeing for You. Jessica, thumbs up if you are all ready to go.
I'm all good.
Excellent, you're all good. Hello, how are you?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
All the sound working okay and everything?
I can hear you. I can see you. All those good things. Jessica, how's your weekend panning out?
Yeah. Well, it's only 8:30 in the morning over here in Western Australia, so there's not much of the morning yet.
No, good point. Good point. Excellent point.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hang on. I pressed a thing. Okay, it's back. It's all good.
You're all good?
I am. Jessica, I've just popped in the link up here for the bigwoolshow.com/dyeing for you. So if you want to go and check out Jessica's amazing wares, you can go and see those there. Jessica, what have you got to show us this morning?
Okay. Well, I've got a discount for this weekend on yarn and fibres. If you go onto the website, this is the code.
Hang on.
So
here we go. Oh no, hang on. I've lift it up. The banners. There we go. I'll
There we
remove
go.
the banner as well. Big Wool Show 22. All one
Yeah,
word.
so you'll get 20% off yarns and fibers and 3D printed
Fantastic.
items with that code.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's all the
Okay.
things. That's
Yep.
fantastic.
So I promised everybody on Instagram that I would show that code this morning. I'll also pop it up on Instagram later, but I'm encouraging people to come watch.
Yes. Thank you.
I
Appreciate that.
I also do have a giveaway for people in this chat. So if I think you've got the little code there,
I do
which I
have
think
your
is
code.
dying for you.
Yep.
And you get a little Japanese knot bag, some stitch markers, a skein and a mini.
Oh my
I've got
gosh,
right to
yes.
go left.
Yep.
A mug. You can choose
It's a
that
whole
one, or you
pack.
can choose one of the other ones. And
Yep.
a little calico bag to put your knitting or whatever in.
All your goodies in. Oh my gosh.
So
That
that's
looks
the giveaway. So one lucky
fantastic.
person in this little live stream will get that.
They will. So that we can answer the question that I'm sure will come. Oh, here it is. It's already here. Are you shipping to the USA for the winner of the prize?
Yep. Yes, I will.
Yep. Okay, that's good to know. And Jackie has a question for you. Do you 3D print Kromsky bobbins?
I do indeed. In fact, that may be a Kromsky bobbin. I can't quite remember off the top of my head, but no, we definitely have a Kromsky pattern. I have printed them before, and they come in all sorts of gorgeous colours. So choose your colour.
Yeah. Oh wow, that is awesome. So those that are asking, we'll put up the code for the prize just a little later, and then you guys can start playing in that. But in the meantime, we'll just ask Jessica some questions and get her to talk about the stuff. Sorry, you have to wait for the giveaway.
What a shame.
It's one of those. Too bad. So sad.
Yeah.
So dyeing for you, you hand dye fiber, you hand dye yarn, you have your amazing 3D printed products.
Yes.
Do you have any of your yarns or anything with you so that we can, have a squiz?
Yeah, I have a couple of new colours for this weekend. This is one of them.
Oh, look at
lots
those
and lots and lots of
speckles.
Yeah. Lots of speckles. What else have I got here? Looks like I picked up some fibre. So that's
pretty.
That's a merino and silk blend. Absolutely beautiful to spin and beautiful to wear. And this one also a merino and silk blend. This one matches what I'm wearing. So
it does. It's
apparently like purple and blue.
You do. I was going to say, did you hand spin that, or is
No, this cardie is all hand dyed though and knitted by me, so out of my 4-ply yarn.
Yeah.
So, and I think I've shown you before. I'm now doing mugs and various bits and pieces for everybody, and you know about the 3D printed stuff. One thing I forgot to mention last time, we do carding cloth for those spinners and blenders and who like to do their own dyeing.
If you're wondering what Jessica's talking about last time, Jessica on the YouTube channel here is a nearly an hour-long interview where Jessica and I had a really big conversation. But so we went into lots of stuff over there. So if you want to see more, you can definitely watch that. But this carding cloth, look at that. What's its TPI?
Yes. So this one is a 72, but we also do, actually this one might be a 120. We do a 72, we do a 120, and we also do a 190, which is exclusive to us. I had it specially made for us. Really good for carding things like cotton, if you're a fan of spinning cotton, because the bigger the TPI, the better it is for the really fine fibres. We do it in those pads that I was just showing you. We also do it by the metre. And I can cut it to whatever length. So if you've got an old drum carder that the carding cloth's a bit rubbish, we can work out how much you need to replace it. It does. It gets rusty. It gets, a bit bent. But we can work out the meterage you need to replace that. All our carding cloth by the metre is about 8 inches wide, which is exactly the average drum carder. So, we've got all of that stuff up on the website. And I think there's on my page on the Big Wool Show, there's a link which will take you through and show you all of that stuff. I've added the carding cloth into the Big Wool Show collection, I guess you'd call it, with all the new stuff and all the bits and pieces, just so it's easier to find for everybody. So that's what what's going on that I haven't talked about before.
Okay.
I did a few more colours this week, but I think I put up on my Instagram. I had a total brain fart, and I was planning all these colours, and it didn't quite happen. So what I'm going to do is, the 20% off all the yarns, but also anything that anybody orders. If I don't actually have it in stock, I'll just dye to order. I've got lots of undyed yarn here. I can dye it up to order.
Plenty of supplies.
Might take a week or so
Just
to
ran
get
out of time
everything out.
beforehand.
Yeah, I have 2 or 3 other jobs, so
Yeah.
and then you got to Thursday and Friday, and I just went brain overload.
Yes.
Can't do it.
Yeah, I can totally
I'm sure you've
relate.
been there.
I had planned some other things to be added to my website as well. They didn't happen. They might happen later tonight. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Kelly Pole in the chat here is saying that she loves your mug designs.
Yeah, I'm drinking out of one at the moment that is one of my favorites, spinning because knitting isn't weird enough. And the background picture is actually my hand spun alpaca. So from my boys in my backyard. So I just love it.
Awesome. Sue Sinchi, I'm sorry, Sue, if I've trashed your name there. She's wondering how much the carding cloths are.
Well, if you're buying like the pads of carding cloth by themselves, they start at about $70. If you're buying it by the meter, obviously it depends. If you're buying 10 centimeters, you're looking at anywhere between $15 and $30. I think it is, depending on the TPI.
Yeah.
Or if you're buying a full meter, obviously that's going to cost more. I think it goes up to 120. You're testing my brain now.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you can check out the website for the details.
Yeah, they'll all be on there. So have a look at all of the ones on there, and we can, as I said, if there's not a length there that suits you, just send me a quick message and we can work it out. We can, because I literally get it in great big 5-meter rolls, and I can cut it to any length. So
fantastic. That's awesome. We will get this started. Dying for you.
With all the...
If you want a chance to win the amazingly generous gift, all of the things. And Dying for You is willing to ship internationally as well. So if you are one of our international viewers, you are more than welcome to enter this one as well. So make sure, if you can just copy and paste the Big Wool Show's comment there, and that will get it right for you. Oh my goodness. So we'll let that run in the background. They can do that while we keep chatting. So with the 3D printing, what made you guys decide to get into that?
It was one of those things that we kind of fell into. My husband really wanted a 3D printer, couldn't justify it. And I sort of said, well, I get requests for people who want odd bobbins.
Yeah.
You can turn them on your lathe, or maybe we can get a 3D printer and do them. So he justified a 3D printer, and now we're up to 3 3D printers. You can see one of them just in the background here.
A little white box
so that's one of them. So yeah, we get them going. I had them going last night actually, but we had a power outage, so they've stopped. But that's okay. I'll restart them later. But yeah, there are so many spinning wheels out there that people have got the spinning wheels, but the bobbins have either deteriorated or they've broken over time. So we can take a bobbin, we can copy it, and we can produce anything. So that's, as I said, I think it's a Kromsky bobbin, but I'm not 100% sure. But we've also got, we've got all sorts of bobbins. We do them for the Dreaming Robots Nano as well. So if you don't want to get international shipping, some people do buy a beautiful spinning wheel from overseas, and then they're like, well, now that the shipping's gone up due to COVID and everything, it's really hard to get, it over here. So yeah, we'll do any bobbin. If you've got one, we can copy it. If you don't have one, we can actually take the measurements from the flyer and the shaft, and we can produce one that will fit. May not look exactly like the original, but it will fit and it will work.
It'll fit and it'll be enough. In the chat here, someone has asked, where are you based?
I'm in the Perth Hills in Gidgegannup, so just a little bit outside of Perth, about 10 minutes outside of Midland. Don't have a shop as such, but I am hoping to get myself a little mobile shop. And in fact, I've put up a Instagram. I want to get one of these. Oh,
I'll make you big.
Like a yarn truck, like an ice cream truck with yarn.
Will you play music and drive around? I would be so happy.
Definitely. Yes. Green sleeves. And all the kids will come right out and be disappointed. No, but I want to get one of those. So I put up a question on my Facebook page saying, if I had a Kickstarter, would you be willing to support it? And what rewards would you want for pledging? So if people can go and answer that, and if the answer is no,
awesome.
great. You know, I
Then
know
at
not
least
to
you
do it. But
know. Then at least you
if
know.
the
Like,
answer is
that's
yes,
the thing, isn't it?
exactly, yes.
Yeah. All right, we're going to do the draw.
Yeah, we must be almost out of time already.
It must be. Something's happened to the draw.
Oh
I'm
no.
just going to try again. Hang on a second. It is stopped working. Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Come on. I'm just going to copy. Come on. Come on, software. You've got this. You've done this before. All right, everybody, start putting dying for you as we copied it into the chat right now. We're going to start it again. Fingers crossed it works this time. Otherwise, we're just going to see. It's not collecting. I'm going to have to. We did. Sally says we broke it. We did break it.
Oh no.
We absolutely
no.
did.
Well, nobody gets the prize.
Tom is asking if you can tell us about the discounts you have on your store again. Well, I just fix this.
So that's the Big Wool Show Disc 22 is the discount code, and it is a 20% discount on yarn, on fibers, and on 3D printed items. It does also include all the commercial yarns that I've got and the commercial fibers, as well as my hand-dyed stuff. So it's a pretty good bargain, and there's actually some things already reduced in there on that on the website, and if you put that code in, it will reduce it further. So you'll be getting a double bargain.
Wow.
Yep.
That sounds awesome. I'm still struggling here with this. I'm just
seeing you've still broken it.
Something. I'm just checking. Oh, there we go. Here it goes. Okay. It's working now. It's working now, everybody. Keep putting your entries in. We've got it going.
Well, while someone's doing that, I've just seen a question on the thing. Would we do any parts for the electric eel wheel 6 or the upcoming cone winder on the 3D printers, I'm assuming? We definitely would. We tried some of the patterns that Maurice from Dreaming Robots has uploaded to his website, and unfortunately they don't necessarily work. Yeah. So we actually need to have one to copy. So what we're hoping is that someone can loan us a bobbin or loan us the part, and effectively they post it to us, we copy it, and then we post it and the test one back. They get to test that one and keep it. And then if it works, great, we have a pattern and they can order as many more as they like from there. So yeah. We should be doing parts for everything.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. All right. So the code is working. We're just going to give it another little minute just because it wasn't running for all that time.
Don't forget the woolly winders as well.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I'm trying to put everything in.
So, yes.
Woolly winders for anyone who wants one. And we've got the spare parts. If anybody has a woolly winder that they've ordered from the US and they need a little spare part, much cheaper to buy it from here than to get it shipped from the US.
Absolutely, it is. Okay. We're going to draw the draw. Here it comes. Okay. Draw the draw. We're going to choose our winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Come on. Jane New Green is the winner. Jane, to claim your prize, email hello@thebigwoolshow.com and we'll get all of your details and information over to Jessica so that she can get you out your amazing gift. So yeah, thank you so much for coming on and bearing with me while I broke the software and got it going again. And it's live streaming. It was going to happen. It's just what happened.
It's what happens. Yep.
It was. All right. And everyone can jump over to your Big Wool Show stall and check out all of your goodies. You've got so many options for everybody, and use the Big Wool Show 22 code and you'll save and have amazing deals. All right, we will catch you later on.
Okay, thanks, Chantel.
Thank you for coming, Jess. Bye. Okay, we are just getting ready for Anna and the gang from Yarnia. I'm not sure if they're ready for us or not yet. They are getting in there. They're getting in there. There's a thumbs up from Mike. Oh, here they go. They're jumping in. They're running. It's hilarious.
They're good.
Oh,
hi. I just popped in to say hi.
Hi.
I just just miss talking to you. But I'll hand you over to Lambert and Co, as I like to.
Lambert and Co. I will get them so they can thumbs up, and we'll get them in the stream. We've got some thumbs up, guys. Are you ready for us? There we go. Hello. You can hear me? I can hear you.
We can't really hear you much at all.
Oh, no. Okay.
Is that got to do with your phone and the way it's held? Yeah. I reckon it's maybe because of the way it sits in the holder. He's just trying to fix it.
Let me adjust myself.
What I'll do is I'll bring Danielle back in while you guys have a play.
Okay, yeah, cool. No worries.
Is that all right? That's okay.
Yeah.
Danielle,
right.
hello.
Oh, I'm back already.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, so I guess Lambert and Co, just give us a thumbs up when you can hear us again, and we'll know you're ready to go on. Guys, have you guys checked out the classes this weekend? We've got some amazing classes available on the website this weekend. Of course, you should absolutely be watching the live stream, but if you want to, also check out the classes, we've got some fantastic classes up there for you. So we've got, if you've ever wondered about how to do Tunisian knitting, because I know that can be a little bit.
It's Tunisian crochet, but okay.
Crochet, see. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, guys. It was a late night last night. I was testing you, Chantel.
Right, that's what it was. We're seeing if I actually know anything about yarn. Cool.
Yeah, yes.
Cool.
And you've passed the test, and we may continue.
Excellent.
All right. So we've got Abby from Abby Made is teaching us the fundamentals of Tunisian crochet, which is excellent. We've also got color theory for fiber and yarn dyeing. So whether you're dyeing or blending fibers, Taryn from Threaded Embrace has got a class for us there, which is awesome. So make sure you check those out. We've got heaps more as well. On there. What else have we got? If you're interested in learning how to use a Sowry loom, dyeing with Bengala dyes, we're all good. And I'll just Stitchcraft and Wizardry, guys. Can you hear us?
Are they ready? They're trying to squish a lot of people into one camera. There we go. They've got it. Can they? But the question is, can they hear us? So, nodding. All right, let's bring them in. Yeah. I do want to say a massive thank you to our moderators for trying to keep our chat as clean as possible. When live streams go for a long time, the bots do come in, and our mods are working super hard to keep it nice and friendly in there. So I will add them in, and I'll remove Danielle. Woohoo! Hello. Hi. How are you going?
Very good.
That is. Sorry. Your audio is cutting in and out really badly, and I can't quite hear you.
Oh no! Can you hear us now?
Yes. Whatever. I know you did nothing, but whatever.
I did nothing.
We'll just look at it.
It's not obviously.
It's just cutting in and out. So we'll just keep going, and we'll see how we go. Okay, so Stitchcraft and Wizardry, you guys, we did that fantastic interview. There's lots of amazing information and announcements in that. So if you want to catch up more, you can check that out. But how are you going? What are you doing this weekend? All of you squished in together, and Lambert as well.
Yeah, we already had an absolute crazy morning because I got here at 7 o'clock, nice and fresh and early, and thought I'm going to make a start before everybody else gets here. Couldn't find my key. Couldn't let myself into Yanya, so I stood in front of the door for like an hour until everybody else got here. So it was a good start.
What it really was is just that moment just to have some peace where you couldn't do anything, you had no control.
While it's still hot.
Yes, absolutely. I've just made you guys big just because there's lots of you to fit in, and you can still hear me. I'm still in the background. I'm not hiding. I'm just drinking my tea. You guys. Fine. No, that one. That's what sorry, I'll just flick all the buttons. So, you guys have had some pretty big announcements. Did you want to run through any of those for anybody who didn't catch the interview?
Yeah. Do you want to? Me too. Everybody.
Carry on.
Yeah. So we, as we mentioned in the interview previously, one of the reasons why we're having 20% off today on all the commercial yarn is because we're closing our doors, unfortunately. Only our physical doors, though. So only our yarn on location. Over the last year, just many things have happened with COVID, with work-wise, family and everything, economy, which we are feeling now after everything. Which we, for the first time now, have been feeling since COVID started. I did say it in the interview. It was funny because we thought, Martina, you need to stop. So Mama's there, see?
That's okay. You got it.
It works on ourselves too. So since which we thought during COVID, when we opened Yarnia 3 years ago, we thought, oh, this is a terrible time to open a business in in COVID times. But it actually wasn't. It was actually a good time, and we managed to grow throughout. But now that the economy is crashing, everybody's feeling it. Everybody's feeling their mortgages have gone up, food costs have doubled, and unfortunately, it's one of those things where it's a want, not a need. We're not selling clothes or food.
I don't know. I kind of need yarn.
I know. Me too.
It's a mental health issue for me.
It is. I know. I was saying that before. Like, I can't even imagine not yarn. It keeps your brain healthy, doesn't it? So
it does. I think so. But
but we've definitely been feeling it, and so we've been thinking about ways to, what can we do, because we don't want to give up Yarnia as such. And so our solution was to close the physical location for now. It's only for now, just to cut down on overheads and on costs. Because also during COVID, everybody's really gotten used to shopping online. And we've been feeling that as well. People have more and more shopped online and either got it shipped out or even did a click and collect, which is still possible anyway, even with the physical location closed, because we'll still be dyeing, we'll still be doing all our stitch markers, notions. Mike will still be doing the 3D printing, the woodworking. Gaynor actually is putting Lambert to work and creating new notions and everything for us with Lambert Industries. So there's lots to come.
Oh my gosh.
We're just basically cutting down on overhead costs of the physical store and keeping the website running. So
I know you guys can't see the chat because you're so far away, but there is a definite feeling of we all need yarn. Yarn is a need for everybody here. And Maru Shard has a message saying, we see your adorable blanket, sweetie, your adorable animal blanket. So we can see her playing with that. Angie Cooper has a question. Can we see a sample of the orange color with 3D printing? Is there something handy? It may not be handy.
No, not handy yet at the moment. I was just looking at the 3D printed wall, but no, at the moment we've only got pinks and blues and gold left.
Yeah.
So, but if she wants to send me an email and I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, there you go, Angie. So get that through. There's lots of like yarn is a need, is a must, not a need.
Absolutely. I totally agree. Yeah. Absolutely, 100%.
So you've got your 20% off the commercial yarn, so that you've got less to move into your home. You've also got a giveaway for us here in the chat as well. Did you want to have a little chat about that? And I did the wrong thing and I forgot to get everybody to confirm whether or not they were willing to ship internationally or locally. So if you can just let us know which way you want to go with that as well.
We definitely do. We do international. We've got lots of customers overseas, so we're used to.
Okay, cool. So the giveawable will be available to everybody. Okay.
So we've just put a little giveaway together. Actually, we didn't put it on the table, I think. But you guys have put a photo in, I think, on our page anyway.
Okay.
We put a little giveaway together for the live stream. So you guys, I think you guys have got the code word, haven't you? You
I've
do.
got the code word. Yep. Yeah. I just didn't know what the prize was. So
Oh,
I haven't
okay.
looked at your page. That's all right.
I think there's definitely a photo of it on our
on your
our
Big Wool Show
on our Big
page?
Wool Show page. Yeah, I did
Okay.
send it through, and
So
Danielle put it on.
there's
So
a prize. It's a surprise prize.
Surprise.
And to go in for a chance to win that surprise prize, you need to use the word magic in your message. Sort of just how I've posted it here, which won't let me Control V. Hang on, I'll grab it again. There you go. Magic. There you go. So you need to make it look exactly the same as it is on the screen if you want a chance to win. So we'll let that run in the background, and it is picking up the entries. So it's working. It's working. Unlike before, I have no idea what I did. It was just not being our friend.
It's obviously
It's really what it boiled down to. Okay, so that giveaway can run in the background for a little bit. So you've got your commercial yarn that's on special, but you guys are totally still running. There will be all your beautiful hand dyed, and the thing that, like, because as we said in the interview, I've been making similar decisions. And you realize you're actually going to get more hours to do more of the hand dyeing, and you're going to actually have more of that stock available. And I think in that interview we were saying about how once you make some of these hard decisions, your creative mind starts getting freed up again, and then all of a sudden all these amazing colorways are coming out. Did you end up being able to get a new colorway for this weekend? I know you were thinking about trying to do that.
I actually did heaps. Yeah, I actually did heaps.
Okay.
And it was, I think, exactly what you said. So once when you have to make tough business decisions, your brain is kind of like in business mode, and it's in a kind of sort of like a survivor mode almost, where you just you have like your, what are these horse thingies called? Like the blinkers. You've got blinkers on, and you just keep steaming ahead, and just focused on you having to make those decisions. Once you've made those decisions and you've kind of got a plan of, okay, this is what's happening now, it's like a weight is lifted, and you just go like, all of your creative producers come back, and you go like, oh my god, like you've got all these ideas. So I actually didn't even get to do all the ideas that I had, and I have lots of new colorways lying here at the moment, but I actually get to do, I've still got so much more in my head. And yeah, so I'm really, really excited. And that's one thing as well, because during like our time at Yarnia here, while it is amazing to have a physical store, and it's amazing for our customers to be able to come in, it did take a lot of time of that I could spend on what I love most, which is dyeing yarn. And it was the same for Gaynor. Gaynor's had Lambert Industries in the making for a year and a half now, I think. But because she's always been working here and had to spend so much time on being here, she didn't actually get enough time to put her creativity into it. So I think that's what, and it's the same with Mike as well. Like when he works his days here at Yarnia, that's nowadays that he can spend hand turning and doing the woodworking that he loves. And for me as well, there was a lot of things behind the scenes. Sorry, runaway baby.
Parenting first.
There's a lot of, it's not just having the hours in the store, but it's the books, it's the social media, it's like all of that that comes with having
not all of that disappears, but it changes in intensity.
It does, definitely, yeah.
Helen Hardigan has a question for you. She's asking, will you still do dyeing courses?
I may. It will just depend on how I'm going to be able to set up the studio, and if it is doable. So at the moment, I've got something really, really exciting where the dye studio. So I'm not actually taking the dye studio back home. I'm actually going to leave it here on the premises, which is good. But it's moving into a very exciting part of the premises. I don't really want to give away too much because I want to make a point. I want to show you. I want to show you the physical thing. It's moving into a very different, very, very, very creative space. A very large space as well. But also, so I'm going to have to see if I can let customers into that space only for safety and
there's lots of rules when you
insurance
have
reasons.
to start
Yeah.
having other
So
people
I
in.
have to actually apply to be able to let people in, and it's going to cost me money again, and I'm going to have to get insurance and everything for that particular.
So you have to work out if it's worth it. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, so I'm definitely looking at doing it because the Yarn Line classes have been so much fun, and like everybody that's come to them has come back and come back again and come back again. So we've always had heaps of fun. So I definitely do still want to do them. It just depends on whether the insurance says yes, that's okay, and you can still do them.
Yeah.
So,
That's what it always boils down to.
Yeah.
It is time for us to do the draw. I can't believe it's that time already.
I know.
It's a bit shocking. Okay, let's. You've got like 5 more seconds to get your draw in. The amazing people at Stitchcraft and Wizardry I have this open internationally. So if you do want a chance at winning the surprise prize, I don't know what it is. Neither do we in the chat. But if you go and check out thebigwoolshow.com/Stitchcraft and Wizardry, you'll be able to see a picture of the prize there. So ready for our randomizer, everyone. Drum roll. Let's go. Here it comes. Let's see who our prize winner is. Here it comes. It's Ramona. Ramona, congratulations. You have won the Stitchcraft and Wizardry prize. To claim your prize, email hello@thebigwoolshow.com. Put all your details in there, and we'll make sure that gets over to the guys at Stitchcraft and Wizardry so your prize can come out. So congratulations, Ramona. It's been, oh look, everybody's back. It's been so good having you back in here and hanging out and chatting again. And I hope we'll get to see you again. Is it tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah.
It is tomorrow. It is tomorrow.
Although tomorrow, I think it'll be all of us tomorrow because we don't really want to bring this one back in.
Oh, why? Why? All right. Okay.
Although they're kind of like a similar mental age, really, but that's why they get along so well. So.
Oh my God. I'm not the only parent who realizes that they're a parent of 2 kids and no adults.
Absolutely.
Cool.
So it's probably Gaynor and me, but
awesome. Well, we will chat more with you and Gaynor tomorrow, and can't wait to see you then.
Perfect. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you for coming.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, we are powering along, everybody. We are running a little behind our advertised schedule. We had a bit of a rough start. I've been, we can't, it's pretty awkward to try and catch up. So we're just running everybody just a little late. We have Kathy Johnson. Are you ready to come in, Kat? Thumbs up. There we go. Kathy, how are you? It's so good to see you.
Good. Hi, Chantal. Good to see you again.
It is. I'm so glad to see you. Like, I always have one. Not that Kathy's my favorite or anything. Anybody, so don't start those rumors. But I always have the best chats with you, Kat. We
thank you.
We just, I don't know. We've hung out in real life. I think that might be the difference.
I know. It's just someone said to me, like when we did the interview last time, someone said, "Oh, I watched your interview, just like a big chat." I said, "Well, yeah."
Yeah.
That's how it normally is.
That's what I try to do as well. Like, I get these messages like, "Oh, I'm a bit nervous. What's it going to be like?" And I'm like, I don't know. Like, just imagine us sitting in a coffee shop with coffees, except not in a coffee shop and no coffees. Like,
yeah. So, I really miss that. You remember when we were in Bendigo, we're next door to each other, and those were the days.
We're stall neighbours at Bendigo. We were stall neighbours, and Kathy's very cheeky, and I'm not at all. And
yeah.
I just got a bit of a frog in my throat. Kat, tell us about Cat and Sparrow. Like, what have you got for us this weekend in your store?
I've got lots of fibers and lots I've been dyeing. To be honest, most of my dyeing for the new colorways happened last week.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
The week leading up to and also the previous week. I'm as I said last time, I'm not very organized. So I did loads of dyeing, and luckily we had good weather. So
we had some beautiful weather this week.
The dried. So I have some new colorways for the show that I brought out.
Oh, I'll make it big again. We're going to see pretty, so I'm going to make it big.
So we'll see. This
is
all.
I'm just going to drop your banner off just so we can see a bit better. There we go.
Okay, so these are the new colorways for the Big Wool Show, all part of my Magical Andes collection. The top is a special custom blend. It's called the Hermosa, Spanish for beautiful. It's 75% Peruvian Highland wool and 25% baby alpaca. I'm sorry, Chantel. Not for you.
I can't have everything, can I? It's okay. Lots of other people love alpaca.
I know. I love alpaca. The Peruvian Highland wool is a crossbreed of Merino and Corriedale. So it's soft and has a longer fiber, very squishy. You can tell it's very squishy. So this is new colors, and I also have, and just for you.
That's for
I
me.
know you can't have alpaca, so I have a new blend. This new blend is called the Mermaid's Tail. You can see the white strip bit is seaweed. Seaweed, it's a BFL.
Which I also love.
70% BFL, 30% seaweed.
It really is like you made that one just for me.
Yeah, I know. I did.
Because I'm a mermaid, everybody.
Yes. Some people ask me what is seaweed. Seaweed is fiber extracted. Sorry, I'll stop, Dom. Thank you. The seaweed is fiber extracted from seaweed. It's sea cell. The fiber is actually called the sea cell, but it is made from seaweed. But I was looking for an alternative to bamboo because I found out the process of bamboo is very toxic and very bad for the environment, bad for the workers. So I came across sea cell. Sea cell uses a process that's similar to lyocell. Lyocell is made from eucalypt trees. And although they use chemicals, but the solvent used for that is not toxic, not to humans or to the environment. And also they use closed-looped production, which means the chemicals get recycled and it's not released. So it's a lot more friendly. Environmentally friendly to us. So so that's the Mermaid's Tail new blend. And I also,
and that's in a few colors.
Yes, this is I only had time to dye one colorway, so I have more. So I will be dyeing more, but at the moment, there's only one.
Pinks and purples. That's a beautiful color. I mean, if I can only have one, right?
Yes, and that's my reasoning anyway. I thought, I have to dye something, but I really love pinks and purples, so I chose this one to dye for the show. And afterwards, I have plenty of this blend, so I will be dyeing more definitely. So if anyone has any requests for different colorways or different color combinations, let me know. I will incorporate that. So so this is, I mean, my phone has been buzzing all morning. And people.
Oh, that sounds like a terrible problem. Oh, poor you.
Thank you, wonderful people out there and for placing orders. And but I did notice yesterday and Thursday, I announced on my social media that I was having a big giveaway, prize draw for all the orders placed during the weekend, like we talked about last time. I can show you now.
So this particular prize draw is for those that place orders on your website.
That's right.
And so these instructions are for those people who're placing orders on the website. Yeah,
that's right. So I have a live draw as well that's coming later.
Yes. Yeah. So hear that, everybody. Keep your ears peeled. There is a live prize too.
Yeah, so I have actually 2 packs to give away for people placing orders, a yarn pack and the fiber pack. Fiber pack is, I can't get all of these. Anyway, there are 4 braids of this.
That's beautiful.
Plus a little spindle. So you can, so if for anyone who wants to, you always want to try spinning, you don't know where to start. So this is the blend is a Shetland and silk. So
that would open up so beautifully.
Yes, it would. It will be easy to draw. So it's a beginner friendly fiber. So you get 4 of these plus this. So that's over $100 in value. That's the fiber pack. And I also have a yarn pack. This yarn pack, these are all my hand dyed and also hand spun by me.
Oh my gosh, that's so special. Look at that. No, it is, because it's like hand dyed and then hand spun as well. Like,
yeah, so this is part of me.
That one's part. That one's that's beautiful. Yeah. That's beautiful. And how do people just tell you which one that they want to go into the draw for?
Yeah. When you place the order at the checkout, there is a little box that says a comment to seller or vendor or whatever, and just put yarn or fiber, and you'll get into different drawers. So I have noticed some customers didn't put in a yarn or fiber, probably missed my posts. So if you see this and send me an email with your order number, I will add it to the price draw pool.
Oh, awesome. That's awesome. And because, we've mentioned it now, we should probably start discussing the live stream prize draw as well for those of us that are here in the live stream. Will your prize draw be available for Australia only or for international as well?
Oh yeah, for international, absolutely. I have international customers. I send anywhere. As long as Ozpost can post, that's fine.
As long as Ozpost can post it, we can post it. Yeah, that's awesome. Because that's sometimes the trick as well. Like, with all the things that were going on, there was times where there was just like no point trying to ship it internationally. Whereas now we can.
Yeah.
So to go into Kathy, would you like to show us the prize? Do you have it handy?
I do. So it's fiber. I'm sorry, Yanni people. I'm big on fiber. So this is one of my best-selling colorways. Is called, you probably can't see very well. It's called Golden State Nebula. This is a lonely braid. That's the last one. And this is the colorway is a sea glass. Again, that's the last one from my last live show, in-person show. Because I like to rotate my colors. So, it's not always all the same colors in the shop all the time. And also, I can only dye so many. So it's just, it will be some time before I dye these again. So these are the lonely braids that's left.
Little orphans. So we need to find homes for these orphan braids. So if you type Fluffy,
Fluffy,
into the chat, then you can go in for a chance to win those beautiful braids. And Kat is shipping those internationally. There we go. Phew. I thought, oh no, it's broken again. But no, it's working. It's good. It's going to be my panic this time. There's got to be something I panic about during these live streams. Today, it's going to be the live draw giveaway tool. So sweet as.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to add these all my fibers will felt as well, because I keep talking about spinners, you're spinning because I'm a spinner. I've never done felting, never intentionally felted anything.
There's that difference, isn't there? It's like, oh yeah, I could totally felt.
So I always talk about spinning. All my fibers are natural fibers. I don't use superwash. But Andrew earlier talked about superwash. I have to say I'm on him. I'm with him on that one. It's just I don't use superwash, and so all my fibers will felt if someone wants to use it for felting. And in fact, I know some of my customers do.
gosh. It is. It's a controversial topic because, like there is, like we know that there is definite environmental issues and travel issues, and like no one in Australia can do superwash. It's always shipped internationally. But yeah, it's a conversation, and I think it'll actually be a good conversation for the panel that'll be happening shortly. We are like, I'm just noticing all the panel members are starting to jump in, and we've still got Jane from Beedoodads as well. So we are running a little behind the schedule today. So if you want your chance to win those beautiful orphan braids that desperately need new homes because they're sad and lonely orphans, then you need to make sure you're doing #Fluffy in the chat. And we will get that draw started soon. And Kathy, you in your stall, you don't just have fluff and yarn. You also have your beautiful tools. Do you want to talk about those?
I have tools. I have anti-applying tools and spindles. The spindles are flying out the door this morning. So if you want a spindle, I have anyone handy. Let me see.
That's all right.
Yeah. Okay. The 3D printed spindles. I don't print them myself just yet. Although I've been looking at 3D printer and. But my spindles are printed by Turtle Maid. She is based in the US, but from my experience, I have found her spindles are very well balanced and spins beautifully. I just love her spindles. I do have a spindle. That's part of the prize draw.
Oh, part of the prize draw.
Yeah, no, that's a sample. So this one is a micro size. On my website, you'll find a standard size, which is bigger, and the midi. This is a micro, and I also have a teeny weeny ones called the femto. So it's a whole spindle family you can have. So
you can pick the size that would suit your project and get lots.
Yes,
because you always need more than one. Honestly,
yes, absolutely.
You're going to be paying postage. You may as well buy two.
Yeah, you have to have a project. You had a project going with every handbag. One in the car, and you have to. And then you always have different spinning project on the go as well.
Yeah.
And also. Sorry, do I have time to mention something else?
Yes, you've got time to quickly, and then we'll do your draw.
Dominic, I know you're there. I didn't forget you. Look at these beautiful shawls designed by Dominic. She is my favorite shawl designer. I love her designs. So easy to knit. And
that's Dominic Trad, everybody.
Yes, Dominic Trad. I have kits for knitting these shawls. All the yarn you need to knit the shawl in 2 different colorways, and comes with all the yarn, a pattern code to download pattern on Ravelry, and the sheepy rainbow sheep pin come with to go with it. And it's DK weight in BFL. Again, I love BFL. It's very soft and squishy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see. I know the camera is not showing the colors.
Oh, they're quite beautiful. They're They're very bright.
Yeah. It's so soft and squishy. Just look at her beautiful design. This design to show the color pops.
Yeah.
And it's actually very easy to knit. It's a slip stitch. So it's color work, but you only work with 1 color per row.
Yeah.
So it looks complicated, but it's not. So sorry, Julie. I just saw your comment. Yes, the pattern is called the burst. You can find it on Ravelry. If you have variegated yarn and the solid yarn, you don't have to buy the kit. Just jump on Ravelry and then buy the pattern from Dominic Trad. It's called the burst.
Okay, so the burst from Dominic Trad, and now we're going to jump in and do the giveaway. We're going to get the draw going. Here it goes. And who's our winner? NZH. congratulations. You need to email through to hello@thebigwoolshow.com. Send them all your details, and then we'll get those details over to Kat, and she can get your prize out to you.
Congratulations.
That is a congratulations for them. Kat, it's been so awesome to chat, and no doubt we will get to talk again probably before Big Wool Show next year, I hope.
Of course.
And
of course. I hope to see you in person one day.
I know. Will I ever travel again? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I have to keep moving for today, and I will chat with you again, I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Just one last, I promise. Also, if you haven't seen my post, or if you place an order, you didn't use the discount code, jump on my social media. The code is pinned up there. So make sure you use the code. And if you forgot to use the discount code, drop me a line. I'll manually apply the code. Okay?
Oh, wow. Okay. That's awesome.
Have a great show, everyone. Love seeing you.
Kat.
Thank you.
We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, we've got Jane from Beedoodads, she's totally going to fix me up on how I'm saying her business name, I'm sure. Is she got a thumbs up ready for me to bring her in? There we go. You've been waiting so patiently, Jane. How are you going?
Oh, it's been fun. I'm going really well. But listening to everybody and just hearing all about it, I just sort of am in awe with what people are offering. And yeah, it's just, this is incredible. So thanks heaps for getting this organised yet again. It's a fabulous event, and I'll be sitting here all day.
Yeah, me too. Me too. So tell us about yourself. Like, what is Beedoodads, and am I saying it right? And
yeah, Beedoodads, like beads, making doodads out of beads. So it started because I needed some stitch markers, and all I had were bits of wool on my needles because I'm a knitter.
Yeah,
and it was like, this isn't good enough. Anyway, my daughter-in-law made me some beaded stitch markers, and they were just gorgeous. So I started making some myself, and then I started giving them away to everybody, basically. Yeah. And then that's how it started. That was about 4 years ago. And now I make heaps more other things for knitters and crocheters using my beads. And so I can show you some of those things I've got here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
If you'd like to see them. I've also got 2 giveaways. One, I'll talk about them perhaps a little bit later.
Yeah, show some of your things first, and then we'll talk about your giveaways.
Okay, so
I'm going to make it big so we can see what you show us.
This is probably, how do I get back to front? There's some check beaded stitch markers, and the glass beads that I buy, I find this, it's going backwards and forwards a little bit hard.
That's all right. It takes some practice.
They're really cute beaded glass beads.
Little leaves.
Little leaves, and these ones are little here we go again. Little tulip flowers, and they always come on a little kilt pin, which serves as a stitch holder as well for when you need to set some stitches aside. There's some more leaves, again, check glass. There's some of my new ones. I've got about 100 different types of stitch markers in my Etsy shop. So, you know,
we've got the link on the screen here. If you go to thebigwoolshow.com/Beedoodads, you can go and check out the deals and the specials and all the amazing, amazing things that you've made.
Yeah. So if you put in the code SURPRISE, you will get 20% off if you purchase $20 or more worth of goods.
I love that. And I love that it's surprise. You've got a discount.
You also get the surprise is a surprise little progress keeper that you get with your purchase. So I'm not telling you what that is, but you'll get the 20%.
Because that one's a legit surprise. It's a surprise surprise.
Absolutely. So some other markers like these ones I use as earrings. These are ones that I make from eucalyptus flowers, and I put them in resin, and they make fabulous markers because they're light and they're really pretty, and you can wear them as earrings. In addition to my markers, I now make fobs. So this is a fob with a silicone end here, and I make them for scissors. So
that's awesome.
And I sell them with the scissors, so you can buy the scissors as well.
Yep.
So there's all sorts of different ones there.
Yep. Yarns by the Bay says the most beautiful glass stitch markers, a great shop.
Oh, thank you.
Amanda has a question for you.
Sure.
What are your types of clasps that you use?
Good question. So I have rings. They're about 10 mil diameter rings.
Yeah.
I offer lever back clasps, which were like the ones that I had here on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So they're the ones that you can use as
Like
earring.
lobster claws.
The lobster claws are a bit different, actually. Here's a this is actually a crochet hook fob that I make.
Like that. Yeah.
And the lobster clasp is this one.
Oh, it's a bit different. It's a different shape.
It's a different shape, and I make stitch markers with those on the end as well.
Yeah.
And I make large nylon coated wire loops and small loops as well, depending on what you want. People always ask me, do you do this? Do you do that? So I realize, there's people out there who want different things. So I try and offer
everyone, and this is one of the things that I have a lot of discussions about, is that the reason that there's so many choices and so many businesses doing these things is because it's great to have a choice. It's great to choose. It's, we all do things differently. We all like different things. And while something might be perfect for one person, it may not be the best for everybody. But having the options to be able to find the perfect thing for you is why we all are here.
Yes. And there's so many of us. Look at us here.
I know. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it wonderful?
It is. Now, in addition, I have currently about half a dozen of these. And
I'll make you big again. Hang on a second while I do that. I've just got to find my mouse. There it is. Okay.
I'm just fixing it up because it's come off. But just sets where you can purchase a whole lot together.
Oh, you can get everything, and it all matches the colors.
It's all matching.
That's beautiful.
So this one's for a knitter with stitch stoppers, because I sell stitch stoppers as well for your needles.
Saying everything in your shop is so pretty.
Oh, thank you, Lisby.
And Stella says that she loves the little scissor caps.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. So that's how I started making. I got into making the scissor fobs, and then I started hanging them around my neck. And so I started making these, which are necklace tools or chatelaines. And you can see some
you've got all your things dangling off that.
You do. And your scissors.
Oh, wow. Yep.
And this one's actually got a locket on it as well, but you can have other things. I've got yarn cutters and magnifying glasses and so on.
Yeah.
So they are great gift ideas. Someone's just said that. They're so handy because they're just there, hanging around your neck.
And you don't have to go like, what did I do with those scissors?
Exactly.
Because that's my life. That's legit my life. It's looking for the scissors, and I own about 27,000 pairs, but I never find any when I want them. So I love that a lot. Bianca says that it's a fantastic idea, and that and Amanda says it's very clever. It is, because we all Leanne's like, stop it, I have to have the scissor set now. We're not stopping again. We're not.
Tell you what people really do like, and this is if you spend $20 in my shop, you'll go into a giveaway to get this, and it will come with a chatelaine, a copper chatelaine, which I have purchased. So this is actually a sewing set, but it's great for knitters and crocheters. So there's a needle case, a scissors, a scissor fob, a thimble, a needle threader, and an awl, which if you do that sort of thing. But it's great.
So if people hit your store, so thebigwoolshow.com/Beedoodads, and then they spend over $20, they get to go into a draw for a chance to win that prize.
Yeah, and that'll be drawn on Monday. So it needs to be anywhere today or tomorrow. If you do that purchase today or tomorrow, that's what you will be in the draw for. And if you spend multiples of $20, 40 or 60 or whatever, you'll get a new entry each time you
that's awesome as well.
Spend $20. So that's that one. And I've got something else for the live draw as well.
Oh, well, would you like to show us what your live draw prize is?
So another scissors with the fob.
Yeah,
I find this hard
beautiful.
going back to front, this thing.
I know. I'm sorry. It does. It mirrors you just to make life awkward.
Some little, ooh,
There you
it's hard to
go.
read those little
The little
yarn progress
chains. Yep.
keepers, and some more ringed ones, but I can make them any attachment depending on what the winner would like. I can change that.
Oh, lovely. So if you're a crocheter, don't panic because it can be changed to removable.
I try and offer as much for both. So this and this yarn rules tape, and these have been going really hot. I don't know even if there's any left in the shop because they were really quick to sell. But yeah, so that the yarn rules. So that's the, I'll just show those again. 2 lots of markers. One's a sheep one, and a scissor, a pink crystal scissor fob with scissors, stalk scissors, and the yarn. So that's for the live giveaway right now.
All right. So
2
if
giveaways.
You want, and are you shipping anywhere in the world or just to Australia?
Anywhere.
Okay.
Happy to ship anywhere.
All right.
Yeah.
What we're going to do is I'm going to pop. So Stella, I've just popped a link in for you to go in for the draw for the purchases of $20 or multiples of $20 to win that little set. You need to order through thebigwoolshow.com/Beedoodads and follow the links from there. And then to win the gorgeous scissors, there we go. Press the button. You need to go Yarn Oceans. Go into the prize draw there. There we go. I got it into the chat. Everything's happening. It's all good. It's nothing to see here. So there we go. It's working. It's working. It makes me feel like Anakin from Star Wars. Anyway, I know. I know. I understand. It's all good. So we'll let that run in the background. So you were saying that what got you into it was
the need.
And like that's the kind of the case for a lot of us, isn't it? It's like we start doing these things because we want it.
Yeah.
And then people around you find out about it, then they want it. And then you start having to like order in so much stuff, and then you're like, I could probably sell it to try and get some money back. And then it just becomes a thing. And then you have to learn how to run a business and you've got to do all the other stuff that goes with it to make sure it keeps happening.
It does. Look, it's really good fun. It's a lot of work and it's really good fun. When I first started, I was working. I've actually retired since then.
Yeah.
But
I like that. That's just the retired, because now you're doing your side hustle as all the time now.
I'm really busy. So but it's great fun and it's really good. The community out there, the people that you meet and the things that you learn from each other and all of that is pretty amazing, because it's just such a community and it's big and it's varied. And and although I'm not in the yarn side of the commerce, I'm still
you're
a sidekick to that.
Like,
so
you'll need scissors and stitch markers as well. So it's not all
and
about
fobs
yarn.
and chatelaines and scissors
and all the things All right, so let's have a look at this draw. We'll see how it's going here. You only need to enter once. Only one time will it be counted. You can put it in 50 times. You will still only be entered once, and you'll just annoy everybody in the chat. So don't. So Yarn Oceans is the word, and Jane has made it so it's an international draw as well, which is fantastic. So I'm going to click the draw button. Are we all ready? Is everybody ready for me to click the draw button? Because I'm doing it now. It's happening. There it is. Let's see who our prize winner is. Oh, it's slowing down. I hate that. Nadia is our prize winner. Nadia, you need to email hello@thebigwoolshow.com, put in all your details, and then we'll pass that information over to Jane so that she can send your awesome goodies out to you. Jane,
Yes.
My brain just stopped working. It just literally just stopped. I don't know if you guys could see that. I literally just so did you have anything else you wanted to share with us before we ended our time together?
No, just a reminder that this is still up for grabs. That'll come on a chatelaine, and that's if you purchase $20 of goodies from my Beedoodads store. If you go to the Big Wool Show website, you can find me there. And
and we'll get some
that'll
links
be on Monday.
up in the chat so that people can just click it and go. And that's such a generous price as well. Jane, thank you so much for coming and spending time with us and having a giveaway and getting to show us like up close, like all the because like you can take photos, but they tend to sparkle better on video.
They do.
Because you can make it sparkle.
Lots of sparkly things in my shop.
Lots of sparkly, beautiful things. I'm hearing about all the beautiful things that are in your store. So thank you so much, Jane, for jumping in and spending time with us. And I hope that this Big Wool Show, because this is your first Big Wool Show, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Oh,
it's my first.
Danielle's like, no, Chantel, it's not.
I was. This is my third, so 3 out of 3.
But is this your first video?
First live, yeah.
Oh, that's why. It's the first time with me. Okay, I feel less.
Yes, first time with you, Chantel, and it's a little bit scary.
Oh, is it?
Not with you.
Okay, good. Glad.
Not with you.
I try not to make
really
it scary.
No, you're very good. Thank you, and thanks everyone for coming along. Okay,
it's so good. It's so good. We'll see you next time.
Yep. See you, Chantel. Bye.
Wow. Last minute put my foot in it. So that's awesome. Add to stream. There we go, Danielle. How are you going?
Hey. I have been having so much fun listening in the background of these conversations. I'm learning a lot and yeah, it's great. I love it. But I'm also excited because coming up next, we have a roundtable panel, which I'm super excited for. So we've got the Australian Fibre Collective. We've got our producers panel today. So we've got some people who actually create the things that you love or grow them.
So we talk about all these like places where some of these dyers are getting their yarns and fibers from, and these are the people that they're getting them from.
Absolutely. So guys, you ready? Thumbs up if you're ready to
Thumbs
come
up,
on.
Everybody. Yeah. Okay. I'll just start adding you all in. Bring it on. Oh, scroll down. There we go. Okay, and I'm going to leave you in Danielle's capable hands. I'll still be around, but yeah, I'll chat with you more later.
All right, awesome. So welcome, everyone. This is very exciting. This is our first ever sort of roundtable panel we've had at the Big Wool Show, and I'm super excited to talk to you guys. I thought we might just kick off with just some introductions. So we'll just go around the screen. I might just start with Tom because you're the first one there on my screen. Just want to introduce yourself and what you do.
Thanks, Danielle. My name's Tom Dennis. I'm at Warncourt and a licensee of the Australian Fibre Collective. So it's really an honour to be a part of this group today. Thanks for giving us a chance to talk about the Fibre Collective and the idea that we can wholly produce yarn in Australia.
Excellent. Shirley, do you want to just introduce yourself and what you do?
Hi, I'm Shirley from Carrera Fibres. We're the second licensee of Australian Fibre Collective. We run coloured sheep and have been doing so for 40 odd years. And in the last 20 years, we have actually started processing into the top and yarn and then producing all sorts of stuff. So.
Excellent. Thank you. And Tabitha, do you want to give us an intro?
Yeah, g'day. Can you hear me okay?
Yep. Gotcha.
Oh, great. I was a bit worried then. My computer wanted to update itself as I was getting on. So, yeah, hi, I'm Tabitha from Tabandi Farm down on the far south coast of New South Wales in Candelo-Bega Valley, so where your cheese comes from. I've been spinning for 30 odd years and felt maker for 20 and have had sheep for about 20 years. I have a small flock of unwanted, pre-loved and rescued sheep. So the same flock has been on the farm for 20 years, obviously, not the actual same sheep, but I produce my wool, I send it off. It's 100% commercially produced in Australia. I teach, I've taught with it over the years. I supply felt makers, spinners, weavers, do custom dye orders, send internationally, and supply high schools, New South Wales high schools, textile departments, year 7 and 8.
Wow, that's awesome. And Wendy, you disappeared there for a second, but we've got you back now. Do you want to yourself? I know we've spoken to you today, but do you just want to, for everyone who's just tuned in, just give an intro about who you are and what you do?
Okay, I'm Wendy. I'm on a farm up here in the northeast of Victoria. I've actually been running the farm for just over 20 years, but that's what I always wanted to be, so that's where I am. So I have several breeds, and those breeds, the two main lines being Merino and my own crossbred line I call Castledale are the ones I process, but I also have English Leicesters and Drystars, which are two rare breeds.
Awesome.
That's in a nutshell, so we can get on with it.
Excellent. So guys, watching us, please, if you've got questions as we go along, just drop it in the chat and we'll get talking. But maybe for starters, we'll just what is the Australia Fibre Collective, and what is it that you do? Maybe
let Tom answer it.
Yeah, there you
Sure.
go.
Nobody wants to you can do that. So the Australian Fibre Collective is a group of producers that have a product that's been sort of rigorously looked at to see just how that supply chain fits into the Australian system. And so the collective itself does a couple of things. One is to take applications for licensing, and that application then looks at all of the steps that end product has gone through in order to satisfy that 100% Australian grown and made criteria. So that's the kind of key part of the Australian Fibre Collective, is to be that authenticating body in a way, and it is a rigorous process. And then the second part to that is then to talk about those producers that have got a product that is fully made in Australia, and to give that a little bit of limelight, I suppose, so that that people can find them out there in the market. So that, I think, kind of is the Fibre Collective, unless I've missed a few bits in the process.
Excellent. And I know, Shirley, you've got the logo there behind you. So how do people know how to find the Australian Fibre Collective products?
As you can see, sorry, went the wrong way. That logo that looks a bit like a ram is the main identifier on all of our products. Only licensed products, which are 100% Australian grown and processed, can carry that logo. And if you go onto the Australian Fibre Collective website, there is a complete list of our current licensees, and you can be sure that they are completely 100% owned, because we check all the paperwork for the processing of any fibre. And it's not just wool either, because although the four of us here are wool growers, we have alpaca, cashmere, any other fibre that is processed in Australia can become a member of the AFC.
Excellent. And we've got a question from Jenny. So she's asking, does every step have to be in Australia?
Yes, it does.
So and
the scouring side of things, Cashmere Connections have a scour that will do small batches. And of course, we've still got ones that do the bale type scouring. But Cashmere Connections, to complete the process, need a dryer, and there's a ready fund to go for the dryer at the moment.
Yeah, actually, that's a great point, Shirley. So you'll actually find that on the Big Wool Show. If you look up Cashmere Connections, we've got a page there for them, and you can actually check out the crowdfunding there. And I know that they've got some amazing perks for people who do chuck in. So there's some Cashgora, like, you know, if you run sheep and you want some sheep, yeah, it's beautiful. You know, if you want some fleece scour, there's some perks in there for you too. So yeah, very exciting.
Can I just jump in? Trisha's actually on the panel tomorrow, so you can have a chat with her more about her processing and scouring as well. But you're right. Who was the question from? Jenny, was it?
Yes.
Regarding scouring. Yes, it is. There was our main scourer had shut down in Victoria. It was fantastic. Another fellow picked a lot of us smaller producers up and is scouring our lot, which is fantastic in the interim until something else and Trisha's scourer gets up and running for larger lots. So yes, but we're standing firm, true to Australian made.
So I've actually got a question. So, like, what is the biggest challenge facing the fibre and textile industry at the moment?
Getting the fibre processed still.
Growing the wool. I think we'd all agree. Growing the wool's the hardest part.
The problems at the moment, Tabitha, as you all know too, is that we've got so much rain around that there's a lot of sheep type problems that we don't have in a drought.
Yes, absolutely. There's always a challenge in wet or dry, and I agree, Shirley. Dry is easier to grow wool, but we've also got the shortage of shearers in our region. There's a long waiting list. There's big teams, but they're taken up with, you know, big farms, you know, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 plus sheep. But, you know, when you've got a small holding, getting those shearers in is very difficult. And then if you have a rain season, then you get all sorts of problems, particularly, you know, you've got a beautiful fleece that you've been growing all year, and then you might get fly strike and all other problems. So yeah, that's why that is the biggest part for me, is maintaining the health of your flock, growing really beautiful wool in all the different temperature variances and challenges that it brings.
If I could just jump in as well and sort of say that there are heaps of different steps before you can get to a yarn or tops that crafters can use, and so many people face challenges along the way, and certainly when you look at this collection of producers, then you know those are really pressing issues in getting that raw fibre in the first place. But sort of down the track and leaders asked the question about what is scouring. Access to a scour and some of those processes is really is quite critical. Scouring is that step of removing any grease, lanolin, vegetable matter out of the fibre before it can be commercially processed. And so without that number one step after growth, after harvest, then it's you can't really do much with it at a sort of commercial scale. So that first step of having processing done in Australia is really key, and probably one of the most pressing, as Shirley said, production issues. But further down the chain, we've got to remember that we sort of sit in a kind of industrial field where there's big manufacturers that are knitting and weaving are also using Australian wool, and we want to make sure that they have access to Australian grown and manufactured material to use in their processes as well. And so technicians down the supply chain is a really pressing issue, and in Melbourne you'll sort of hear stories about mills that have been working for a very long time weaving or knitting, that those skilled technicians are retiring and there isn't a replacement for them, for example. So having that sort of education or training or whatever it is in all steps of the process is really key to ensure that we can sustain the industry that we currently have before anything else closes or opens. It's kind of how do we maintain what we currently have in the whole textile industry.
Thank you. So guys, there's we've got to support our local industry. I think that's the lesson there, right? Get your kids studying this great industry. Because we need the next generation.
Can I answer Amanda's question?
Please, yes.
We have at the moment about 21 growers, producers that are licensed, but each of those people have several products licensed also. Like Koroa Fibres has its fleece licensed, its top, its yarn, its handcrafted products. So there's within the each licensee there is lots and lots of products, and the website will show what all the different licensees have to offer.
Excellent, thank you. So I've got another question. So I guess, how has the textile and fibre industry changed in the last 3 years? Obviously, there's been huge changes for everyone. How has it impacted you and your ability to, to get product to market? And I think we haven't heard from Wendy yet. Do you want to have a answer that one?
Get in before the internet drops out.
Yeah.
In one sense, not a lot. I mean, sort of life just kind of keeps trucking along out here on the farm. I already had my online selling platforms set up, which was good. And I can't remember. Was I already licensed? I honestly can't remember. It's like, this is like, phew, how long ago was this?
Yes, you were licensed, Wendy.
Yeah. So it was just a tough startup at that point. There was a bit of a juggle sometimes with getting, I think I was just due to have scouring or combing done at, just when, lockdowns were on, all that sort of stuff, which was a bit tricky, but managed it without an issue. So, I mean, I have an advantage that, as Tom would have as well, and Shirley, there's a certain volume. It's a little bit easier if you've got a certain volume sometimes.
So
not that I've got as much as Tom.
What sort of volume would you have to be running for that to sort of be helpful? And when we talk volume, guys, we're talking sheep.
A volume or wool off the sheep. Like if you run, I think it's easier if you've got at least half a ton plus.
Yeah.
Price point wise.
Yeah. Yeah. We usually do around the ton through the commercial scourers. And that makes it a lot easier to, you can still get your different colours with our natural coloured wool. But yes, it certainly helps cost-wise to have quantity. And a lot of the places, the minimum is one bale, which is around 110K for each bale.
That's great. So we've got another question about scouring from Ramona. So is there a way to scour wool without removing the lanolin? I've heard that the natural lanolin helps yarn to be water resistant.
Yeah, you can. You can. You just sort of wash it. If you washed it in water that's not hot enough and didn't have a lot of detergent or surfactant, then you're not going to remove the lanolin. And I think there was some, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, there's some mills even in the UK or in Europe that have sort of specialised in, I think, I think of the fishermen's jumpers that leave the lanolin in, or else they've lanolined, they've added it back in afterwards. But you can do it. It's harder on the machinery, I would think. And
excellent. And we've got another question from Sue here. So as a fibre artist, I found it very difficult to get raw fleece from farmers because so many fleeces are sent overseas for processing and then returned. But are you guys able to help with that kind of request?
Yes, certainly. We've
all
just
sell wool.
finished shearing, so natural coloured fleeces are available now.
Yep, I got fleeces too. Got open fleeces, fin sheep, all sorts.
There you go, Sue. We've got you covered.
So yeah.
So you go to the AustralianFiberCollective.org and have a look there at the products listing, and then you'll see that there's a raw fleece section, and any of our licensees that carry raw fleece are listed there, and that's a really great starting point to kind of work out what type of fleece you might be looking for. Great question. If I can just sort of jump in a bit on the fact that what are the challenges that came up in the last 3 years. And I mean, with challenges, there's opportunities. And one of the opportunities that I think we kind of became really aware of with the Fibre Collective is that there were so many conversations around, I think they call it onshoring, or sort of bringing manufacturing back to Australia because, you know, we couldn't get masks made in time. And or there were certain sort of supply chain problems that affected people in, you know, in their everyday life. And so manufacturing in Australia had a little brief moment in the sunshine. And I don't know if that fiber's moved off it yet, but certainly that was something that we reflected on in the textile industry, you know, in what we do here, and go, okay, well, how do we, you know, get back into Australian manufacturing? What are the steps that we can do as a small business that support that idea? So I'd say that that we've all of our licensees have had a look at that, and possibly other ones. I know that in our business, where we get half of it, most of our yarn is actually finished or spun and commercially dyed in New Zealand, and so that doesn't make that particular product eligible for certification with the Fibre Collective. But, you know, how can we get some yarn done, some of our product lines done in Australia, and we've been able to achieve that. So I'd say that was probably one of the benefits that came out of the last 5 years. And interested to know if anyone listening and tuning into this has gone, well, actually, I too thought that I'd support Australian manufacturing by, you know, purchase power, or asking the suppliers in the shops, you know, where is this made? In all of its steps, it might say it's Australian wool, but, you know, where was it really made?
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. So, like with your box, you know, your box stores, that, you know, not offering that product. But I think Tabitha.
Yeah. I was just going to say I think part of the question was before it goes offshore to be processed. Well, that is a big part of it, and why our manufacturing is not onshore anymore, because price comparing for very large lots of scouring, it gets scoured here, but then it goes offshore to China mainly to be processed, combed into top and yarn, etc., all blended. So, you know, your wool blends that, you know, have nylon, etc., all gets done offshore, mostly in China. India is also another market for processing. So it's quite staggering. It's about 90% of Australian wool. So
Wow.
it doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to say, it can just say it's an Australian product. It doesn't have to say that yarn was actually processed offshore. So if you're buying Australian wool, you'd be more likely to know that it was processed in China or India. And that is the one of the biggest challenges too, is to stay competitive on that market as a small Australian product, or 100% Australian manufacturer and process, or grower, producer, processor, wholesaler, retailer. So there's all those stages, and we have to be diverse and an entrepreneur basically to capture and be ready to change markets very, very quickly. Whereas if you can imagine, if you have 7,000 sheep, it's all one breed, a farmer is breeding for the best of the best of the best, it goes offshore, but that's where it ends there. But when you're involved in every part of the process, you've got that quality control, you know exactly what your product is, and you know how to use it. So not only are we producing beautiful product, we also can advise you on every facet of your wool journey to right to the end product, which I think is something that is very unique to us. So yeah.
And that's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we've got a question here around how many sheep would produce 1 ton of wool.
Can I just say that it would have to be very roughly, because the different breeds of sheep will end up with different quantities of fleece. Like ours, we average about 3.5 to 4 kilo. So you're looking at around the 300 sheep. And
and merino's heavier, isn't it, Shirley? Like, you know, you could get up to 7 kilos off a big merino.
Well, as I said, it definitely depends on what breed you're running, because ours, which are Bond Merinos, which is a crossbred, are around the 3.5, and how heavily you skirt, which is taking off all the rubbish around the edge. And one of the things that I was wanting to say is that for anyone that wants to get into processing and that sort of thing, one of the important things is being able to have the right sort of fibre for what you want to do, the correct fibre length for the different processes, because you can't just have like 4 inches of fibre and hope that it will go through the machines. It needs to be the right length for the machines that you're using. It's got to have low veggie matter. And it's got to be consistent. So we heavy skirt our fleeces so that we've got a consistent length of fibre. And you
why is that important,
guys?
So thinking length of fibre. So why is that important for your products?
Because the machinery opens up the fibre, and you go through rollers and combs, etc. So it really does depend on how the machine is set, what sort of length. The normal length that we do is around the 3.5 inches. And I'm sorry, I'll find the thing, which is about 8 to 10 centimetres. If it gets too long, it will wrap itself around machinery, etc., and therefore you won't get a good product.
So can I add? Sorry, Shirley. I was just going to add to your thing, because see, if you have shorter fibres in that lot, or say if it's, you know how you get peel if you're using merino or some fibre like that, that's very fine. That can come off the carders. So you send off your wool and it's weighed before it goes into the scourer. So it's weighed as raw, greasy. If you've got VM in there, veggie matter or poo or whatever, if you haven't skirted, as Shirley said, really, really well, so it's a consistent length, you keep losing parts of your product as it goes through the supply chain. So you scour it, so you'll lose your grease and your dirt out of your fibre. So, but remember, you pay for what lands on the floor before any of this process. So then your product becomes lighter, then it goes to the carders. So usually it's in the same place, carding and combing into top. Then it goes through the carders, and then you'll get this sort of, if it's not a consistent fibre, all that shorter fibre or peel comes off the carder, and it's waste, basically. It's discarded waste, or you'll get it back as what does Tricia call it? That Noil. That's it. Thank you. And so you'll get that back, and it's great for stuffing wool. You know, I sell it as stuffing wool, which is fantastic because a lot of people like pure wool stuffing product. And so you've paid for that bit. So whatever waste keeps coming off all the different parts of the process, you pay for it still at the beginning, but you might be down 20, 35% from your original product. So that's why it's so important to have length proper. So it's part of the manufacturing process. And that's, again, you know, a cost that we lose at the beginning of throughout the process. And that's why you need, you know, good skirting practices, good shearers, so they don't have double clips, because they go over the sheep and then they come back over the sheep and you get all these little bits. So yeah, so that is a big part of it too.
Yes. With the skirting, with shearing, there's really no true waste. Everything at shearing time goes into different lines, and everything gets sold. So whether it's the little second cuts that are only about, you know, like a centimetre or two, like they'll go into one line, and then the you know, there's a first grade of skirting and a second grade of skirting, and you can even sell, and I'm not kidding, you can even sell the poopy dags, and they do go off to, they get carbonized. They're the things that get sat in an acid bath and it eats all the poop off, and it, just to salvage the bits of wool. Now they use all those lower grade wools get used for different things. Now they might go into blankets. Well, it doesn't end up poop, like they get the poop off it. But that sort of scruffy stuff, and it might end up in blankets and wool insulation and all sorts of things, and even some yarns. You know, some yarns are never quite good enough. It's probably because they were probably made from lower grade, cheap skirtings. So, for instance, the skirtings that come off the side of the sheep when we're doing it, often, you know, you think, oh, well, this is really quite nice, but it's got a bit more VM in it than the rest of, like, there's all these different levels of grades if you really get into it. And so some will need carbonizing to get rid of the vegetable matter, and some will be perhaps weather damaged in terms of color. And so I think, well, that has to go into a dyeing line. You can't just sort of have it as a nice white scarf because it's going to get, you know, yellow streaks through it or green streaks, or after this year it might have orange streaks.
So, I hope it didn't look like I was trying to shut someone up. When you talk about second cuts, Tabitha, I was like, oh, that is the worst, isn't it? When a shearer goes through the middle of a fibre, it burns a year's worth of effort in one very quick blow. The idea that we have waste in the natural fibre industry is kind of a funny term, isn't it? Because it's waste, but it's still a natural product that is going to go back into the earth. So, you know, when we're talking about the oil and nep that we get back from our top making process, it's all the little bits that the little short ends or whatever. We just chuck them onto the compost heap. You know, we could use it for various things, but we're actually putting it in a compost heap, and it's sort of, you know, a bit of time it's just going to go back into the earth. So that idea of you know, using natural products that are going to return to the earth quite happily is something that we're, you know, pretty happy with. I think the another kind of point on waste is that by scouring, you know, washing and removing all the grease and vegetable matter, doing that on shore means that you're keeping a whole lot of potassium, which is a really useful chemical to have in the soil, on this earth here in Australia. So, you know, when the big broadacre farmers need to improve their soils and grass, they look for NPK, and potassium is one of those things that helps the grass grow. If we're shipping that off overseas, we're kind of helping other people's soils grow really well. So when we get our wool scoured in Geelong, that sort of sludge that comes out at the back end is refined and processed. Lanolin is extracted from that, and then the other stuff, the sludgy thing, is then used in composting just near Geelong and returned to the farms. So we're in this sort of circular economy of having the original material kind of going happily back into earth if it is waste.
It's pretty amazing, like, you know, having a look at how cyclical that can be. And I think, you know, the idea of just returning everything that's come from, you know, the earth back to the earth, it's great. So I think, yeah, well done, guys. It's awesome. I guess, like, another question is, what is the number one way, I guess, where sort of customers can make a substantial difference to our Australian textile and fibre industry?
Everyone will have a go at this one, but I'll just jump in first and say information, just sort of being informed. You know, we need all types of fibre. You know, when you think about the I don't know, if somebody had the fibre period fiber pyramid where there was like, based on the food pyramid, where there was like this big stuff down the bottom. In the food pyramid would be your healthy veggies and fruits and grains, whatever it is, and that's the bulk of what you should be using. And then, but you also need your salts and fats and these sorts of things to make food good. It's the same with what we're doing, isn't it? We kind of need the elastic and the silk and the bits of nylon. But if you can be informed on where all these things are processed, what's in it to begin with, then surely that's the best thing that consumers can do, and then make up their own decisions on whether that's a good fit for them.
Excellent. Did anyone else want to answer that one as well?
Yes. One of the biggest things that everyone can do is support those of us that are 100% Australian, and for us to be able to support the processes that we've got in Australia, we need to keep the processes going, and it's really important to be supportive of those businesses that are able to process our fibre.
Yep, excellent. And we've actually got another session tomorrow with the people who are processing our fibre. So yeah, guys, if you have burning questions about how the wool that everyone here is growing, how it's processed and that side of it, join us tomorrow at 12:30 as well, because we've got another session with Australian Fibre Collective processing members, which is exciting. Excellent. Now, sort of before we wrap up, is there anything else that you'd like to share, or any questions in the chat?
I reckon it's going to be interesting to see what sort of vintage we turn off this year. So, wool and alpaca, all the natural fibres sort of reflect the season. Wendy said a second ago there might be some sort of coloration that we get from this year. It'd be kind of cool to see what this vintage looks like. But there's some pictures around. There's water and dams. There's feed. There's nothing. That there should be some really good raw material turned off. Next year.
Well, I shared just after a really good rain dump here, and it was fantastic. I had a small window and my sheep were super duper duper white and super clean, so I've got them just in time. So I was so happy. I couldn't stop hugging them. They're just, I have basically my flock. I'm a bit of a, because I've kept the same flock and I haven't bought anything on the property or sold anything off. I sort of shepherd traditionally, so I can't walk around my property without the whole flock of sheep, which is like 80 plus behind me. So it's great. So I'm just one woman. They run to the yards before I get there. They sort of know the routine now. I don't use dogs or motorbikes or anything. When I want to change paddocks, I just walk. So it's great. So I monitor my sheep daily, morning and night, head counts, look at their wool. So I was just so happy to get them shorn before the season really kicks in with, so I had pure white, beautiful, super duper soft, clean wool this year, so I'm so happy. So that'll be all going out very soon for processing. But I just wanted to say thank you for this opportunity to speak with all of you. It's my first show, and I'm very happy to be here. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you so much, everyone. So everyone, make sure that you do go out and check out the Australian Fibre Collective website. You can find all the details of all the licensees there. I know we've got quite a few of them here at the Big Wool Show as well, which is very exciting. So, thank you so much, everyone, and have an awesome rest of the day. And we're going to jump back in. I know we've got Chantel waiting to join us, and there she is, Chantel. Hello. Thank you so much, panel members.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Oops. There we go. Hello.
Right.
How are you
Welcome
going?
back, Chantel. Welcome back. So, guys, thank you, everyone. That was my very first live streaming interview.
You did fantastic.
Thank you. Not nervous at all.
No, You did great. You did great. And I definitely appreciate this year having the time to leave the table at some stage through the live streams. So yeah, that's been really different for me.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your break.
I did. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. I do have a quick we've got just 2 minutes before the next person's due to start. Is it all right if I just do a quick self
Let's
promo
do
thing?
it. Let's do it.
All right. So very, very fast, very quickly. Fiberfect, which is my business, is doing a massive pivot, massive change. And I am shutting down my retail of my business of pretty well everything except for Margicraft and also a couple of the things that I make, like badges and totes and things like that. Right now for the Big Wool Show, there is 40% off all of my Chowgoo, Clover, Miyuki seed beads. You don't need a code. When you add things to your cart, when you go to the checkout, the code will automatically happen. Now, the other thing that's on my website right now is Lucky Dips for fiber. So there's two different options, or at least last time I looked, there were two different options. It's a $4 bag or a $9 bag. The difference is quality of fiber. So they're both great value. As total Lucky Dip, you've got no idea. It could be colored. It could be natural. It could be wool or silk or whatever. Who knows? I don't even know. I'm just going to poke it into a lunch bag and put sticky tape on it. So if you want to get in there and have a look at those, that would be awesome. The other thing is I made badges that are available on the Fiberfect website. They say, let me just cover my face and then it'll focus. I survived the Big Wool Show. So if you want a big badge, it's a big 5 centimeter badge, go and check out Fiberfect. And there's a link just above yours there, Judy. bigwoolshow.com/Fiberfect, and you can go and get yourself a I survived the Big Wool Show badge. Okay. Enough self-promo. That's enough self-promo. I'll do some more another time. I just sneak it in when I can. My website just crashed. Are you kidding me? Well, we'll look at it later.
This is what happens when you do a plug. Just jumping in to say that.
Someone else is just, your website is dead, girl. How
you guys just go one at a time. One at a time.
On there 1 minute ago, just checking things, and it worked. And now it's nah, you're right. It's dead. You'll have to check it later. Yeah, you guys will just have to look later. I'm sorry.
Too many.
It's still there. It still exists. All right. And I'm really upset because I paid for extra hosting for this weekend. So yeah, so I'm a little that wasn't supposed to happen. Anyway, Kelly says, yeah, it is. I was just in there. Okay. Yeah, just tried. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't do anything about that. But yeah, that's the thing. Those of us that get to be on these lives, or when we mention things, there's so many of you in the lives here that are so supportive and so awesome. Josephine has actually just said that she could still get to the site directly. I couldn't. I just tried. Anyway, it might be a cached version, Josephine. But yeah, so just be patient. If the site that you want is all of a sudden down or unavailable, be patient. A lot of us don't. Hosting is not free, and you have to upgrade. Yeah, so just be patient, and you can keep going back. So it's crashed. No go for everybody. I'm so sad about that. Josephine says you're right. It was cached. Okay. All right. I'll look at it later. All right. But we have our next guest ready in the background waiting to have a conversation with us. So we should probably keep on moving on.
Gotcha.
So I'll chat with you more later, Danielle.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Game of Widows. Are you ready? Thumbs up. I can't see your hands, so you'll have to lift them up higher. There we go. Emma, how are you?
Hello. Okay.
You're okay. Emma's a bit nervous. Emma sent me a message just letting us know that she was just a little nervous. This is her first time at the Big Wool Show live streaming. Not her first Big Wool Show, just the first live stream.
Yeah.
Now, Emma, the Gamer Widows. That's such a cool name. Now, I know the story, and I know that you know that I know the story, but not everybody here knows the story. So tell us how the Gamer Widows came to be.
Well, my husband is a gamer, literally.
Yeah.
He plays Xbox games, PC games, blah 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 blah. He
Yeah.
also occasionally does what's it called? Testing.
Oh
Testing.
yeah. It's the official I'm working, not gaming.
Yeah, that. So he'll be 3:00 in the morning. He'll get up and go test these games. A lot of the times it's seeing if they'll crash if, a whole bunch of people suddenly start playing all at once. Sound familiar?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it sounds so familiar right now.
Yeah. So yeah, that came about, and my friend and I, we both were partners of gamers, and whilst they were playing games, we were making stuff. Sitting on the
Okay.
couch. So that's
Sitting
how
on the
it came
couch,
about.
making things, bonding over being gamer widows. I love that. That's so awesome. So what is it that you make? What is it that you guys have been sitting on the couch making for years?
Well, at the time we were mostly knitting and crocheting, but we realised along the way that we didn't like the project bags that were available, and we couldn't find stitch markers that were cute, that weren't from America, UK, wherever. So bit of sleuthing, and I started making them. So
I'm going to make it big so we can see.
We have our bucket bags.
And it stands up, doesn't it? Like you put a bit of yarn in the bottom of it.
It stands up on its own.
Freestanding. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yes. So it stands on its own. It's not like it's still collapsible.
Yeah.
But it still stands on its own.
Fantastic.
And let's see what else. I make spindle sleeves.
Yes.
I would
because you're a spindle person yourself. You know what you need in a good spindle sleeve.
Yeah. So spindle sleeves, needle or crochet hook keepers.
Yeah.
So particularly for DPNs, it's really good.
Oh,
you put it in, your project sort of hangs in the bottom, clip it in,
clip it closed,
and it's locked in. And I've put a clip on the end so you can put your stitch markers on it or attach it to your bag so you don't lose it.
So you don't lose your projects. How many people here in the chat have had to say goodbye to a project that got lost because they jumped off a bus or a train or something and they just didn't realize they didn't have it in their hands? I mean, I've done that.
Or, lost one of their DPNs.
Yeah, I've done that way more than once.
Yeah, back in my couch using.
Leanne's Craft Room has just said, hi, Emma, I love your bags. They're awesome for multiple jobs.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, there's so much bag love in here. Here we go. These are so great for all my projects and the best for gifts. And Beck is saying that you choose such pretty fabric.
Yeah. So I also have these ones which are flat initially.
Okay.
But as you put things in them, they expand out.
They really
like
expand out. Wow. That is awesome. So massive gussets on those bags.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
And that comment was to Leanne, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got those and a variety of fabrics.
Dominic Chad says, spindle sleeves, brilliant. Where have I been? Well, you just need to go to thebigbullshow.com/gamerwidows.
There will be more coming. It's just one of those weeks where everything went wrong.
Yes.
So there's a few on my site, but there's more coming.
Yeah.
But yes. And I had a bit of a moment in choosing fabrics this time round.
Yeah.
I've gone with very nostalgic treats of childhood.
Oh my gosh. Is that fairy bread and chocolate crackles?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I hope Abby's not watching. She's gonna want the fairy bread. She's obsessed.
I also have licorice all sorts and jelly beans.
Oh my goodness, they are adorable. They are so adorable. Yeah. So you don't just make like amazing project bags, you also have another specialty, don't you?
Stitch markers.
Stitch markers.
Yeah, and actually I have advent calendars with stitch markers.
Melissa Coles in the chat is saying I can't wait to open my advent calendar from
So I've got one here. and I'll show you what's inside it, but you won't see what the actual stitch markers are.
Okay, I was going to say, wait, no, you can't do that. There's people in the chat with. Anyway, it's all good. Okay.
So in the box, you will have juggled around a bit. Hand stamped envelopes.
Okay. So we can't see them. It's no spoilers, everybody. It's no spoilers.
No spoilers. But you also get. Now, Chantel knows about these because at her retreat, I made some for her.
Oh, because I have one in my hand. Oh, like, hang on a second. Oh, these things.
Yeah, here's one I made earlier.
They're so awesome.
Literally. Humbug Notions pouches. They're new for this year. The shape.
I love it. It's so easy to use.
Yeah. Also, will be coming to the store at some point in the future.
So bookmark it.
Yeah. So you've got your little pouch, of which there is some tea from Tea for Talia.
Oh, wow.
A couple of treats as well. So in the big advent calendars, you've got 25 actually, stitch markers, one for each day in December leading up to Christmas, plus the pouch and the treats.
Yeah.
But
I love that. I love that it's not just stitch markers. It's also a pouch, and there's also treats, and like there's tea, and there's all the things.
Yeah. And there's two versions of the advent calendar. There's a traditional Christmas themed one, but there's also one that is the gifts of Christmas. So the sort of things you'd find in your stocking or under the tree.
Yeah.
And the sort of things that you use all year round, basically.
Yeah.
So that's the second option. The third option is actually a half advent calendar or 12 days.
Ah.
Which has,
that's cute.
Oops, I'm doing this backwards. It has your 12 envelopes, the stitch markers, and once again, the pouch and treats.
Yeah.
And coming soon is the Christmas card, which has which is a card. Once I get the machinery to cut them out,
yeah,
as a card, and it'll have 6 random chosen Christmas themed stitch markers on it.
That's lovely.
Coming soon.
That's so much choice, and I love that we've got like all of these choices. Emma, on my list here it says that you're doing a giveaway. Is that correct? Would you like to talk us a little bit about your giveaway?
I have. Some of you may have seen these on the Instagram that was on the Big Will show.
Are they yarn?
They're yarn.
Oh my gosh. That's so cute.
And
but wait, there's more.
There's 2 sets here.
Yeah.
There's also flowers.
So you get to win. One lucky person gets to win yarn and flowers.
And they're both on. Look,
they're on their, they've got a little hook, a little.
They're on the quilt pin that has little loops on it, so you can store your stitch markers on it.
Oh, fantastic. Now, Emma, is your giveaway open for Australia only or Australia and international?
Unfortunately, Australia only.
No, it's okay. Yep, that's 100% okay.
Painfully expensive to send overseas at the moment.
That's all right. So this one's for Australia only, and get it in the chat here, Gamer. So get that in.
I'm pretty sure the Gamer will be thrilled that I'm using his nickname.
I'm sure he will be. He started it. Let's use.
Well, I'm using his equipment for this, so.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Gamer, for letting us use your stuff. So this is open to anyone in Australia. You get the 2 sets of stitch markers. It did look like they had the clips. Is that right?
They've got the lobster clasps. My stitch markers, you have a choice of rings, lobster clasps, or earring hooks, which are the lever back earring hooks.
Yeah.
I find that, knitters, crocheters, both like to choose which one suits them best.
And everyone has their own favorite.
Yeah. So whenever you order my stitch markers, you let me know what they are and I make them there and then to suit.
Yeah, to suit what the backing that you want. Wow, lots and lots of people are entering. It's so good to see. This is the first giveaway from our since before our panel break. So it's been a little while. So just remember that you only need to enter the once. This software only counts one entry per username, so you don't need to spam the chat or anything silly like that.
And here's one of my bigger box back.
I'm going to make you big again. Hang on a second. Look at the combis. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just yelled into the microphone. I'm sorry, everybody in headphones.
Those that choose to have crochet on their crochet bag.
They've got the granny squares. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. That is so
just
cute.
Because it tickled my fancy.
Oh, just because you can.
I've also got the sock monkeys.
Oh, they're adorable. They're adorable. Amberly Hoken is with me. She's with me. She wants the combi. So unfortunately for me, I'm going to be busy for the next few hours. So Amber's going to get in and get that.
Yeah,
so that's all good.
And
get in
all
fast.
my bags are very limited in their production runs. There's only 2 usually of each fabric. So
get it while the getting is good. All right. So we're going to, Sally says that she loves the sock monkey. We're going to do this and we're going to draw. Are we all ready for the drawing? We might give it another second. I'm just going to have a sip of my tea.
Oh, you do that. I don't have my tea at the moment. Usually
you don't have your tea?
No.
Be quick shoppers from Leanne. So when we talk about mint slice, we're talking about mint slice tea from Tea for Talia. We're all a bit tragically addicted. So
some of the lucky
amazing.
Advent calendar people get a sample of it.
Oh, wow. Awesome. All right, we're going to draw this one now.
Yep.
So here goes. I'm going to click the draw button. Here it goes. Let's see who our winner chicken dinner is. It is Tiffany McKinnon. Congratulations, Yay. Tiffany. You have won the stitch markers. So you need to contact hello@thebigwoolshow.com and send through all your information and details. And
let me know if you want rings or whatever.
Yes, what kind of fastenings you want on your stitch markers. And then Emma will get those out to you ASAP. Oh, that is so cool. Emma, thank you so much for spending your time with us today. And see, you had no reason to be nervous. It's all good. I'm not a monster, mostly.
No, you're not. I've known you far too long for that.
That's exactly right. You should be used to talking to me. You should be used to it by now.
Yes.
But I hope that you have an awesome Big Wool Show, and no doubt I'll hear from you later.
Yeah, you will.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Wow, we've got more and more people to come in this afternoon. I hope you're all comfortable and you all have your seats ready to go. We've got Max from Maximo Yarns waiting if we've got some thumbs up so I can see if they're ready. Yep, there we go. How are you going?
I'm good, yeah.
You good?
Yep.
You sound stressed.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm good, yeah.
So, Max, tell us about you. Tell us about your business. What is it that we can find that you have?
Well, I'm just I hand-dyed wool pretty much. That's all I really do.
That's not much. It's not only hours and hours and hours of work and designing colorways and getting stock. Yeah, no, nothing.
Yeah, exactly. So I've got a bunch of different bases. I've got a lot of 4-ply and 8-ply on my shop. I've got a tiny bit of like 5-ply and some heavier weights. So mostly it's just 4-ply and 8-ply wool.
Yeah.
And my colors, they have a lot of speckling in it and like just lots of different colors. They're not semi-solids or anything. So like this is one of my favorites here.
Let me just make you big. There we go.
Called Industry Way.
Oh wow. That's really intense.
Yeah, so that's what I tend to do. I've got that. I've got stuff like this, a bit lighter, but still lots of speckling and everything.
Still lots of interest.
Yeah,
Bella
exactly.
Shepparton says that she loves your yarn.
Thanks. Yeah. Also, and I do lots of local markets. If you're on the Mornington Peninsula, you can find me at the Emu Plains Market in Balnarring and the Little Beauty Market in Frankston. I do those once a month. So yeah.
That sounds like so much fun. Also, like people just get to come and pat and see and check it out as well.
Yeah, they're really good days.
Moggy saying, I'm currently knitting socks in Maximu's ultra soft sock in colorway Cursed. It's gorgeous.
Mm.
There you go. You don't seem to take the compliments very well. I'll be careful with how many I throw up on the screen.
No, it's good. It's good to see.
Okay, people, stop saying nice things. He doesn't like it. So what got you into dyeing? Like, were you another young crafter who just needed colors that suited you, or what made you step into it?
Well, my mum is Literally Makes, if you know her, and she was doing a lot of hand dyeing when I was in high school, and she had a bunch of undyed stuff left over, and I was sort of sick of working at Macca's, so I just started dyeing them, and I liked it. It was fun. So yeah.
Well, I mean, that's actually really interesting. I'm looking at my daughter like, hey, I got tons of stuff out there. You could go and sort it out. Luckily she can't hear. Well, she can hear me. The door's locked. She can't come in and harass me. So, because you do have such intense colors, and your color names are really funny. Or fun. They're more fun than funny.
Yeah.
But what is your inspiration to your colors?
Basically, just like what I think looks good. It's very sort of just improvisation. A lot of times we won't really have a plan, and I'll just sort of be going along. Oh, this probably needs a bit of black or a bit of hits of bright stuff, and then it just sort of comes along like that. And then with naming them, it's often a pretty long process where I'll just like look at it for like half an hour and just be like, what am I going to call it, until something pops into my mind that I like.
Yeah.
Here
we go. Kelly has a question for you. How did you come up with your brand name? Is there an interesting story behind it, or is there a story behind it? Sorry.
Not really. My name's Max, and when I played lots of video games, my name in them was always Maximu, so I sort of Maximu Yarns. It's not really
it went with
story.
it. It's kind of
exactly. And I thought it sounded good, so yeah.
It does. It works. It absolutely works. Kat J saying that she literally had the same conversation with her son yesterday, like, get in and do some dyeing.
Oh, yeah.
So you've got on my list here, I have that you are doing a live giveaway. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah.
Would you like to talk us through that?
Sure. So I'm giving away an advent box of my minis. It's a 12-day advent box with 12 mystery skeins.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I
unfortunately
don't have one made up right now. They're still drying out the back, but
we can visualize.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and are you able to ship internationally, or is it Australia?
Yeah, I can do internationally. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's right. I just like double check. I do totally understand if you can't, but I just need to double check. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gilly K is saying most of your yarn seems to be sold out.
Yeah, I've got quite a bit sold out. A lot of them I haven't actually restocked them in months. They've just been on my store sold out that entire time. But yeah, I definitely need to do a lot more dyeing recently. I was sort of very, very rushed and stressed this week getting stuff ready for this market. So yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Like, and you know what, stuff happens. Hey, like the week is the week. And there's only so many hours that you can have in a week. And it doesn't matter if at the end of this week you've got something massive, it can still collapse. And, like it just happens sometimes. Annie P is saying, I saw you in Bendigo, love your yarn. Do you have any... I can't even say it.
Eutrophication.
Thank you.
I've only got that in 10 ply right now. I'll definitely need to do something 8 ply though.
Yeah. I think that like if there's a particular color that you really, really want, go through Maximu's website here and then find the way to contact him and send him a message and go, dude, I really want this color. Can you add it to your dye list, pretty please?
Yeah. Just chuck me an email and I'll get it done.
Yeah. So Janice is asking, do you have a shop? So I'm assuming, Janice, you're asking if he has a bricks and mortar store, because he's definitely got an online store, which we have a link for in front of us. Oh, there you go. Kelly's actually just thrown in the question, with so much sold out, can we pre-order? So send an email.
Sure. Yeah, email or message me on Instagram and I'll get it sorted out.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, so we have a giveaway. I will do the thing and I will share the screen, remove that one from there. There you go, everybody. Guess what the password is for this one? It's difficult. So it is I can't, yeah, I'm blown away that you're giving away like a little mini admin. I think that's like super generous.
No, that's fine.
I'm like, could someone enter on my behalf, pretty please? No. Oh no, if the Big Wool Show handle happens to win the prize, it's gonna be mine. No, I'd redraw. So Max, is there anything you wanted like us to know, like something about you or your business that you really wanted to make sure that people knew about?
Mainly just that I exist and I'm doing my thing. Like, yeah, not nothing specific that's really.
Pretty important. It's like,
Yeah.
world, I'm here. I exist.
Yeah.
I make this cool yarn. That's it.
Yeah.
No, I love it. And the Big Wool Shows, I think, has been a really great way to spotlight like small scale dyers as well, because sometimes, especially like you're doing local markets and things like that, if people don't know where to find your website, they're not going to know. They're not going to know to look for it. And so events like this showcasing new people, I think, is just fantastic.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, someone's like asking in the chat where my daughter is, like, can she just, enter for you? I actually had to go and get angry at her like during my break, because guys, she's Abiolio, the one that was spamming the chat for one of the other prizes. So I had like, Abby, you can't do that. She's like, why not? I wanted to win it. Like, no. We've got a great question here from Ellen. What are your yarn bases?
So for my 4-player yarn base, it's I've got 2 bases I do. Luxury sock, which is 85% wool, 15% nylon. And then I've got my ultra soft sock, which is 80% wool, 10% nylon, 10% cashmere.
Yeah.
And then for my 8-ply bases, it's all 100% wool. And for pretty much everything that isn't sock, it's 100% wool. I also have some like an alpaca fluff, which is a bit fluffier. It's 75% alpaca, 25% silk.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, and I've also got a tiny bit of mohair, which I think is 75% mohair, 25% silk, or something like that as well.
Yeah. So I hope that answered your question there, Ellen. Just having a quick scroll through here. Shana is saying that the ultra soft is delicious.
Yeah,
that's an excellent descriptive term. Good. I love that one to describe yarns. I think it's what Jenny's asking what the wool grade is. Jenny, we don't always get told. Like, do you know what the wool grade is on yours?
I'm not sure.
No. A lot of the manufacturers do like to keep their microns sort of really vague. And so it could be anywhere from like, 20 to 27 micron. You don't know, but because it is that's based on the handle, it could be 27 micron but still feel amazing. So you don't know. Amberly's asking if you have Australian bases.
Yeah, so it is Australian wool, but I get it from a supplier in the UK. It goes over there to get processed and everything. Yeah.
So it's but it's still good yarn. It's still Australian wool supplies. So Angie's asking, what is your mum made with your yarn?
Let's see. She's made a whole bunch of things. I've got like beanies like this.
Oh, let me make you big. There you go.
Yep. So I've got a beanie like that. I've got
wow, the speckle in the beanie looks fantastic.
Like socks like that.
Oh, that looks great.
Yeah, I've got this this nice like cow, which is nice. The pink is my yarn, the black is something else.
Yeah, that's
stuff
awesome
like
too.
That. Yeah, I've got like
lots of bits and pieces, little
lots
child
of bits and pieces. I've actually made one thing in my wool as well. The only thing I've ever knitted, which was this little beanie here. So
fantastic! Good job,
nice.
by the way.
But yeah, so I'm still a very beginner at knitting and crocheting and stuff. But yeah, hopefully in the future I'll be able to make stuff myself.
Yeah, and like you'll rock out those beanies. You'll rock them out.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So it is nearly time to enter the draw. Lots and lots of entries in this one. So get in. Make sure that you are using like It has to be written as it's written here with the hashtag Maximoo. Otherwise, it doesn't count. It's got to look the same as the one I just posted. So the easiest way to make it look the same is copy and paste. So yeah, you can totally get in, and just make sure you only enter the once, unless you think that maybe you typed it wrong. You can enter again. We won't get angry. Like Maru here, she's that's a typo, Maru. It's Mazimu. It sounds cool, but it's not what we need. All right, so we're going to click the draw to draw button. There it is there. Alrighty, let's see who the lucky winner is of the gorgeous mystery mini skein pack that we have. Vicky Young. Congratulations on being the winner of the Maximoo prize. You need to contact hello at the Big Wool Show and get all of your details over to there, and then we'll forward that over to Max, and he can then ship it out to you. Max, it has been so awesome to get to meet you. I've never spoken with you before, so it was really good to get to chat with you and hang out.
Awesome. Yeah, it's been good. Yeah.
Yeah. Just be prepared. You will probably have a few emails of people requesting that you dye particular colors and particular bases.
Yeah.
And and I can't wait to see what happens for you for the next 12 months, and hopefully catch up with you next year.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
No worries. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. We are barreling along. We have the amazing Prue Simmons in the wings. Prue, if you want to give me a thumbs up just to double check that you can hear me and see me. And there we go. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me okay is the question.
I can hear you just fine. I can.
Perfect.
Prue, it's been like, I don't know, a week and a half or 2 weeks since you and I last chatted, and we made that great fun video that we put up for the sponsor videos.
It was so much fun.
It was a little bit too much fun. My husband's like, no. So, because I just came out of that like going, I need a Sowry loom. He's like, where are you going to put it? I'm like, I'm selling everything. There'll be room. He's like,
They fold up. It's fine.
Yeah. So, Prue, tell us, like, for those that haven't watched that interview yet, which if you haven't, our live streams will end off like in the mid-afternoon here. You'll have a few hours to go back and watch them after these are all over, so you can go and check out what we were talking about. But Prue, tell us who you are and what it is that you do and why you love weaving.
Absolutely. So, hello everyone. I am Prue Simmons from Dyeing to Weave Studio. And I am one of only 3 people in Australia that teach this beautiful Japanese style of meditative weaving. It's called Sowry. And I absolutely love it because it is the simplest, most ergonomic, easiest, most relaxing way to make cloth. So Sowry have made these looms so that they are the easiest way to use them, the most flowing way to use them, and really, really simple to set up, to thread, and a joy to weave on. And I didn't come from a weaving background when I first discovered Sowry. So for me, it was so important that I was instantaneously able to make cloth. So I fell in love with Sowry 15 years ago in the mountains of Japan, and you'll hear all about that journey on the interview that we did earlier this week. But yeah, and it's something that I instantly fell in love with, and now I feel really, really privileged to be here in Australia and able to share my passion for Sowry weaving with others. So it's really beautiful. And not only is Dyeing to Weave, part of the Sowry weaving kind of family, I also specialize in Japanese dyes like indigo dye and Japanese Bengala eco dyes. And you'll actually see I've got a little Bengala dye demonstration on the Big Wool Show YouTube page as well. So have a look out for that as well.
Danielle, do we have a link for that to throw into the chat as well? Just to throw Danielle under the bus. Like she wasn't watching, she was looking at something else. That's the only reason why I did it.
Nice.
Not vindictive at all. So, Prue, you've got the sari weaving and the dyeing and all these things that you do, but you also are running amazing retreats now as well. I was looking at the retreats and I was just like, oh my God, I need to go so desperately.
It is the most beautiful balm for our crazy, hectic, stressful lives. So the retreat that I run, it's this beautiful 4-day immersive weaving retreat. And we basically let ourselves just immerse on the sari loom. It's held at a traditional Japanese styled accommodation here in central Victoria in Hepburn Springs. So it's right in the center of our spa country here in Victoria. And it's just a chance for people to step out of their very, very busy daily lives, to step out of the everyday and to step into Japan. It is quite literally like going to Japan without needing to get on a plane and use your passport. And it's just a chance for people to really immerse in creativity. It's a small group experience. There's only 6 rooms available at each retreat. And everything is supplied for you. So you don't need to have any previous experience in sari weaving. It's a chance for you to come to discover the joys. And you don't need to have a loom. So I provide all the looms for you. I provide all the materials for you, all the guided tuition. And you just have to come and be ready to relax, indulge, and immerse in this beautiful meditative creativity. Oh, Kat, yes, it's such a good retreat. It's amazing. So you also get an included spa treatment for the weekend as well. So
that sounds terrible. I'm not going there.
I know, right? Terrible. Don't even think about it. You can have a relaxing massage or a facial, and it's just a really beautiful way to really just give yourself some time. And really just get away for 4 days. It's just such a beautiful experience. So I'm running those a few different times in 2023, and you'll find all of the dates and details on my website. So you'll find links on my stall holder page, and you'll be able to have a look. And it does book up. Books up pretty quick too. So if you're interested, do let me know, because you can snaffle your spot. Kelly, yes, complete beginners are absolutely welcome. In fact, I love it when beginners join us, because it's really the start of your sari journey. And I love watching people discover sari for the first time. It's almost a money back guarantee, but I can make you a sari weaver in about 30 seconds. So, after that, you're off and racing.
Wow.
So we do, I make sure that everyone has all the tuition they need to get themselves started. And then it's a matter of just delving into that beautiful, beautiful creativity. Does the retreat cater for disabilities? Great question, Jenny. Yes, we will be able to cater for some disabilities. And just have a chat with me. Send me an email and let's chat further, and I'll let you know what we can do.
Yeah, because that's a pretty broad question, isn't it? It's like...
It is, yeah. So the looms are certainly designed also for people. So the thing I love about the sari looms and sari weaving is that sari want everyone of any ability to be able to access weaving. And so they actually create the sari looms, and you can get extra accessibility modifications for these looms. So if you want a sari loom at home, but you're in a wheelchair or you have limited mobility, we can actually modify the loom for you so that you can still enjoy this beautiful sari weaving, regardless of how mobile you are or what sort of potential limitations you may face. I had someone
because
come to my
every loom is made to order, basically. Like the order goes in, they start the creation. Yeah.
That's absolutely right, Chantel. So these are just made by, there's only 4 people over at Sari who create these looms. And they are beautifully handcrafted. They're made out of Japanese cherry wood. So they've got this gorgeous, beautiful wooden feel to them. They've got that beautiful soft
cherry wood has an amazing smell to it as well.
It does too. Yes, I have been known to sniff my looms.
I've been known to sniff my spinning wheels.
Now, of course, there's also a younger brother to the wooden sari loom. And that's the little brother down here, which is the piccolo. Now, the piccolo loom is an aluminium folding. It's the same, works the same way, but it's slightly smaller. So if it's a loom you can take on holidays with you. It's a loom, if you have such little space in your house, you really need something you can fold up and tuck away in a really small little space. The piccolo loom is also a fantastic option as well. So there's So there's sort of 4 different sari loom models that you can get. There's the Piccolo loom, which is the small little guy. There's the WX60, which is my personal favorite. It folds up. It's got beautiful flexibility and interchangeability. Then we've got it at one similar to the WX, which is the CH60, and that doesn't fold up, but it has some different kind of features to it. And then there's the slightly wider one, which is the WX90, which is a little bit wider. So all of those details are on my website.
I'm definitely. I didn't know that Piccolo, so I'm definitely going to have to go and check that one out as well. Because I might be able to sneak
I'm
that
totally
in somewhere.
love with this guy. Yes. So
yeah, see, I look at you on that one, and that's what I want.
It has a beautiful feel to it. It really does. It really does. And you get
Danielle's
60
in the chat.
centimeters of weaving.
I'm having sari FOMO. I need. I know, Danielle. That's how I felt through the whole interview last time as well. Oh my god.
It is.
Sorry.
And can I just quickly show you, because a lot of people I don't think quite get how incredibly easy it is to weave on a sari loom. So this is all there is to it. It's all about ergonomics. It's all about flow. I've brought the squeaky loom with me today, just so you know that I'm changing the headers over. But
right, that's why you've used that one.
Yeah. So sari weaving is about being able to tap into more of a meditative style of movement. And a lot of times with a lot of other looms, you're too busy kind of maneuvering the loom itself. You're too busy moving the head or moving the reed or moving levers or having to stretch and reach. But with sari, it's totally ergonomic. You're just sitting very comfortably at the loom, and it's a really rhythmic way of movement. So it's really, really gorgeous.
Gosh, it looks very, very, very enjoyable. And that's the thing for me. I'm like, it looks so chill. It just looks chill.
It totally is. And the other thing that sari want to make sure happens when you get a sari loom is that it's super, super easy to set up your loom as well. Now, Ramona's just popped through a question, where can we see items that have been worn on a sari loom? So I'm wearing something here. This beautiful little top has been woven on a sari loom. I've got a whole lot of different garments in the background here that you can see. This is, I'll show you one of my first garments that I made. Let me just grab this beautiful garment down. So this particular garment was actually one of the first things I ever made on a sari loom.
Oh,
and
wow.
I just use soft wools. You can use any kind of yarn in your weave. So you don't have to be restricted to a particular type of cotton or wool or cashmere. You can actually use whatever you like. And this is really what's fantastic about the sari loom, because you're not restricted by what yarns you can use. Hand spun looks amazing in a sari weave. So it's a really, really nice marriage between hand spun and weaving. And it's just such a fantastic and fast way to make cloth. Now, the other thing that sari really are really important to them is that they want to take, quite often traditional weaving on traditional big looms can be very, very overwhelming and quite intimidating for people, because it can take quite a long time to set up. And sari want you to get to the fun, creative part, the cloth making fun part really quickly. So they try to take out as much of that headache out of the sari loom and setting up the loom as possible. And as Smegs just said then, the pre-wound warps are the game changer. So sari actually make the warps for you.
Warp rolls.
All you need to do, look at that. This is just a small selection of some of the coloured ones they do, but they do a whole lot of black ones as well in lots of different widths. And these are a game changer, because you slide this on the loom, you thread this up, and you only have to thread it up once, and then you have meters and meters and meters of weaving you can enjoy. The coloured warps usually come around about 6 meters in length, but you can get the standard black cotton warp, and that can come up to 30 meters in length. So you can just be pumping out the projects. Now, at any time, you don't have to weave all 30 meters. You can actually cut your project off at any time, reset the tie rod, and start your next project. So you can be taking up different projects off the loom, using them for different things, but you don't have to thread up quite so often. So it's a real game changer as far as getting to the fun, creative part quickly. My motto is, if it's not simple, it's not sari. So it's really about simplicity at the loom. And then combined with that, the philosophy behind the sari weaving, which is that it's about experimental creativity. So there's no such thing as a mistake in sari. And you can do something very, very structured and very subtle, or you can do a whole rainbow of color and texture. You can use all different bits and pieces into your weave. So you can just incorporate lots of different things. You can weave with strips of fabric as well. Sarah loves her sari loom. That's so good to hear. And Wendy, I saw a comment just before saying that something about I was very inspirational. Oh, Wendy, thank you so much.
I'm looking for Wendy's comment. I can't find it.
Oh, have a look, because it was a really good one. I'm not just lying and saying that I sound good.
I'm looking for it.
But yeah, so it's such a
there we go.
loom.
I found it.
There it is. There you go. See, one of the most inspirational teachers I've had. Oh, Wendy, you beautiful person. So I have students all around Australia, and for me, I'm really, really passionate about you just not buying a loom and then just having it at home and forgetting how to use it. And we talked about this on our interview, Chantal, how quite often, you know, sometimes you get excited and you buy this equipment and you get it home and go, oh, what do I do with it? Oh my goodness. But with the sari loom, I offer full training. So you get full training and there's ongoing tuition that you can tap into as well, which is really awesome.
And
so
you've
this
also
weekend,
got the option for the online tuition as well for those of us that aren't local.
That's right. So actually this weekend, I'm offering that as a bonus. So if you've ever wanted to buy a sari loom, this is the time to do it. Order it now. All you need to do is put down a $400 deposit for the loom, and that's enough to get you tapping into those bonuses. Now, the two bonuses I'm offering, the first one is a copy of the sari book. This is normally $92. It's a beautiful ready reference of all things sari, weaving techniques, clothing design, all sorts of good stuff. That's going in as a bonus with your loom this weekend. I am also offering free access for 12 months, a whole year in my Inner Circle, my online sari weaving program. And this is where I can make sure that you are getting the right support, guidance, tuition. We do monthly classes in different techniques. We do lots of VIP discounts, lots of inspiration.
Wow.
So you get me on tap for a whole 12 months so that you get the most out of your loom over that year.
That sounds amazing.
It's really, really, yeah.
It's a Kickstarter. It's not a Kickstarter. We need a GoFundMe for me to get a loom.
Well, the other thing is I offer really flexible payment plans, Chantal. Glad you asked.
Oh, do you? Yes.
All I ask for, So all I ask for, so a loom package, say for example, the WX60 loom package.
Which is the one I like very much.
Yes, the one you like very much. So if you want one of these at home, the loom package is $23.80. Okay. And that gets you everything to get you started. That gets you the loom, the shuttle, packet of 15 bobbins, the threading tools. You get a walk to get you started. You also get tuition with me, of course, and those bonuses. But I also offer really flexible payment plans. So all I ask for is a $400 deposit to get you started. That confirms your loom purchase. And then you have however long you want to pay that off over 12 months. So you can just pay it off in installments that suit you. But what I'm asking for this weekend to tap into that special, I'm going to open this special up for the weekend, and I'm actually going to extend it into Friday because I know that sometimes people need to talk to their husbands. Sometimes people need to think about it. That's cool. Friday the 18th at 11:59, the special will end.
That's a long time.
You put in, I know. Well, I understand, having one of these in your life, you may need to shuffle things around, but they are the most amazing bits of equipment. It is the most incredible way to make cloth, and it is the most enjoyable way to tap into creativity. So that bonus, all you need to do is put down a $400 deposit to secure those bonuses. And then we can chat about how we want to pay your loom off. Once it's all paid up, you can come to the studio and pick it up, and I'll have it assembled for you, or I can send it to your door wherever you are in Australia.
Wow. So there's a couple of before we run away. There's a couple of questions about how big the looms are, or how much space you need to have for them. So we understand that they fold up, but when they're unfolded and used, how much space do they actually take up?
When they're unfolded, well, I'm sitting at the loom right now, and let me just pan back a little bit. So that's the amount of space that you need. So that's the edge of the loom there. So it's kind of like maybe a meter in front of you. It's like sitting at a small table. Yeah. And we're 60 centimeters in width.
Okay.
70 centimeters in width. So it's really not that much room. And then, of course, they do fold up. So you can take them with you to different places. You can fold it away and put it to the side. So they are really beautiful, flexible, interchangeable looms. But if you want to look at how the loom functions, see the loom a little bit in more detail, there is a lot of information on my website, dyingtoweave.com.au, and also on the links and also on the YouTube page for Big Wool Show, you'll see a sari loom demonstration. Before we go, can I quickly also let you know about a giveaway I'm running for my store? So I also have an online store, and I sell really gorgeous Japanese yarns. I've got some beautiful silk yarns here, for example. Look at that.
Lovely. Look at those colours.
Lovely.
Yep.
So this weekend, if you jump onto the online store and you spend over $50, you will go into the running to win this absolutely gorgeous cotton yarn set worth $85. So all of the purchases made over $50, all the people who make those purchases over the weekend will go into a draw to win this really, really beautiful cotton set as well. So there's lots of stuff happening at the Dying Food Studio for the Big Wool Show. So much.
Yeah, so much. I always am overwhelmed by information with you because you're so passionate. No, it's okay. It's all right. It's like the exact proper proportion required. But we're out of time, so we have to keep moving. But if you need more information or you need to think about it, make decisions, go and double check the bigwoolshow.com/dying-to-weave, and you can get all of the information that you need. And if you're still stuck, send an email through, and I'm sure eventually Prue will get back to you and answer all your questions. So it's not an insignificant purchase, but Prue is so passionate and loves you so much. I'm sure she has all the answers that you need.
I do. I will hold your hand every step of the way.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, well, Prue, I'm going to have to go, but it's been so awesome to chat with you again, and I hope you have an awesome Big Wool Show weekend this year.
Thank you. Happy Big Wool Show to everyone out there. Hope to see you in the Dying to Weave studio soon.
I hope so. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, hang on. I've just got to move some things around. There we go. So we have got Lisa from NKK Yarns waiting in the ring, the wings. I can language can't speak anymore. It's time to go. No, I'm just kidding. Lisa, give us a thumbs up if you're ready to come on. Excellent. Hello, how are you going?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. I'm already getting tongue-tied. It's not a good indication for the afternoon.
That's all good. I've been awake since 2 a.m, so please excuse me if I'm a little bit rambly or making no sense whatsoever.
Oh, that's two of us. Awesome.
Yeah.
Welcome to the No Sense Chat. Ask your questions where we may answer something totally different. Someone's written here, more coffee. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh
I
God,
could use
yes,
coffee.
good plan.
Yeah. I'm like, I wonder if my husband can hear me say, I really need a coffee quite loudly. And if it
banished my
appeals,
children to their bedrooms, so they cannot come out under pain of death. So we'll see. There's 15 minutes. We'll see.
Yeah. Danielle's just commented, this is going to be a fun chat.
It's going to be random.
Oh my gosh, it's going to be totally random. So NKK Yarns.
NK.
So, sorry?
NK.
What did I say?
NKK.
Oh, sorry. NK Yarns. It's all good. You can tell us, what does it mean and how did you come up with it?
Well, it actually it means never not knitting. So it's just
Never
an acronym.
not knitting. Oh,
Yeah.
See, I'll probably be able to remember it now that I know that.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
you'd think.
that came about when I was knitting a lot, and then dyeing has taken over. So I should actually probably change my name to Sometimes Knitting. So
Yeah, like I'd like to be knitting, but I'm dying instead while the weather's good.
Yeah, true.
Oh my gosh. So someone's written here, I'm shopping at your yarns as I watch you. Yeah, let's just hope your website doesn't crash like mine did.
No,
that was
I'm still on Etsy, so that should be fairly okay.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Glad to hear that. Lots of love in here. Like, I love Lisa's yarn. It's Lisa
I love
time.
you, Lisa. Oh my goodness.
So, and Kelly, one of our awesome mods, has said that Never Not Knitting is awesome. She loves that.
Kelly loves my merino silk yak.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Yes is the answer to that one. It did crash from traffic. Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have a problem, that's the problem to have, right?
Totally.
I don't want it to be crashed. Anyway, so you are a hand dyer. What kind of things do you like to hand dye? Like, do you have favorite bases or favorite styles of dyeing?
I do. Well, speckles are my favorite, but I also love semi-solid tonals. My favorite bases would be merino silk yak and merino cashmere silk because they're just beautiful.
Wow,
Beautiful
they sound
to
like
knit
they would
with.
drape like
They
just
do.
amazingly.
And they're really enjoyable to knit with as well, which I think is part of the process because if it's not enjoyable to knit with, I'm not going to do it. So
yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Like there is only so many knitting hours in a week or crocheting hours or whatever hours, crafting hours. I'm being inclusive, all of the crafting hours.
Totally.
There's only so many in a week and wasting it with product that you don't like. And it's a pet peeve of mine. Like
Me too.
I will cast on something and be like, you know what? I hate touching this. So I frog it and find something else.
Yeah.
So I don't think that I would have those feels about those bases. They sound amazing.
No, they've been very popular, and even my sock yarn, which is a 19.5 micron stitch count. I mean, where is it? I've got one here. You can just see how squishy.
Or let me make you big so we can.
So pretty.
So we can draw. Yeah.
It's just it's soft. It's squish factor. And I actually had some feedback from a customer who has very sensitive skin that she can wear that yarn. So
oh my gosh, because
really
that's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, because she can't wear wool usually. So to find that she can, and I wasn't even aware that that was, you know, one of its great attributes. So pretty happy to hear about that.
Yeah, that is that's the thing, isn't it? Because everybody is different and everybody has different tolerances for scratchy versus not scratchy. And so, you know, not everything is scratchy to everybody. But like you hear about those sorts of blends and scratchy doesn't even come into my brain. Like as a descriptor for it. I'm like, yep, no. But if you are exceptionally hypersensitive, I could imagine that you would still be worried until you got to touch it and try it. Do you have like what's your favorite kind of make with those sorts of bases? Because you wouldn't want to be making socks with them if you could avoid it.
No, you can't use those for socks. Absolutely not.
They would just
except for these ones, which is the soft one, because they do have nylon content. But the merino silk yak and the cashmere silk, no, you cannot. Or it would be a waste if you did because they're not.
You just walk straight through it. Like
or fall over because it's so silky. So it wouldn't be.
Good point.
It would be optimal.
Yeah.
Shawls are great. Depending on the garment, definitely cowls. Some I used my sock yarn for my daughter's jumpers, and that was great because it had a little bit of drape, but wasn't too like it didn't lose its shape or anything like that, with a little bit of nylon content in it. But with the luxury bases, definitely shawls you go to. They drape beautifully and they're just lovely to knit with. So
I can imagine.
Yeah,
I can imagine. Who go? Melissa Peachy saying Lisa hand dyed the most beautiful yarn for me.
Oh, I did, and I was so pleased because Melissa was sending me almost weekly updates as she was doing the what was it? It was a Paper Daisy Creations MCAL. And so she asked me to dye because I wasn't doing any kits and I wasn't really wanting to either, but she kind of said, oh, I'd really like it if you could.
Talk you into it.
Yeah, pretty much. Because I was even saying, I think this guy is doing it. Maybe you should go check them out. But then I did, and I got into it and I really enjoyed the process. And then when I saw what she had created, I think I've actually posted on Instagram the finished shawl and it's stunning. And when you see pictures like that, it really kind of validates that, I can actually dye yarn and I do a pretty good job. So
because sometimes you need those little reminders.
So
because like yarn dyers are like, think of like painters, like as in like not house painters, but as in artists. And you do get a little, sometimes you're like, oh, you know, no one's going to like my colors. No one's going to, you know, and then you see something like that where they've created just this beautiful thing using your yarn. It has to feel amazing.
Oh, it does. It absolutely does. And it's thrilling every time I see a finished garment or project out of my yarn, even like knitting with my own yarn as well. I'm like, you know, stopping every few rows. So I'm like, oh, that's looking good. So probably slows down the creative process when I'm stopping to admire it. But is what it is. So, yeah.
But I mean, like, that's a good reason to slow down, isn't it? Though there could be worse reasons. Janice Cook has a question: is yak warmer than merino?
I don't actually think so. I think it's not warmer. I could be wrong. I haven't found it to be warmer, and I can wear it in a shawl and a cowl in summer and here.
Yeah.
Well, not summer, obviously in Brisbane, but on slightly.
I was going to say, really?
No, not now. No, I mean in sort of autumn, spring, I can still wear that. Whereas I wouldn't really just wear wool, I don't think.
Yeah.
For me, I don't think it's.
Well, it's because it's a lot lighter. It's got a lot like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So on my list of things here, it says that you have a giveaway for us. Is that right?
I do. I have a sock set, which is a new colorway that I created, and it's called Bramble. I don't know if you can see that.
Just lift it up just a little higher. There you go. That's it. Yep.
So it's sort of, oops, wrong way. There we go. So it's got some lovely speckles in it, bit of olive green, but it's mostly sort of a corally heather colorway. But it will.
That's gorgeous.
It will knit up beautifully as well. So I'm excited to see whoever gets that, and please send me a photo when you knit them.
Yeah. My question for you is this one for Australia only or international shipping allowed?
You know what? Let's go international.
Either way.
I'm okay with international, so everyone can enter.
Okay. All right. So we have a way for you to enter. There it is there. NK. Oh, no, I spelled it right. I'm thinking, oh my God, I did the wrong thing. But it's okay. I did it right. I did it. It's because I cut and paste what you wrote. So if I hadn't have done that, it could have been very bad. Okay. So getting your entries, you have to write it exactly how I have here, even if that is correct or incorrect. Then you have to copy my mistakes, but I think it's right this time. Anyway, so it's a beautiful sock, skeiner sock. Was that a sock set or a sock?
Yeah, it's a set. It's got a 20 gram.
I thought I saw a mini, but I wasn't 100% certain.
There's a mini with it.
Yay! I'm gonna make you big again. Can you hold it up again, pretty please?
Sure.
Oh, there is a mini. Good. Because I was thinking maybe I'm just going insane, because that totally could happen. But they look amazing together. And I love how you've chosen colors for your sock set that, like, it will work with it, but it's not like the same, if that makes sense. Like, you have some of them, the mini is really very similar.
Yes.
And it just, I don't know. It will work for sure. I'm being really picky.
Well, it's meant to be a contrast color. So you'll definitely notice the different ones.
That's awesome.
The toes, cuffs, and heels.
I love that. And it also means that, like, if you're making socks for someone with a slightly bigger foot, you're not going to run out of yarn.
No,
sometimes at 100 grams, depending on how long the cuff you make and how long, the foot is, or how wide the foot is, sometimes that 100 grams can be just that little bit like yarn chicken. Whereas, whereas if you've got that extra, where you've got that little extra 20 grams for you to do your toes and your actual cuffs, it takes the pressure off.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you don't end up using it, I use them for, like, I'm doing the anthology throw for this year's knit event by Helen from Curious Handmade. So I've got a whole lot of minis that I've collected and scrapped. So it's perfect for that. If you don't buy an advent, you've got all those sort of already in your stash. So
or sometimes, like, the 100 grams and then that 20 gram can create like a really nice detailed edge on a shawl that you've made.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So that can just be enough to just sort of lift and just do it that way if you want to. You don't have to. We're not the knitting police.
Absolutely. Do with it what you will. So
yes, that's right. And even if all you do with it is hug it and pat it, then that's okay as well.
No judgment. You can do that.
Yep. All right. So we have got lots and lots and lots of entries here. Someone here has never heard the term yarn chicken before. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. There's Judy is saying new term, yarn chicken. There you go. All right. So we're going to click the draw button, and in a second, there we go. We're just, like, any last minute I'm going to click it. I've clicked it now. All right. And then we're going to see who the lucky ducky winner is. Ali Jones. Congratulations. You are the winner of the beautiful sock set from NNK Yarns. To claim your prize, email hello@thebigwoolshow.com. Put in all your information and then we'll pass it over to Lisa and then she can get it out to you. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really curious to know if Ali plans on making socks or if she's going to pat it. I'm invested now. I'm invested.
I think we all need to know.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You need to tell us. So when you find out, Lisa, can you put it on your socials? Is that so Ali is going to make
you.
Okay.
You might not want to share that info.
No worries. Well, thank you so much for joining us today in these live sessions, and I hope to catch up with you again real soon because you're local.
I know. We should totally catch up.
We should totally catch up.
Yes,
we
let's do that.
say
and
this,
probably have coffee.
Very likely. There's a high probability.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome chatting to you and to everyone that has purchased or just even liked or commented on my post. Thank you so much. I'm just in awe of how great this community is. So thank you.
We have an amazing bunch of people here.
We do, for sure.
Yep. Thanks so much, and I'll chat with you again.
Thank you.
Bye,
See
Lisa.
you guys. Bye.
Okay. Who else is invested and needs to know if it's going to be patted yarn or if it's going to be knitted or crocheted yarn? Because I'm totally invested. We have ready in the wings, I think, if we can get a thumbs up from Claire. Thumbs up. Claire from Fiber Art Shed. Hello.
Hi. Hello, Chantel.
How are you going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Which ear things have you got in?
Wired ones. Yes, I've learned my lesson. Do not mess with young people technology.
Oh my gosh. So
anyway, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, for anyone who does not know what we're laughing about, you need to go and watch the live interview that we did in the lead up, because Claire's earbud just somehow just flew out of her ear mid-interview. We don't know how.
No.
We don't. It just a blink.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm here wired to my phone. And I'm hoping you can hear me okay. I'm in the shed.
We can. Yes.
And I live in a semi-rural area, so my neighbors are cutting their grass as they do on their ride-on. So hopefully.
Well, I can't hear it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I can't hear it. So there's I mean, other people could hear it. I'm half deaf, but
okay.
I can't hear it. So that's, Claire, what have you been doing this week?
Well, this morning I went to the cricket and knit at the cricket, which is an important Saturday activity in our house. Our kids are big cricket people, so I knit at the cricket this morning.
And we're talking about the game, not the vinyl cutting machine, just to clarify.
Well, and funny story that my friend Ricky, who's one crafty lady on Instagram, and I and a couple of other friends, we were going to a craft event, and Ricky got out of the van and was talking to my husband, and she said, and I made this with my cricket. And my husband looked at her and was like, you play cricket? And it was the crafty machine, and my husband didn't know.
Oh, no.
Anyway, so now he knows what the cricket is. So it's cricket as in like the game that Australian kids play on a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
So I did that this morning, but all week long I've been ran to the printers to buy some yarn labels and have been packing up orders. We got our 12 days of summer advent calendars in the post out to our customers this week. So that was a nice thing to get off my
massive.
Yeah. So that was good. And then I've just been busy, promoting this on social media and trying to get my stuff organized and helping Paul with the mill. And it's been a full-on week because it hasn't been raining much here. We've been really lucky. And when it doesn't rain here, then we wash wool. So that's been
yeah. There's a lot to get done. It's not like, I'm going to go and sunbake.
No, we get to wash wool. Here, so the saying around here is when the sun is shining, you wash the wool.
Okay. All right. Note to self, never visit Claire when the sun's out.
No,
or
you'll be washing wool with us.
She will put you to work. So Claire, as we discussed in the interview that we did, you've brought out some beautiful yarns. And what reminded me is that sweater you've got in the background there.
Yeah, this one here. Yeah. So I don't have it
I've
on
been
today because it's quite
dreaming
warm.
about those yarns. I've been dreaming about them.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I've got them in my basket here. Hang on, let's see if I can do this without,
I'm gonna make
knocking
it
my
big.
phone off or pulling my earbud out of my ear. So
Yeah.
these are our current colors that we're spinning up. So
lovely.
For people who aren't aware of what we do, we own a mini mill, and in our mini mill, we spin woolen spun yarn. And at the moment, we're having a lot of success spinning up New Zealand grown and scoured Corriedale that we then blend and spin in our mill. And so we have got 8 colors on the go at the moment. You can find them on our website under the yarns that we spin, and they knit up beautifully. So that's what this is knit from. It's a woolen spun yarn. It blooms a lot when you block it. It's got a lot of flexibility. I knit that to the pattern, to the needle. I swatched and got the right gauge, and so it followed the pattern exactly. And Katrina from Pirate Pearls Yarns, unbeknownst to the two of us, knit the same sweater at the same time in some yarn that we had helped her spin, and then other stuff she had from her collection. And so I knit mine with 3 contrasting colors and a main color, and she used more in hers. So you can have a look at her socials and see how it turns up in more different contrasting colors. Yeah.
It's just beautiful.
Yeah, we're really excited
about
how
the gray
it's
isn't grey, everybody. Just so you know,
the gray
is
gray.
not grey.
Hang on, the gray is this. It's called radiant metal, and my husband, who's a physics nut and computer guy, came up with that color because that's the color that metal turns when you heat it up.
Ah,
so right, it gets that rainbowy color that's got a bit of blue and a bit of gold in it. So that's radiant metal, and it knits up, and it's beautiful, and it brings out it. You can put them together with other colors. So it brings out the blue, and it brings out the pink, and it brings out the yellow. So they work together. Ooh,
they do.
Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they have that. We have those ones, and then we have one called Mushroom Fleck, which looks like a brown from the distance, but up close, it's actually got a lot of different color in it.
Oh,
and that one works with our reds, blues, and greens. So that's really exciting. So we've been spinning that up. You can buy it from our website. You can also buy it from Convent and Chapel at Rylston, and we're working with a few other yarn stores to get it stocked in some other local yarn stores as well, because as much as we'd love it for you to buy it from us, we understand that sometimes you want to go.
Sometimes you want to get it after you've touched it
and see it. It compared to other colors, and so we're trying to get our yarn into some local yarn stores, because not everybody lives on the Central Coast and can come and buy us. And buy it from a Central Coast. And Lisa from 1121 Windmills has seen it in real life. Yeah, she's seen it in real life. It's beautiful. It was a happy accident. Paul said, "I've got this extra color. I don't know what to do. It seems like a waste. I'm just going to chuck it on." And I was like, "Okay, whatever. You're in charge. Chuck it on." And it came up just with this beautiful yarn.
Gosh. It's one of those serendipitous colors.
Yeah, it is. We're really excited about it. So
Sorry, we have a question that's just coming up in the chat. It says, hang on a second, where is it? There it is. What is the difference between yarn over Big Wool Show batch and batch number 2?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. So the yarn that we're debuting as the Big Wool Show is our yarn over yarn that's natural. So for those people who are new to the whole, what is our yarn over yarn? Yarn over yarn is yarn that we make from using fiber over again. That's why it's called yarn over, because we use the fiber over again. Batch 1 and batch 2 of our yarn over yarns were made using a natural white wool that had never been spun before, and reclaimed fiber from our mill from color runs. So when you look at batch 1 and batch 2, you can see colors, specks of color running through it. It looks a bit gray. Hang on, I've got some here. So this is yarn over yarn batch 2, and it's like gray, but you see how you can sort of see some color in it? That color is the waste from this yarn.
So it's going to depend on what's coming through from the waste as to how it's going to look from batch to batch.
Yes, which is why we label our batches. The Big Wool Show yarn, the waste or the reclaimed fiber used in that is all natural colors. So it's really gray.
Yeah.
And so it's we 50% white wool or cream wool that we call it new wool, but it just means it hadn't been carded before. And then 50% waste that's been reclaimed.
Yeah.
And so if you look really closely at it, you might see some black or some gray or some brown, but the overall look is gray. So that's the difference. I hope that answers your question. I'm actually knitting with it at the
Amanda
moment.
C has just asked, do you have a shop front at your mill?
Yeah, so it's a shed. I mean, you can see it behind me. This is my retail space. Ta-da!
Yeah.
Which is where I pack all my orders. If you want to come in and shop in person, you're more than welcome to, and we'll even give you a sneak peek at the mill if it's tidy enough. Just give me a call or send me a text, because it is on our property, and it's just a matter of if we're home or at cricket matches, or whatever. But yes, so it's not really a shop front. It's like a studio.
Yeah.
But people are more than welcome to come and shop in person.
Oh, that's awesome. So on my list, Claire, it has that you have a giveaway for us.
Yeah. So I couldn't decide. Can I do 2?
I suppose.
Okay. Because here's the thing. I've got customers that are spinners and felters and like unspun fiber. And I've got customers who are crocheters, knitters, and weavers and like yarn. And I didn't want to leave anybody out, and I couldn't decide. And I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning going, I don't know what to do for my giveaway. So if we can do 2.
We can do 2. All right.
Okay.
So the first one is what price?
Scrappy roving, 100 grams.
Okay, so let's do that first. We have to do them separately. So if we're going to do 2, we're going to have to move.
Do quick. Go quick. Folks,
go
type
quick.
back.
So Fiber Arts with the S on the end. That's for the fluff.
That's for the fluff. It's 100 grams of our Corridel Scrappy Roving.
I love that Scrappy Roving. It's so cool.
Roving. So much fun to spin and felt. So type fast, folks.
Typing fast. I know I'm just going to add in a second word onto my list here.
So that's for the fluff. And it spins up really easily. And it's really great for beginner spinners or drop spindles. And it also will felt. It'll needle felt and wet felt. And it's leftovers as well. So that's stuff that we have been left in the bag. We don't throw anything out. Keep throwing things out. So that's that one.
You guys have to be quick.
Because we got to do a second one.
Because we got to do a second one. You got to be super fast. You got like 20 seconds to get in. Like faster.
Yeah.
And are you willing to ship internationally?
Yeah, I'll ship internationally. It's fine.
Awesome. So international people, I'm going to give you an extra 10 seconds just because.
And while we're doing that, if anybody wants to shop with us this weekend online, we have $5 flat rate shipping, no minimum order, but that's for Australian postage addresses only. So it's $5 flat rate domestic shipping on all orders today and tomorrow.
Fantastic. That's very generous. Australia Post aren't always our friends.
It's okay. Yeah, okay.
All right. We're going to draw it. Okay. Like those. Yep. We're just going to click draw. Ready?
Yeah, quick draw. Go. Because there'll be a second one. Go.
Yeah.
Go.
There's going to be a second one. So I'm like, oh,
there's going to be a second one.
No.
Oh my gosh. It is really.
Hey! 10 Creations is the
Congratulations.
winner. You need to email hello@thebigwoolshow.com to claim your prize. Now I'm just going to jump straight in and set up the next one. You guys going to
The next one is Yarn Over Yarn from batch 1. It's 120-ish grams, 200 meters, Aran weight, 10 ply, really great for hats, scarves. So it's our first batch of Yarn Over Yarn. It's my last skein of it. And it's got sort of it's hard to see the color, folks, but it's those colors. And it's great. It's fun.
All right, there you go. That's the next word. If you want to go in for the draw to win the yarn, it just says Yarn Over. And be fast. You don't need the hashtag. If you actually, I think it's going to work either way, but I forgot to put the hashtag in, so you don't need the hashtag. Just Yarn Over. We'll do the job. And we'll give that one.
Yep. And I'm going to be back tomorrow as part of the panel over lunch. So people
fantastic.
If you haven't gotten enough of me yet.
Yes. Yes. And get your questions ready. Oh, look at this. Yeah. So many more people wanted the yarn.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? It's, I think more people know what to do with yarn than roving, but my customers who buy the unspun stuff are very loyal, very passionate. They've been with us since the beginning. We've been doing this for 5 years. And I really wanted to give them a shout out too. So, and my new Yarny customers, welcome Yarny customers.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to click draw. So if you're fast, you've got a better chance than if you're slow. Okay, clicking draw. Here we go.
Right. You can do it, little thing.
Deb D is the winner. Deb D wins the
Congratulations.
yarn. So Deb, you need to email hello@thebigwool.show and send through your information through so Danielle can get all of that over to Claire and we can get that posted out for you. So that is awesome. Thank you so much. And we will see you again tomorrow for part of the panel. And I hope you have an awesome night.
Right. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Chantel. Thanks, everybody. Bye.
See you later. Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Okay. I've got to remove that. There we go. It just doesn't do it automatically. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay. So we have Sadie waiting in the wings from Green Tea Yarn. Sadie, thumbs up if you're ready. Yay. Add to stream. Hi, Sadie. How are you going?
Oh, hi, Chantel. I said we have to stop meeting like this.
We do. Sadie, before we get started, I know it looks like you're all sorted and organized there and you've made a huge effort, but is there any chance you could turn your phone sideways?
Sideways?
Yeah, because when you go that way, we only get to see, no, like literally tilt the whole phone.
Oh, on its A. Oh, I can.
Yeah.
I think I can. 1 second.
That's all right. If you can't, it's okay.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. Beautiful. Yay.
Okay, 1 second here. I've got it on a little stand.
Yep.
See. And all right, there we go. That will work.
Yay, that's awesome. Thank you, Sadie. So Sadie, you have Green Tea Yarns.
I do.
And I still have a little giggle over the colorway you named a couple of years back.
Oh,
and
the effort one.
yeah, that one. That one makes me laugh all the time. Sorry. I still giggle because I'm a 12-year-old boy.
It was crazy. It took off. It kind of went international. It went viral. I couldn't make it fast enough. And even every now and again, someone asks me to do it, and I go, no, I don't think so. No.
I don't want to make that colorway anymore. But you have the most beautiful colors, and
oh, thank you.
Are you still doing the because I'll be honest, I haven't looked this weekend because I'm trying not to look at these things.
The gradient?
Yes.
Yes, I've been this year has been just amazing. We've been going through huge house renovations, and I'm actually in the new studio now. But I'm just getting back into production, and once I'm back into production, I'll be doing more gradients, bigger, much more stuff.
Because you used to do like these beautiful, like longer, like 150 gram gradients, which I just thought was just perfect.
I've even done 300 gram ones, which just go on and on and on.
Yeah, I can imagine how hard they are to do.
Yeah.
So you've been traveling a bit since the last time I saw you.
We went away. We went on a nice long trip up in Queensland, looking at the outback. It was lovely and warm. Like you can see, I've got sweaters on here, and it's not really. I'm not hot.
I have a t-shirt, and I'm melting.
So we took about 6 weeks, I think it was, away traveling in Queensland. It was awesome. We had a great time.
That sounds amazing because we all need to have a break every now and again. Kathy Reed has just written, thank you so much. Have money, want to buy all the yarn.
Go for it, Kathy.
Yeah, we don't say no to that question ever.
No, certainly don't. No. It's been. I love the Big Wool Show. It's really very exciting, and you get to see all these different dyers and all the different things they do. Everybody's so different. How they approach.
That's the thing. Everyone is so different, aren't they?
They really are. It's just everybody has something a little bit different. They put together different things. They market it differently. Yeah. It's just always interesting to see what people do. Love it.
It is. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So, Sadie, what have you got for us this year?
Oh, well, I'm doing 20% off on my
wow.
thing. But I mean, the selection is more limited than what I normally have.
Yeah,
but
you're still setting back up again. Yeah.
Yeah, people are finding things, so I've been doing really well so far, so that's great. But there's still more.
Excellent. So 20%. Do they need a discount code, or is that all on the page?
Big Wall 2022 2022.
Yep.
All caps, all joined together, kind of thing. And then I have a set for a giveaway, and I've never done this before. I know I was supposed to, and I didn't somehow. I didn't get my act together or something last year.
I'm going to make you big so we can see.
I do.
Look at those colours.
Or whoops.
Bring it a bit more to the other way. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is one of my sock club yarns in the middle. The Total Mr. Splendid. In the middle. And Stormy Skies. This is one of my standard colors. And Sky Dreaming, which is a beautiful sky blue, I guess it's.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that
so they
amazing.
Get a set, which is because basically there's one left of each, and I looked to them together.
They're all orphans, and they happen to work,
but they go beautifully together. So
yeah,
this is the opposite way.
It is. It's a mirror. It's a mirror. Sorry. So, are you willing to ship internationally?
I can ship internationally, definitely. I do.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get your draw started because we had to do the other ones quite quickly to fit both in. So we will get yours going so that everyone can start putting that in, and then we can keep talking once they've seen our codes. Somebody asked in the chat, they were asking about your shawl that you're wearing. It's absolutely beautiful.
It's a great pattern. It's Amber O'Brien. I have to take the my pin off, I think, for it. It's Amber O'Brien. It's the Caledonia shawl. Caledonia. I want to say Caledonia. Caledonia shawl, and it has some great mosaic.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that work.
The short rows, which are fun to do, and a little bit of the edge as well. So it's great fun.
Yeah, it looks like it kept your interest while you were making it.
Yeah, I had fun making it. It's made in, oh my gosh, I've forgotten what the yarn I used. It wasn't, music.
I was going to say, that's not coming from here.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. Anyway.
It's all good.
Oh, anyway. It's I can't remember the name of the yarn. Oh my gosh.
That's all right. We put you on the spot. You remembered the name of the pattern. You know,
Amber, so that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amber and anyway. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the yarn. Isn't that terrible?
It's all good. So what else do you have? Like what's your favorite yarn that you've got listed right now?
I have to say at the moment I'm in love with the Osmanthus.
Yeah.
This yarn here. This is a merino and silk single.
Oh, that color.
Yeah, this is just great. I think I might have one skein left in the shop. I don't know of this color. But yeah, so it's a great color, and it just dyes beautifully. It has a little bit of a sheen, just like because of the silk, and it just nicks up beautifully. So I did a shawl, one of the Boo Knit shawls. In this, she picked it for one of her knit-alongs, and I'm busy making sets. That was just before I went away, actually, and. So that was really successful, and it's a beautiful yarn to work with.
It looks gorgeous. It looks good. Is it a single?
It is a single, yeah.
Yeah.
Merino 50-50 single.
Yeah. That's
nice.
Lovely.
Yeah. So I think that's probably my favorite at the moment.
Yeah, I can see why. I can totally see why.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just checking on something. So what color is that green called?
This color is called Late Night.
Late Night. So it's the Osmanthus is the base. Late Night is the color.
It's the color.
Okay.
But I think I had quite a big sellout on it. I had quite a few skeins this morning.
Yeah.
And I think someone's bought some of them. So.
Oh, right. So, okay, I'll be hunting someone down. No.
I'll be dying more of this. It's a kind of a cross between the Midnight in Paradise, which really is a kind of a slightly greeny navy, and then a more teal color.
Yeah.
Kind of
I've got a thing for that teal, I have to say.
Yeah, beautiful. It
Oh
really is.
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, it'd be nice as a whole sweater, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that?
It would be lovely. How do you think a single would go for that? Like, what did you say, 50-50 merino silk?
Well, I don't normally suggest a single for a sweater, but this one really seems to hold up really well.
Okay.
I think as long as you might have trouble under the arms or something where there was a lot of rubbing.
Bit rubbing, yeah.
But I can do this color in any of the other
bases.
Of the basics. It might not come up quite as rich as this. This is it's got to be superwash. I don't actually because the color sucks up.
Yeah, it changes. Yeah.
And it's just beautiful. So I think a superwash base. Some of my bases aren't superwash, like White Cloud, for instance. So some more darker, intense colors, especially something as vibrant as this one, it has a really hard time getting this depth of color on the White Cloud, just because it's non-superwash.
Yeah. So Tanya King is asking if pre-orders are available.
I can certainly do pre-orders. I'm looking probably around about January at the moment sometime. So there's a little bit of a wait on things.
Yep. Handmade, sometimes that's what happens.
If people send me a message and pre-order, like now, I will honor the 20% off through to January, which is probably the earliest I could promise to deliver it. So I caught on the gradients before when I had so many orders, it just became so overwhelming, and I just people were waiting just a ridiculous length of time. Now I rarely do pre-orders just because of I just don't want to get in that situation again.
I have commitment issues. So, pre-ordering, allowing pre-ordering is a commitment.
Yeah.
Maria, I think it is saying try to get to one of the markets. Do you get to Bendigo often?
Well, I did Bendigo because of the pandemic. I was one of the people who went to Bendigo and everything got shut down, just as we all said. Went home again. So that was exciting. And then I think we had a break for a year, but we did it last year. It was our first year last year back again.
Yeah.
And I plan on being there again
next time
for another few years anyway. I will at some point decide to retire, but not yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so we need to press the button, everybody. It's time to draw.
All right, awesome.
Here we go. Let's find out who the winner chicken dinner is for those 3 sad orphan skeins that need a new home.
I see some names there I recognize.
Chris Mobley. Chris, you
okay.
are the winner.
That's awesome.
Chris, you need to email hello@thebigwoolshow to claim your prize, and put in all the details and your delivery details and get that over to Danielle, and then we'll get that to Sadie and we can go from there. So if you can get all of that information to hello@thebigwoolshow, that would be awesome.
That's it. Yeah, that's cool.
That was fun. Did you like doing the giveaway, Sadie?
I enjoyed that. You're seeing all the names flash up. There were a few names there I recognize. I think that's fun.
I think it's wonderful. I love how the tool works. So that's why I was really sad when it was glitching earlier. I was like, no.
Earlier. Oh, I didn't know that.
Just for a second. Just for a second. It was enough to give me a heart attack, and then it was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sadie, it's been so amazing to chat with you again. And don't forget, if you want to check out Sadie, she is at Green Tea Yarns. I just realized I didn't have your little thing up. There it is. So bigwoolshow.com, Green Tea Yarns, and you can go in and buy osmanthus in beautiful colors.
Yeah, awesome stuff.
It's fantastic. Thanks so much, Sadie, and we'll catch you next time.
Bye.
Bye. Oops.
How do I leave?
And there we go. She's gone. There's a red button that says leave studio down the bottom. So we have Woolly Wagtail. Jody is in the wings. Have we got a thumbs up, Jody? Hello. How are you?
I'm well. How are you, Chantel?
I am good. Getting there. I'm really hot, actually. This room is an oven, but other than that, I'm good. Yeah. How about you?
Queensland.
How are you going? It is Queensland, and I'm not even checking the bomb to see what the temperature is.
I'm here in Brisbane as well, so I feel the heat alongside you.
Yeah. I have to, because my family's home, I have to shut the door, so I'm not even getting any of the air conditioning in here, so I'm really sad. So I'm just going to hunt for, there we go, there it is, the Woolly Wagtail. So, Jody, how did you come up with Woolly Wagtail as your name?
Well, the irony is when you go to my website, it's all linen. There's no wool anywhere to be seen. So the story behind Woolly Wagtail is it was my Ravelry name. I started knitting about 10 years ago. I discovered knitting in a beautiful little shop that's not there anymore called Tangled Yarns, and just fell in love.
I bought my first big set of knitting needles from there.
Had a love of birds, and that is how the name came to pass. So Woolly Wagtail is my knitting name. You'll find me on Ravelry, and that's sort of the story behind how I got the name.
Yeah. I love that. I do see the irony in the Woolly Wagtail, but no wool. Soz.
No wool.
No wool. So what made you go into linen rather than wool?
Well, living in Brisbane like you do, I fell in love with knitting, and I wanted to be able to wear what I knit in the heat of summer. So the adventure began looking for a linen and also worldwide that would meet my needs, and also there were products available locally, but I studied fashion as well and learned a little bit about trend forecasting and colour. So I built sort of a deep desire to find my own thing. And it took me about a year to find a mill in Europe that I could work with to come up with my own range. So I've been doing that for about 5 years. And this year I had my first adventure into hand dyeing. So you'll find them on the website. And they've been selling like hotcakes today. And
beautiful.
I was driven a little bit by the change in the dollar and all the things that are going on overseas. And I decided to see if I could come up with the colours myself with some of the products that I already had here.
So on your website, you've got your hand dyed, but do you also have a commercially dyed variation?
I do. So here's an example. This is one of what we call tail feathers. All the products are, it's a mirror, isn't it? All of the products are named after birds, and these are the commercially dyed skeins. They all have birds' names. So the light yellow is called canary. The ochre coloured is called monarch. We have oriole, lovebird, and purple martin in this little set. And that's a little set of 100 grams there.
Lovely. So, someone's got a question here for you. How is linen different than wool?
Great question. So one of the things with linen is it's really, it's plant-based, so it's a plant, and the fibre is long and straight. So the fibre in linen is sort of 10 to 15 centimetres long, and it's got no crimp in it. So the difference when you work with linen compared to wool is you've got no stretch. So it's steady. So one of the things I do, like at the moment I'm wearing a top called ranunculus. When I do the rib around the base, I'll lift it up for you, I use a larger needle because I know it's going to fall. You're not going to have the stretch. The other thing I do is...
So you get more drape than elasticity.
Yeah, for sure. It's very cool. It's breathable. It has medicinal properties if you read up on it, and it's very breathable. So that's one of the reasons.
Which is especially nice up here in Brisbane.
Yeah.
Trying to find things that are lovely to work with that also are lovely to wear.
One of the things with the linen strand, so you'll see on my website there's 3 and 4 ply, is often I do multi-stranded work. So the shirt I'm wearing is 3 strands. This little washcloth is 3 strands, and the opportunity you have with that is to create real tweeds and your own unique colours when you put the different strands together. Having said that, you can work with a single strand. And here's a little top I created with a single strand. So it's not see-through if you use a small enough stitch.
Yeah. I bet it'd be super light.
Yeah, and really cool. If you want a grab in, like in a traditional knitted garment on the rib, what I do, you'll see on this top as an example, is I use wool at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And then I do the linen from there. So I normally do wool, and then the rib, I do 1 more row in the plain stitch, and then I move into the linen. And I find that works really well.
Yeah. So it's like it's the best of both worlds, really.
Yeah, exactly. So that little top behind me on the dummy is Hannah Fetig's featherweight. So she does that normally in wool. I've done that in linen, and the body is 2 strands, a 3 and a 4 ply. But then the rib around the edge, she normally does rib. I just did garter stitch, and I did that in a single strand.
Yeah. I love it. And I love how you've picked the different colours. They do look beautiful. Bianca has a question. How does it compare to cotton, which is another natural product?
Yeah, so I'm not as... I haven't worked a lot with cotton.
Protein product, sorry.
Yeah.
No, cellulose. Oh, my gosh. Anyway, sorry.
I'm not an expert on all the other ones, but I do know that linen has the longest, smoothest fibre. And that it's very, very strong. You know, an interesting piece of history in Australia is we don't grow linen in Australia anymore. We did back before World War II, and it was used to make the parachute harnesses here during the war. That was what the women did it as a support for the army. So it was used for its strength. So it might be a little stronger than cotton.
Yeah. Because like every fiber, every yarn has its own set of strengths and weaknesses. So you've got to find the product that you need for your particular project. Not everything's interchangeable. Sorry, I'm just like here. Oh, there we go. On my list, I have that you have a giveaway for us. Is that right?
Oh, I do, and it's one of my hand
dyed through that.
It's one of my hand dyed yarns. So this is a peppermint green linen. It's 3 ply. It's 580 meters, and I will be sending that to the lucky winner. So I hope you enjoy it. If you win and you love it, it works very nicely with this one.
Oh, it does. Those tones work
very
so
nicely.
well together.
Or with the purple, which is nice too.
Oh, see, now I can't choose. So are you shipping for Australia or international as well?
I have free shipping. I think it's over $150 in Australia. I ship internationally. They'll just have to calculate that at the checkout.
That's all right. I just meant for the prize.
The other thing I wanted to show you, Danielle, is these.
Oh, they're giant.
So these are the extreme needles that I used to make this beautiful scarf I'm wearing. And I actually use strips of fabric that are about 4 to 5 centimeters wide to create scarves like the one you see here on the dummy. And my husband and I make these, and we've created what we think is, you know, some of the world's biggest in the round needles. And the advantage of that is when you're knitting like a big blanket or something with some felted rovings or something like that, you carry the weight on the rope on your knee, and it's really easy on your hands to knit. The other thing is they're just beautiful to sit in the dining room.
Oh, they are. They're very pretty. They're very pretty. So with the giveaway, I'm about to pop the code out. Is that open to international, or is that for Australia only?
Australia only.
Okay, no worries. So
Thank you.
I will get that going. There you go. So if you're in Australia and you would love a chance to win that beautiful green hand-dyed linen from Jody, then get that in the chat. And we will have that running while we do this. And we'll
I
go
thought
back
I'd show you
here.
something else. This is
Yep.
my favourite cow by Amber O'Brien. It's called the Adventurer cow.
Adventurer
People
cow,
might
yep.
know it. With my little flocks of feathers, you'll find there's enough in there for an adventurer cow, so you could make one.
Oh,
It wouldn't
lovely.
be 12 colours, it would be 5, or you can buy 2
Yeah.
sets of these. And I'm
Yeah.
a lover of odd numbers, so I did
Me
11 in
too.
mine.
Yeah,
So
I'm an odd girl.
you can have the best of both worlds without having to buy all the big skeins. You can definitely work a little miracle by buying a couple of those.
That's awesome.
the
And I
short
love
one.
that you've got the little mini packs available so people can choose like multicolors without the commitment of buying full skeins in the multicolors. I think that's awesome.
Yeah. And I think it's important, if you haven't used linen before, you need to fall in love with it and
Yeah.
learn, you know, it is different to work
It
with.
does
You
have a
have
different
more
handle.
stretch.
Yeah. And it
It's
softens
very
as you
soft.
wash and things like that. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
one is soft, but it gets softer with washing. But it is a particularly soft linen in the scale of linens.
And it looks very drapey.
Very drapey, and it has a little bit of a slub every now and then. That's part of the joy of the linen, that it's not perfectly regular, and you should enjoy that and not think, oh, it's got a
Yeah,
slub.
look, you know what? I'm definitely in camp. It's a natural fiber. So guess what happens in nature?
Yeah.
Irregularities. And it doesn't take away from the end product. It doesn't take away from what you're making. It actually enhances it and shows that you've used a beautiful natural product.
Fantastic.
All right. Oh, yes.
The other thing on my website, there's a page called Inspiration Page. And when you go there, there's all these little swatches that I've knitted up that show you the multi-strand work. So you can go in and go, oh, I wonder what it looks like to mix some of the colors. So I encourage you to go there. Like, for example, down the bottom here is Canary and Monarch. It makes the most beautiful fabric. And if you go to my Ravelry page, you can get my free pattern. This is a market bag I designed called the Berry French Market Bag. It's free. You can download it. And that is a strand of Canary and Monarch knit together. Or you can do it in blues. But it's really nice to give depth to whatever you make. So that's a little crocheted market bag, but it's designed off a halter top, and then a mesh is the idea. So it's very elegant and looks really cute when you're out. It doesn't carry a huge amount. It's more to look great.
See, I look at some of these bags sometimes and they carry these huge amounts. And I'm like, what am I, a pack horse? Like,
no, this one.
The bag ends up being so heavy you can't use it.
This one's
I wanted
it to sit up on someone short like me. So I love it.
I love it too, because you can't overload it. You can't fill it with like 27,000 things and need a trolley to carry it. So someone asked what the cow was that you love, and it is the Adventurer cow.
Adventurer cow, Amber O'Brien.
Yeah. Amber O'Brien's an amazing Australian designer. You need to go and check her out. She does some fantastic stuff. Okay, so let's do our giveaway. Let's bring it on. There we go. And all right, let's click the button. There it goes. Come on, spinner. Joanna Cheer, congratulations.
Joanna.
You have won the beautiful hand-dyed green skein. To claim your prize, you need to email hello@thebigwoolshow.com and send all your details through. And then that will go to Tanya, and then it will come to you. Not Tanya, Jody. Sorry, Jody. So Jody, it has been, now I'm just saying your name to remind myself, it has been such an awesome time getting to know you. I had no idea you were here in Brisbane. It wasn't until I saw your time zone match mine. I was like, wait a second. But it's been so awesome to get to know you, and I do think it's hilarious that your shop, the Woolly Wagtail, has no wool.
I know.
But no, I think that's an amazing thing. It helps you remember it. I think it's great.
I couldn't separate from the name. I just love it, and it was where I started, so it just was natural to bring it with me. I might get a wall one day. I've adventured into dyeing, and I'm loving it. So I'm inspired by Helen at Knit or Dye, who's my husband's cousin, and she's just amazing. So I'm watching her beautiful colours with awe.
That is awesome. That's so good. And we're all inspired by each other, which I love. I love that, and that's okay.
I forgot to mention I'm a show special as well. If you use the Big Wool Show code, if you order over $100, there's 10% off at checkout, and regularly with shipping, it's free over $150. So I thought I'd mention that too.
Awesome. Well, all those codes are on your Big Wool Show linked page.
They are.
So all right, awesome. So you can go in there to thebigwoolshow.com/Woolly Wagtail, and then you'll be able to find all the information for your codes and what have you in there. So that is awesome. The next person was in and then they're gone. Okay, so all right. It's been great talking to you, and I'm going to say goodbye.
Thanks for having me. I've loved it.
Thank you for coming.
See you tomorrow.
Oops, cut her off too soon. I'm a terrible person. Danielle.
Hey, how you going?
I'm good.
Yep. Sarah from Bombed Yarns is up next. We'll just make sure her connection looks stable before bringing her on. So she's
having some problems there, I saw.
Yeah.
So are you enjoying it, Danielle?
I am loving it.
Everyone's been having some tech problems. My website went down. Someone else's went down.
Look, what is doing live stuff if we don't do it with some tech issues along the way? That's what it's all about, guys. And
absolutely.
Yep. And while we're waiting for Sarah's connection just to stabilize a bit, and Sarah, just give us a thumbs up when you're ready. But I just want to say, like, if you've enjoyed the live streams and the classes and the free stuff today, guys, we're also raising money for the Indigenous Literacy Foundation. So if you go to thebigwoolshow.com, just scroll down the bottom, there's a link there where you can make a donation. So if you've enjoyed all the free stuff that we've got on today, we'd love if you can do that. It'd be awesome. But it looks like Sarah might be ready to go.
Is there a thumbs up there from Sarah?
Let's see. Yeah, I can see a little thumb.
There's a little thumb. There's a little thumb. Pipsqueak 117 is like some quick stretches. It's like no time for stretches today. Not when I'm on camera. Anyway, all right. So let's jump into Bombed Yarns, and we'll see if we can see and hear her and all that sort of stuff. I'll chat soon, Danielle. Okay. Hello. How are you going?
Hello.
You're in a very loud place.
Yeah. This is the studio. I can take you. The diary room looks a bit of a mess, but this is where I do all my days.
Oh, lovely. Is there any chance that you can turn your phone?
I can.
Oh, oops. Like that
she turned it too hard.
She did. She's like, ring.
It's all right. She'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's all right. But guys, I'll probably just share while we're waiting for Sarah to come back.
Yeah.
She's had a massive relaunch of her website this weekend.
Oh, wow.
Very exciting. She's back. Let's
go.
She's
back. Let's see. Hi. Yeah, let's not turn your phone.
I can't.
It's all good.
I can turn myself.
That's okay. Because it's more like you're holding your phone like this. If you hold it like that.
Whoa.
No, yours didn't auto-rotate.
You know
it's
what?
Good.
It's probably on anti-turn.
Yeah, there's a button for that.
There we are.
Yay! Oh my goodness. Wow. So
here we are.
Danielle was saying you've just had a website relaunch.
Yes, I have. Well, see, I did the website this time last year, and I don't know if you remember with the show, I had to end up pulling out my spot because it had converted to Japanese that morning. So, yeah. So I fixed it, and not to manage the show, but yeah. So it was okay. I did it. I did my own website, and look, these things to the professionals. They know what they're doing, you know.
Yeah.
And I did a pretty damn good job considering, you know, I'm learning everything. But just after working with it for the year, I just went, nah, this is a perfect opportunity to actually get a proper one done. So thank you for giving me the instigation, and of course the instigation to finally get my new, making sure not to turn you off, my new logo.
Oh, lovely. Have we got a shot of your new logo?
Yeah. Look, it's literally, it's off the press like 36 hours ago. So I'm just going to borrow that. Thanks, Ali.
Oh, that's so cute.
Well, it's me,
That's
isn't
so
it?
cute. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
adorable.
finally just, you know, it's really hard to decide to do with your logo. I guess I wanted to, because my mum down me, and I wanted to make sure there was knitting needles and as well as crochet hooks. And the designer, she was amazing. She could read my mind.
You've got to love that. When you hire a good professional, that's what happens, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So the people that are here is once a month I have a stitching yarn.
Yep.
So it happens to be the same time, and they're all pretty pleased about
Happened
it
to be today. So, Sarah, what kind of things do you have for sale in your store this weekend?
Gosh, I have got lots of new colourways that I have put up. Lots and lots of new colourways because, you know, it takes, I mean, it's just me that does everything, so it takes quite a bit. So I've doubled my colourways since the other website. People need to go and have a look, and probably you can see.
They do. I've got a link here, which I've just realised I hadn't put up because I had it up and then I had to take it back down again.
Sorry,
there we go.
I'm not sure what's going on, but there's a lot of echoing on your end, so we can't actually hear you very well.
Oh, it's just because you don't have headphones on, so there's not really a lot we can do about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but as long as you can hear a little bit, that's okay.
Oh, just kind of, again, I'm really worried about turning the camera.
It's all good.
What else can I tell you? So, right. So I probably should say the colour type ranges that I have not moved to, but a lot of it's designed by just love and just fun, and I see something and I'm playing and I go, oh, you know, I really like that. Also this year I've done a few fade sets that kind of can go really nicely together. So this is, I guess, my sort of darker, grungier, rusticy type colours. On the camera.
Oh wow! Look at those colour choices.
Looks very pretty in the box and the shelves, doesn't it? And then over on this side, I guess I'm more the green, the softer, the pink, the greens and purples.
We've got Sally saying your yarn names are great, and Gail says that love the yarn names.
Okay. Well, there's quite a few yarn names. It's the pink range here, which is a pretty cool range. There's not enough pink in my life because I've only got boys. So I went out with the pink, and I actually went for a lollipop type theme with the name. So, like, this one is Shaky, Shaky, Rocky Dance. I don't know if you can see them. Right. And then If Kiss is Sweeter Than Pie. This is my favorite.
Yeah.
And this is a softer, grungier version of that.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, and also, one of my favorite other colors is this one. Sassy Budgie.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Much better in real life. Much better in real life, of course. And I've also done a few tonals because that's something I noticed is missing in the market a little bit. Some tonals that go with a lot of the colours that I have. So I pulled out some total pretty obvious what it is. Oh, this is my favourite. The little green monster.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Gorgeous green with some blues.
Sarah, your audio has gone really bad. I'm really sorry.
That's fine. Look, I'll let you go. Have a break. Enjoy a drink.
I'm so sorry, but I'm so glad we got to see some of your beautiful skeins, and I got to see your face and how much you love the colours. It's obvious.
Thank you. Thank you. And thanks for doing a great weekend.
Bye. Oh, that's such a shame. Her colours are so beautiful.
I know, but the great news is her website is working. So we can all go and have a look, right?
And you can check out those, yes. And Lynette's like, what is that background noise? There was a lot of people there talking. She happened to be having a knit day there as well at the same time. So there's a lot going on. And then her technology also just wasn't being her friend. So definitely go to thebigbullshow.com/bombed yarns and go and check out those amazing colors and those color names.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be beautiful.
Yeah, I would love to see like what is your favorite color name that you've seen on her website. So just pop at the chat. I think that would be great to see.
Someone in the chat's gone, where is she? Like what state is she in? Is she in Tasmania, it looks like?
Tassie, yes, yeah. So yeah, she's in Tassie. So, jump on the boat, go across, or a plane.
Well, I mean, I know that there's definitely a few people in the chat from Tassie, so they can just jump in their car.
Hey, that's good too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Someone's saying hello, Danielle's puppy. Oh, is that your little dog on the chair in the background?
Look, I do have a little back there. Well spotted. Let me see if I can. Well, there he is.
I'm just going to make you big, just so we can all look.
Oh, you can't see. He's down behind my shoulder under the banner.
Oh no!
And under that other banner as well. But
yeah, under all the banners.
He's my little poodle. He's about 15 years old now. He's a little old boy.
Yeah.
But he's like a little shadow. So, if you're trying to do anything, he's there.
So we've got some favorites. A couple of people have voted for who gives a flying flathead.
Brilliant.
And you doofus. Oh my gosh.
So flathead looks like it's I would just buy it for the name. I don't mind what the yarn
that's
looks
the thing.
like.
I don't care what the color is. I need that yarn now in my life.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I had people who used to buy my Marvel collection just because of the names. And
You got to.
Really? Gosh. You don't think my dyeing is amazing? You don't care? I just came up with clever wordage? All right, that's fine.
Hey, look, as long as it's your creation, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll take it. Leslie's written here that's Miss Marple's full briefs. Friday Ketchup says that she's knit her husband in a doofus sweater.
Appropriate.
Could be. Oh wow.
Love it.
Okay. Well, we have the amazing ladies from the Pearl Box waiting in the wings. Should we jump over? Are they ready for us to smidgy dash early? Thumbs up if they're ready. Yeah, they're ready. All right, let's do that. We'll chat more soon, Danielle.
See ya.
Hi, Chantal.
Hello. How are you going?
We're good.
That's good. Now,
we're here. The internet has smiled favourably upon us.
I know it's a bit like that. Are you ladies wearing the same yarn made in two different tops?
I sat down and I'm like, oh my God, we match. It's two different colours, but two different bases. So mine is...
And it wasn't planned, I promise.
Sure. I reckon there was a memo.
Well, you can also tell that I got dressed in Bendigo where it's a bit hot and sweaty. And and Anita does not live in Bendigo. No. And it is not hot and sweaty here. So I've just taken off my jumper.
Oh my God!
Off my
yeah, matching tops. I didn't get the memo. Where's my teal top?
You need one. You need the yarn to make one.
I do. What yarns did you use to make those delicious tops?
Well, this one is in Oyster Yarns Eden's Blend, and the colour of this one is Mirasol, and yours is Maven DK in, what colour was that?
It's Holiday Bay, but it's a muted version of Holiday Bay.
She got the cheap
version. Yeah. So if you look at Holiday Bay now, it's quite a bit brighter. So but we could always, if you love this one and you want this one, we could sort something
There is
out.
a colour that's very close to another colour that I do, which comes out like that now. That's the thing. I've been dying for long enough now that there's been.
Thank you, Pipsqueak.
I've been dying for long enough now that there will be like some variations over the years, and
well, it's been nearly 10 years now, so there you go.
Yeah. And as dyes, we change and grow, and our supplies change.
I think that had a bit to do with this one, actually, didn't it? We were in a supply.
Yeah, because even right now, I know one of the big discussions is that dyers are finding that the same pot of dye that they've been buying for the last 5 years is actually being formulated with a slightly different recipe. Because of supply chain issues at the dye making places. So if you have a favorite color, you need to get it while you can.
One of my favorite colors now comes out differently, and I'm so disappointed. And I just have to find a way to make that color again, and it'll just be different. But it's like I got a new dye batch, and it was just like no, it's not.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it is. It's becoming fairly common right now. There's a lot of dyers who are going away from their old faithful colors to new colors, not by choice, because they're being forced to. They go to dye it, and it's just like, wait, I've done nothing different. Everything is exactly the same.
Like some of that too it's the whole chemistry of it. So it's going to be your water supply, which clearly is changing depending on whether you're a drought or a flood year, and how much chlorine.
And the kind of acid and the humidity and there's a.
And you were even saying that the quality of the vinegar, like if you're using vinegar to rinse,
like you had trouble with water to use, like the what brand I use makes difference, and
it does.
I find that varies over time, and over COVID, because I actually prefer to dye with vinegar rather than say citric acid. I use acid wash dyes. I really cannot stand the smell of the citric acid, so it's that for me.
Also, if you're using sparkly, if you're using any kind of sparkly base, you can't dye that with citric acid.
It doesn't.
That dulls the sparkle. You have to use vinegar. So even when I was dyeing I used the citric acid. If I had anything with some sort of sparkle in it, I was like, get a bottle of vinegar. We've been asked a few times, but what patterns are your tops?
Okay. This one is the Scotch Broom Crop by Wool and Pine. And yours is a Valentina.
Mine is the Momentum Sweater by Valentina Knits.
Nice. All right. Someone's written, they're not vinegaring properly. What? They're watering it down. Oh my. That happens.
It
can happen.
COVID things.
Those pesky vinegar manufacturers. I don't know.
Those pesky
Well, it was like finding toilet paper in the middle of COVID, trying to find vinegar. It was
because especially because we were also having a lot of rain, so people were having problems with mold, and vinegar gets rid of mold. So vinegar was getting like a whole revamp. Like everyone was like, "Yeah, vinegar,"
and all
us dyers are like, "Wait, put that back. I need it."
No, it's fine. I go in two at a time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So over at the Pearl Box, what can we find this weekend?
Lots of things.
I don't know if you saw narrow it down for anybody.
All of the yarn.
I've put like a whole lot of stuff around it. So probably, I'd like to talk, so we'll need like half an hour. Sorry, I forgot to tell you.
No worries. I'm sure Wendy and the sheep will be just fine to what? No.
Don't tell her. Just say, the technology issues.
I sure. We're just playing the technology. She won't know at all.
She won't notice. Sorry, Wendy.
Always our hand-dyed oyster yarns. So lots of different bases. Kylie works her magic on. So
I'm going to make you guys big just so we can see things better.
Oh, hang on. See, this is now I've got to try and work my left and right out.
Yeah.
So this is Nova. Nova is, where am I?
Yeah,
Sorry.
just think about it as an opposite. It's mirrored.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Those colours
Nova,
are gorgeous.
Nova is a superwash merino with 10% linen in it. And it's it looks, I think in my video that I made, I said it looks a bit like string because it does. In the skein, but once you start working with it, the linen softens up really well. I love yarns with linen in it, and this is a shawl that I made, and you can sort of over here.
Yeah,
you can sort of see how smooshy it ends up. Like
You don't lean towards one color at all when you're creating.
No,
I've got some pink.
Actually, can I just pause you for just a second?
Yeah.
The mods didn't get your pattern names fast enough, and people are asking again, and we just weren't quite quick enough.
Okay,
that's all right, because
so
they're going to go and they're going to hunt and they're going to find the links and share them.
Oh, that's a
so.
good point. So
Yeah.
this is the Scotch Broom Crop by Wool and Pine.
Yep.
So one from a couple of years ago, and it's fantastic. It's very easily modifiable, and it's a good over the.
Oh, there we go. And the momentum sweater.
Yeah, momentum
just
sweater
come
by
up.
Valentine, and it's yeah.
Fantastic. Sorry, ladies. It's going to keep coming up until we share because we're all obsessed
fine.
and we need to make exactly those now.
Yeah, this is it.
Okay. Okay, so you had your beautiful, not at all matching yarn.
No, not at all.
And the pink, Yep.
We do have other colours.
There are many colours.
Yep.
This is what I showed in the video, ribbon, which is, you can sort of see it's got a light, sort of just a speckle-ishy, bit of speckle in there. It's really pretty, and it's again, it's on the Nova base just because it's easy to show you. It's right in front of me. It's kind of summery. So if you want something that's a bit fun but not too out there, it's a good one.
It's a really nice subtle one.
It's a really nice subtle one. Yeah. I've got, this is one of my favorite colors. To be honest, I mostly dye semi-solids or slightly variegated ones, and every now and then I decide I have to do a random speckle. And this is another one of the random speckles, and it's funny, they often end up being my favorites.
I'm just trying to find it. There we go. That's a bit smaller for you, so we can see your yarn a bit better.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So this one, it's called Watercolor.
It's so interesting.
And when I made it, I'm like, it's just like a Monet painting.
I was just thinking Ophelia in the water with all the flowers around it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I've got there. And I have to admit that one of the other yarns that we've got that I talked about in the video as well is Hudson and West. They've got two bases, which is Weld and Forge. Weld is the fingering weight, and I'm just like, this is one of the colours they do, and I just think that, where are we?
Oh, look at them. They go beautifully.
Would be so nice worked together in a colour work. That's just my thing at the moment.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think they're gorgeous together.
Really?
Yeah. Hudson and West make really amazing yarn. We're really thrilled to be their Australasian stockists. Amazing pattern collection, which you can find on their website. But just yarn that does beautiful, beautiful, beautiful texture.
Look at that stitch definition.
Yeah, which I just love.
Have to do that. It's fun
because I'm a bit of a cable nut, and I just think that is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
If you're going to put the work into make a cable, you want those cables to pop.
Yeah. And this yarn, it's really sturdy, like it's going to last you forever. So if you make a jumper in this, you're going to be handing it down to your kids. But it's not, but it's still soft. Like it's still, it's not, it doesn't stand up.
Yeah, it's strong, but it's not coarse.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I just think it's amazing. And I think I'm probably going to knit with that for the rest of my life, I think.
And that pattern is beautiful because, look, I'm going to be really honest. I'm pretty trash at cables because I'm a pretty loose knitter, and you need to be a tight knitter for cables to work. But that hat looks amazing.
We've got the pattern for this particular one is available on our website. We have
fantastic.
a limited number of hard copy patterns because they're sort of everyone's moving to digital, but this is called the Ret hat. So we have the patterns for that. They've also just put out a new collection of hats, and they only take one skein of the forge. So it's not a big investment if you want to try the yarn out. Like I call them swatch hats.
Yeah. And also with the hat, your head can usually take a slightly coarser yarn than your neck, if that makes sense. Like you've not for everybody, but for most people, you can usually go that sort of next step of scratchy.
You kind of want sturdy on your head.
It needs to cling to your hair and not just fall off.
Raining, windy. You want something that's going to stay there and not just off.
So that hat was my swatch for a jumper that I'm now going to start knitting in that. So that'll be a bit of an investment piece, but really worth it.
We've got a question in the chat here for you.
Yeah, sure.
From Sticky Stitch. Kylie, have you dyed any purple or fish is lately? Derek wants to know.
Sorry,
that's an in-joke.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
I've got purples. I'll post a picture of some purples online once we're done here. I just took a photo of all the purple lovers, but
there's plenty of purple. There's plenty of all colours. We don't just do this colour. I promise.
If you look up Pearlicious on the website, that will show you
the colour.
Or nightshade.
Or nightshade.
Yeah.
There's sort of darker purples if you want a lighter purple, lolly water, or violet baby, which is a very blue purple. But they're sort of the main ones I've got. But yes, there will be some. Darren will love some.
Yeah,
it will suit him. Like it'll go with his
skin tone,
his man hair.
Yeah. Is Derek a dog?
Derek is a head.
So long-standing joke going back to some sheep show shenanigans where there was like a mannequin.
Oh, there's never sheep show shenanigans. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, none whatsoever.
No.
Probably because by the time we actually get to the sheep show, we're all a bit la-la.
We're crazy by then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With the prepping, you'd be there for that.
Yeah.
That plus the yarn fumes, it sets you off.
It does set you
off. It does, yeah.
But yes,
Gosh.
We do have another yarn I want to show you. Have we still got time? Like I'm just talking.
You've still got a couple of minutes. You've got a couple. I'll cut you off. Don't worry. I'll cut you off.
That's all right. This one, Access, which is a
look at those colours.
How fun are these? I've picked up all like the real super fun summery colours here.
Yeah, that makes me think of like a Mexican villa.
Yeah,
like with the yellow and the red and the pink and the blue.
They are. Yeah, there's some good. It's a bit like summery. It's a worsted weight as well. This one is super soft. So if you don't want the like sturdy, this one is your bag. And it's merino with 10% suri alpaca, and it's divine to knit with. It's one of those yarns that you like once you take it off the needles with one project, you can put it on with the next project because you just want to keep it.
Oh wow. Okay.
And again, Lily Kate she has some very gorgeous I want to wear all of them patterns available. Like that's like, all one word.
Yeah.
Available on Ravelry online. You can check her out on Instagram if you want. Lily Kate Makes, and there's some. They're just really smart looking,
beautiful patterns.
Yeah. I mean, it helps. She looks pretty good.
Well designed.
If I knit that, I'll look like that. That's in my head. My brain goes there.
Yeah.
Minus 25 years.
But awesome yarn.
Yeah, awesome yarn. And in some really nice colours too. And colours, again, like the Hudson and West, it's like a smaller colour range, but it's designed to work
all together
cohesively, so you can put what you want together, which is kind of smart, really. They've obviously thought it through somewhere, somehow.
And always,
it's good when they actually think it through.
Helpful.
Yeah. Yeah. And like, don't assume that something is thought through. Like, that's the thing, isn't it? You can tell when it's been thought through because it's not always.
Yeah. No, yes. And it's like if you've got a range that actually I'll grab this one. Oh, and that goes with that, and that goes with that. It is quite helpful. Or you get me, who just dyes what she feels like on the day.
Well, I
Plus
mean, like
requests.
this is the thing, right? Like you're a dyer, you're a creative person, you create color to go on yarn. And while yes, you'll probably have your regular recipes that you've got to do for whatever reasons, like whether it's orders or you like to have a full range, whatever it is, whatever your choices are, every now and again it's nice just to go mad witch woman and just throw dye at things and make something stunning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I was watching this morning when you were talking to Knit or Dye, and I think you were asking her about what comes first, like the name or the color. And I'm there going, okay, sometimes it's the name. Like in my head, I want to make a yarn that would work for this. And then I try and make that, and it never ends up that name because it never ends up that color that in my head it's going to be. But it ends up something else. And I'm like, oh, this is even better, you know?
Yeah.
And then one day I'll get 25 photos by text saying, give me names for all of these colors.
Yeah. And then we'll spend like, you know, the next however many hours back and forth, this name, this name, this name. It depends how far into the evening and the wine we are as to what the name is.
Yeah. That one thing that I did a few years ago was I did a live session with my community and got them to name the colors.
Yeah, cool.
I just held up like put the colors in the chat and then we'll vote because I couldn't decide.
I did that got together with a group of friends. We were just doing a lunch date thing, and I pulled out this yarn. I'm like, okay, I need a name for this. And one of our friends is like, oh, mine. And what she actually meant is I want the yarn, but that's what we've called it.
Yep.
So
mine. Oh my gosh. It has been absolutely lovely chatting with you guys. Is there anything else, like final thoughts that you absolutely need everybody to know about before you go?
Just one thing, like always we've got wool yarn for colour work. So we've got pretty much the full range of J&S, Jamison and Smith colour work, 2-ply jumper weight. We do Mary Wallen, the British Breeds yarn, which is really popular. She's got beautiful colour work patterns. We stock her books as well. So yeah, look, we think there's something there for everyone.
Yeah.
Whatever you can. And we're really happy to take orders, you know, for custom dyes and things like that too. If there's something on the site that's sold out that you want, or you've got a colour in your mind that you want us to have a go at,
and you
get
don't
in
mind
touch.
waiting for it to happen, then
let us know.
Absolutely.
Wow. Well, that's awesome. And I'm so glad that we could get you on. And
the internet gods smiled.
They did because they don't always. They don't.
I thought I'd have to be at the back on the bloody bicycle
to hold up the antenna.
and none of us had to hold our tongues in just the right spot. Well, everybody, you need to go and check out the Pearl Box for the most beautiful colors as well as crazy names. I'm seeing some names come up here in the chat. Angry Tuesday and Skein of Axis. Like, you know, it's crazy. It's awesome. I love it. But we do have Wendy is in the paddock with the first of our sheep interviews. So we should grab her while she's got internet. I wonder if she's got to hold her tongue in just the right place.
Probably. Thanks for having us.
Thanks so much for being here, and we will see you next time.
Bye. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Oh, here we go. Are we ready? Oh yeah, look, there's a thumb. Hi, there's a thumbs up.
Hey.
Hello, Wendy.
Oh yeah, we're just doing it this way. You're not looking at me, looking at sheep because it's just too
That's
hard
all
to
right. That's all right. I'm just going to bump your volume up just a little. There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I've sort of it's out in the paddock, got a bit of competition.
How green is it out there?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's quite green. A little bit deceptive. Some of it's better than others. But anyway, we have some sheep. These are
Hello, sheep.
These are the ones that look. Even though there's all this green grass, I still was able to bribe them.
They're fighting over that one blade, aren't they? They're like, no, that's mine. I found it.
That's my bit of hay. No, that's mine.
Oh my gosh.
I resorted to bribery to make sure because they all nicked off. I'm out here in the sun wishing I had a hat on. Anyhow, all right. I can actually see the screen now, and so I can actually see what people are saying.
We're just looking at the sheep. It's all good.
Yep. Okay, so
which sheep are we with today?
Okay, so this is fine. That's not Squishy, or I think his name's Squidgy actually. His brother's Squishy. He's Squidgy. So he's a Castledale, whether he's now how old is he? 7. Whew. Anyway, so let's see if I can actually hopefully see my screen. Hopefully I can
Wow.
angle. So he's not awesome, but he's a pet, and he's the side of a Lincoln house.
It's like, stop touching me. I'm out. Apparently people in the chat need to see sheep butts for whatever reason.
Oh, they're poopy because green grass. It's embarrassing. Look, there's a couple of Drysdale butts. They're not as bad.
My gosh.
This is Hippo. He's another pet. He has a sponsor already. Don't get grumpy.
They're like, stop touching me. I'm eating.
That's right. Yeah, don't touch me while I'm eating. That's cool. So
gosh.
Drysdale use.
So that's a Drysdale. So that first one that we saw, he was a Castledale, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yes.
Squidgy.
Yes.
And that's a Drysdale with the horns.
Yeah. The horns are Drysdale, except for one of the ultrafine merino, whether they have horns, but only little horns. But as you can see, Castledales and Drysdale.
They really are fighting over like one thing, aren't they?
Well, that's like chocolate.
So Amberly Hoken in the chat, he's like, sheeps, I want one. Amberly, you can't have one. You probably live in a house where the council won't let you have one.
No, they're so rude.
Oh, they're angry. Jeez.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know why. This one came along.
Oh, right. It's like, get away from my hay. This is mine. Yeah, keep walking.
Yep, mine. All mine. Yep, all mine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
So for some reason, hello. For some reason in my brain, I always thought you kept all of your different sheep breeds separated, but you don't seem to.
At one stage, I mean, at certain times of the year, I will, like before shearing, I'll separate out the hairy ones away from the others for quite a few weeks beforehand. But I don't have a huge number of paddocks, so I have to try and kind of graze effectively and make less number of mobs, bigger mobs. And Hippo, I think he needs a bit of a facial.
Yeah, he needs a facial. Convict 13 has the question of why do you choose to have different breeds?
Why do we have different yarns?
Excellent point.
Different things for courses, as they say. So things like the merino have been, I suppose you could say, a commercially viable breed. Like there's a lot of it, and you can sell it easily, and there's a big market for it. Things like a Drysdale and English Leicester are a bit more of a niche type breed. So the Drysdales, we started with them in the 80s when prices for carpet wool was good, and now it's not.
Yeah.
So we're just holding down the fort on the breed for as long as I can.
There's still some around.
Yeah, look, I mean, this one's probably, she's not very kind of quiet and tame, even though she's come up.
She's pretty bossy, just barged through. Amanda Murray would like to know, do all the different breeds get along?
Yeah, you'll be interested to know that sheep are pretty racist a lot of the time.
They're pretty what, sorry?
They're racist.
Oh,
dear.
okay. So
Oh,
they
look,
hang
no,
with
no,
their
it
own
is,
breeds.
yeah, like it is better when the young ones get weaned and they're all run together, they end up being a lot more, shall we say, tolerant. But what you find is there's been a few times I've come out and I think, oh, I've got them all together and I need to get just the Drysdales out and I'm going to have to draft them and, all that work, rah, rah, rah. You come out and they've separated themselves. I kid you not. So if they're not used to running together, you can put them in a paddock and you'll find that the Drysdales will be in one spot and Merinos or something and they'll be in another. That partly with the grazing pattern.
So Nettie's asking a question: is there no male sheep in with your herd?
No entire male, no.
Okay.
So this particular flock is only the dry sheep, so the wethers, which are the neutered males.
Yep.
Squidgy. Yes, Squidgy.
Hello, Squidgy. I want to
And
pat
Hippo.
Squidgy.
Yeah, well, I'm patting him for everybody. Okay.
Thank you. We appreciate it
Yeah.
very much. Thank you, Squidgy, for your forbearance.
Scratch you behind the ears.
Oh, he looks like he's hating that.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I don't leave entire, like the rams in with the ewes and things all the time for a number of reasons. I don't want lambs all year, but also sometimes I have way too many rams because I've got different breeds. Do you mind? Just lent on me.
Excuse me, I require more
yes.
scratchings.
Yes, actually, that's exactly what it was. It's like, yeah, okay, fine. I'm just going to try and get my camera in the right spot. Apologies. Right.
I think we can all bear with it for sheep scritches cam.
Yep.
One question we have here in the.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. No, you go.
Yeah, no, Rams present some logistical and management issues. They can be quite dangerous, even if their use cycle, depending on your breed. Things like Merinos and Dorpers and stuff will cycle all year round. They can get pregnant at any time of the year. Things like Drysdales and English Leicesters are seasonal. So they tend to, even if they were running with a ram all the time, they'll only get pregnant in autumn, which means they'll lamb late winter, spring.
Yeah.
So I don't want lambs whenever, all the time, because you've got to watch them extra careful and
yeah, you've got to keep an extra
issues.
eye on the flock. How many sheep have you got in total from Josie?
Sorry, he just tried to rub his button. I've got at the moment. Well, I've got about.
You must have moved your tongue.
And
your internet's not.
Yeah.
There you go. That's right. It's coming back in.
Are we back? Are we back? Good.
We can. It's a little bit blurry, but we can see you and we can hear you.
Here's my food. Oh, okay. Good. I don't know how long it's going to. They're getting bored of me now.
Yeah.
There was numbers. Oh, just over 400, and then the lambs. I've had around 200 lambs this year. So.
Wow.
But they don't.
That's a lot of lambs.
Stay. Yeah.
Yep. Gosh.
Yep. That's right. Embarrass me now, mate.
Yeah, they've just walked off. They're like, yeah, see ya. There's no more hay. We're out.
Yeah, they're all.
Have you got more hay?
Crutched and have their. No. Well, these fat lads.
I heard that one. I heard a sheep.
Who's that? Is that you, Bobby? Oh, it is. Bobby's a little merino wether. Hey, is that you? He was a pet last year. Hello.
Hello. Yeah. It's like, have you got any hay?
You just go for scritches. Okay, you can.
Oh my gosh. He was definitely yelling out for scritches, wasn't he? He's like, I'll eat the phone.
He's saying, Mum.
Fine.
Mum.
No problems.
Yeah. Oh, don't.
He's just taking Wendy out I'm adorable. Bam.
Yep.
Are you okay?
Yeah, he just hooked the cable from the earphones.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the English Leicester weathers who looks like a tank at the moment. It's
Oh my
been a
gosh.
good year. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's so amazing. Oh, she's like, yeah. If they're giving out scratches, I'm interested. Maybe.
I think he
No.
was a pet as well, but he's just not quite so without any obvious bribery options. He's a bit like, eh.
Yeah, he's like,
Maybe.
whatever. He's like a teenager, whatever.
Exactly.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
So while the internet's working, what are the other
Yes.
questions?
Okay, so let me just have a quick scrub through. We got someone was like asking how many babies, but it was 200 babies.
About that this year.
Throw your questions quickly into the chat before the internet, over at the farm, drops out. That's not the word I was thinking of, but that'll do.
That's the trouble on the granite hills. Sometimes
Yeah.
it just gets a bit dodgy.
Yeah, we're just going to give the chat a little second because there is a little delay between us and the chat. It's like, okay, fine. I have more scratches.
Yeah.
Look at those little tight headlocks.
That's not Bobby. You're not Bobby, are you? No, you're not.
Oh, Talia's
I
asking if the Rams get territorial or aggressive.
They can. They're mostly aggressive towards each other.
Yeah.
And I run my ram flock's about 20 or so because I've got too many. Because the stupid things go and die occasionally, just drop dead, and then the next minute you walk out and you've got a rare breed and you've just lost 4 rams in a month, and you just think,
yeah.
Anyway, so you always have extras because you just never know.
You never know what's going to happen.
That's right.
Leanne's
yes,
craft.
they can.
Oh, sorry. They can be. Leanne's craft room's asking if it's once a year shearing.
Okay, for my Castle Dales and Merinos, yes. I've been doing the English Leicesters and Drysdales twice a year, but this last June it was a bit tricky with the weather and shearers, and I decided to let them go through until about now. So
yeah,
I'm having a week off, and then hopefully the shearer will come and they'll all get naked. So these guys, that one has only got half a year's fleece on.
Oh, okay.
That's Bobby.
And do you have any coloured sheepies as well from Knit Spin Girls?
Yeah.
Oh, yep, up there. There we go. There they are, hanging out.
So mostly English Leicesters, so they end up sort of silvery grey. And no, I only had a little bit in the shop because fleeces are a pain in the bum, and I've got too much top all over the workshop at the moment to split up the
to mix it up
in the shop. Yeah, just need a bit of space. So I will have some. I think I'm going to have a come to the farm and buy fleeces day, which
an open day.
The last couple of years hasn't been good for that.
No, it might be a nice way to play again.
Maybe. So yes, I've got some English Leicesters and some English Leicester cross. So that are in various shades of silvery things.
Yeah.
Yep. Silver rather than brown.
Oh, okay. Yep. Wendy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for going to all the effort to set up outside so we could spend some time with the sheepies. We love it. It's like a special thing. It was like one of the most requested live streams was sheep interviews. So we really appreciate you rallying the group and getting some sheep scritches in for us all. We definitely appreciate that. And we will see you again tomorrow. Is that right?
Yeah, tomorrow afternoon. So if anyone's got any questions, then save them up.
Then you can save them up for tomorrow as well.
Not Hippo. He's grumpy today.
Yeah. So Hippo's going to miss out.
Yeah, well, he actually needs shearing. He's actually got.
Yeah, he's quite dense.
Yeah, I'd say that his dad or grandparent is English Leicester because he just grows huge amount of fleece. And oh, okay, now I've hit the spot. Right, okay.
Oh, now he's happy.
Oh yeah. I wasn't going for the spot, you see. Meanwhile, that little boy there with the horns, that's one of my little ultra-fine merino weathers. So he's about, I don't know, 14 micron.
Oh my gosh.
So,
he's a bit special. Does he know he's special? Does he act like it?
Probably. He's actually pushing me. He's trying to back up.
Yeah, he's like, don't stop. He's just going to back over you, and we're just going to get this image of you, the camera just panning up to the sky, and then him just backing over you more.
Yes, he was always such a pig. That's why he got called Hippo. He was a hungry hippo, as a lammy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, we're talking about the wool going orange earlier.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
So that color is partly because like it is on his leg, and so he sits down on that a lot, right? So it stays wet for longer. Like the rest of him's not as bad.
Yeah.
So anywhere when wool sits wet for a length of time, then you start getting that. It's caused by a bacterial kind of growth. I think no one, well, they say it's bacteria, but
no one's actually 100% certain.
Yeah. And it won't 100% wash out. Okay.
So you definitely need to dye that one.
So you know when you get some white tops and they're really quite creamy?
It's because some of the yellow's been blended.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Little tips of the trade there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get away with a certain amount. You can get away with a certain amount. But yeah, that's why
I don't see it as like, especially when it's been blended through, like sort of nearly like it's been homogenized a little. I actually love that naturally creamy colored wool. I don't buy white sheep fleece because it's white. I like the creamy tones, but that's a personal preference of mine.
Yeah, I find it interesting people say that, oh, you know, this wool hasn't been bleached. And I'm thinking, well, you wouldn't want to because bleach kills wool.
Yeah, you don't.
I don't know. I don't understand that. Anyway.
Yep,
anyhow,
I agree with you. Anyway, all right, we will see you tomorrow.
Or are you finishing up?
We're finishing up. We're finishing up. Danielle and I are going to have a little chat. I've got a giveaway to do, so hopefully no one disappears. I've just got a little token giveaway. And yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay, and we'll see you tomorrow.
And I'll see you tomorrow, Wendy. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye, Wendy. Bye, sheep.
Hello. That like is one of my most favoriteest parts of the Big Wool Show is chatting to the sheep.
Yep, and I really think like they are one of the most requested interviews.
Yeah, everyone who's asking me about the live stream is like, where are we going to have sheep interviews? I want to see the sheep.
Yep.
Guys, we've seen the sheep, and we will have
and there's more sheep tomorrow.
There will be more sheep tomorrow. Yeah, provided the weather stays nice for us.
Yeah, and the internet is being our friend.
Exactly. So yeah, lots of fun. But yeah, we'll also we'll hear from Wendy tomorrow as well. So that'll be fun.
We will.
You've got a giveaway.
I do. I have just a little giveaway, but I just realized, like, because while Wendy was chatting, I was like, oh, there's no more giveaways, and so I shut down the giveaway tool. So I'm just going to open it back up again.
All right.
So
in the meantime, guys, do you want to crash Chantel's website again? At fiberfect.com.au.
Oh my gosh!
I'll just pop that up.
Oh my gosh! Okay, that's so funny because it did. We crashed it before. We'll see what happens. All right, so my giveaway is going to be they're in. Oops, I just whacked that. They're going to be in a little like unused, but this is my one, and it's a little rainbow metallic, and it just says "Craft all the things," and you can't see it, but it's a little bracelet. You and it just has got craft all the things stamped into it. Plus also other Big Wool Show badge. I survived the Big Wool Show. So you'll get your little bracelet and you'll get a badge. Okay. So it's just a little giveaway for the end of the day. And it is hashtag I survived. So we made it through day 1. We have survived day 1. And I'm just watching my website just to see how many people can go onto it before it crashes. So I'm just watching. So I will ship internationally for this one as well. It's just a little package. So this one can be for everybody. Hello, Chantel White, spelled correctly. So yeah, it's just a little end of day 1 prize. How's day 1 been going for you?
For me, well, I've just been sitting back and watching this all day. So for me, it's been amazing. How have you been? You've been talking all day. How you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm good. I'll tell you what, having a little break in the middle of the day meant I could top up the tea thermos and, all these little things. Because usually by now I'm like messaging my family like, hey guys, I need tea. I need, something. And so it's been really good. And you did really, because I was listening still to the panel that you did with the fiber producers. And that was really interesting.
Yeah, we learned a lot. It was great about Australian fibre industry, and I know that we had a few questions, because today was our producer panel. The people that grow. Well, obviously, guys, if you missed it, you can watch the replay from the live. So we'll have that for you. And then tomorrow we're talking to the processors, like Australian processors. So you can get your Australian made, Australian grown, all onshore, crafty fibre yarny products, which are very nice.
Yeah, I love it. I love the discussion. So the processors are like the mills and the scouring places and things like that take it from the farms and get it ready for either spinning or spinning themselves.
And I know there's some questions about waste stitch today, and I know Claire from Fibre Arts Shed does some really cool stuff with the leftovers. So it'll be great to chat to her tomorrow about that.
I think we've got Alistair Chew on tomorrow, and he's got a really interesting thing that they're doing at the moment, which is they're running garments that have seen the end of their life or the end of their usefulness, and they're munching them up and creating fiber from all the munched up garments. There was a word for it. I can't remember. Somebody in the chat, tell me the name of the awesome
word. Was it the fluffinator?
The fluffinator.
Yes.
Yeah. Because that needs to stick. He doesn't like it because it's not, officially. But I think the fluffinator needs to stay. And he's just doing some amazing things. So there's an interview with Alistair Chew on the channel. So you can watch that a little bit later if you want. And I'm sure we'll mention the fluffinator tomorrow in our chat with Alistair as well. But yeah, this is the thing. Like, it's so easy to think, oh, your hand died down, whatever, or oh, a mill, whatever. But the stories are amazing, and everybody has got a slightly different twist on their story and what they're doing. And I love that everyone's so supportive of each other as well, because it would be very easy, especially in this current climate, to be on the defensive and be, not at all in this environment of sharing. But I definitely, I love the feeling that I've been getting from all these different chats where people they're working together. It's just an amazing caliber of people in this community, and I'm always blown away.
Yeah, it's so fun. All right, how are we going with with our giveaway? Let's do this.
With our giveaway, the little giveaway. Oh, hang on. It probably helps if I, share the screen. Whoops. Totally professional. This is legit my current new job. There we go. Okay. So why is that doing that? Oh yeah. Okay. It's all good. It's nothing to see here. It's all fine. Okay. We're going to click draw. Here we go. So somebody's going to score an I Survived Big Wool Show badge and a really cute rainbow metal craft all the things bracelet. So there we go. Here it comes.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed if you want to win it. Slows down, it gets torturous. D Patch. D. You need
Congratulations.
You need to email hello@thebigwoolshow and put all your details in so that we can get your prize out to you. Congratulations. These are brand new badges, like as in we made them last night.
Fresh.
So
they smell fresh.
They're fresh. They're fresh badges. So you can, we'll get that in the post to you once you send all that information over. Is there anything else you wanted to cover off this afternoon?
Guys, massive round of applause for Chantel. She's done an amazing job today. Congratulations in your hot studio. So hopefully you can open the door soon.
Chantel, live from the oven.
Oh, it's amazing. So big thank you, and we can't wait to do it all again tomorrow. I also want to say big thank you to all our speakers that we had on today. It was so great hearing from everyone. Just like seeing so much yarn, so much fiber, so much crafty stuff. Awesome. Definitely check out the marketplace this evening and go and support our our small businesses. Big thank you to our panelists from the Australian Fibre Collective.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It was really great hearing from them. And I've actually got just a tip, guys. So if you've ever wanted to buy a wholesale cone of yarn, Cashmere Connections, if you check out their stall at the Big Wool Show, and I'll pop in a link. Let's see if I can type and talk at the same time.
While you're typing, I've got a quick thank you. I definitely want a huge thank you to the mods, the moderators who are in the chat, who've been like pouncing on the scammers.
Absolutely.
They've been on fire. They've been doing such a great job looking after us all. So I just want to make sure that I said thank you to the mods for working so hard. They have earned their beveragino for tonight. Sorry. So Cashmere Connections, they've got some wholesale pricing on something.
They've got some wholesale yarn. So if you've ever wanted to try your hand at dyeing yarn, or if you are a dyer and you're watching and you want to get some Australian yarn that's 100% processed onshore, jump onto the Cashmere Connections page at the Big Wool Show, and you'll find there's a couple of different, heaps of different weights in there. But this is your opportunity to grab it at a wholesale price. So make sure you go and do that.
That doesn't happen very often.
No, guys, this is very special, and it's a limited run of yarns as well. So you snooze, you lose. What's there is available. And the other thing I just wanted to add, I'll pop a link in as well here. So if you've enjoyed sort of all the free content and stuff that we provided you today, one of the really big things for me is about giving back to the community. So we've got some fundraising for the Indigenous Literacy Foundation, who do amazing work, providing books in language, and culturally specific books out to our remote communities. So we'd love you to go there and just pop some donations their way. You can also find a link to that on the Big Wool Show homepage if you just scroll down. But day one done. There's lots of classes for you to check out on the website. There's obviously a marketplace, and if you just want to listen to some more interviews, jump on the interviews page, because you can hear from all our sponsors as well. So Chantel's done some amazing interviews with the guys that are up there for you to watch as well. So the fun doesn't end when the live stream ends. Obviously, we're there. If it's 3 a.m., you've got to hankering for some yarns or some more interviews.
Yep. And if at 3 a.m. you decide you want to re-watch the portion of the interview that had the fluffy butts in it, you can totally do that. YouTube will take a little while to process such a long live stream, and the chat won't be there, but it will come back. And I would love it if you're watching on the replay, if you comment and let us know, like answer the questions or whatever it is, or throw in new questions, and we'll see if we can get you some answers as well if you're watching on the replay. So that would be, I actually love going back and seeing who's watched the replay. That's one of the things I like to do with my live streams. See who's leaving the comments. I've got a couple of amazing people who it's like they're leaving comments, and you can tell exactly where they're up to in the live stream based on the comment they've left. It's so fun.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you everyone, and we'll see you 10 a.m. tomorrow. That's Sydney, Melbourne time. So wherever you are in Australia or around the world, Google that for your local time zone.
Make sure, watch the time zones.
All right. Cool.
All right. We'll see you all next time. Be good, and see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. Lots of coffee and all that kind of stuff. Bring your craft. You've got the time. So I'm hiding the comments and things. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Bye.
Bye.